Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day if you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list at main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the week you have been waiting for. Yes, it's going to be a wild one. We have CPI tomorrow, Jerome Powell afterwards. I mean, I'm hoping you're already prepared. We are opening up today. You got a little bit of deals, Horizon, Amgen, and then you know what else you got? Oh, man, you got a bunch of gas and oil and people talking about winter. I'm sure it was raining everywhere. Then you got a bunch of other deals. It wasn't just Amgen. It was like Microsoft buying like the LME. You got a little bit more updates on that Boeing news and a couple of other things. But Chattadonia, this is the final stretch, man. This is the final stretch. It is going to be wild. I am glad that you're here. I hope you're ready, and I hope you're prepared for a pretty wild week, Chattadonia. So let's get into it. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. I hope you are well rested. I hope that you have been just basking in what is about to happen here. So Chattadonia, it's going to be crazy. I got a little bit of news to go over, and we're going to probably have a wild pregame day as we get ready for the CPI. So good morning. How are ya? Chattadonia, how you living? Thank you for another stream. Thank you for being here. I hope you're ready, though. That's it. This is the week, man. This is the week. Good morning, Alex. Good morning, Laurie, Trevor, Vincent, Danny, Dinosaurus. Good morning, Stock Trading Adventures. Darren Gonda, El Trapado, Mr. Orman, Ashley Howard, Mr. Merc the Market. Good morning, baby. What's up, David? What's up, Tia? What's up, RB? How you living? Carabao, Jay Samuels, Eunice, Shane McBride, Wasdas. Astro Carib. Oh, good morning, baby. Maria, how you living? You feeling good? Nick, are you feeling good? Byron, Shannon, how you doing? How y'all doing? Are you ready? This is it. Sarah Sosa, this is it. Open face sandwich. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, Sipping Ghost? Sipping out in and goes. Lay back with my mind on CPI and CPI on Jerome Powell. Rolling down Wall Street. Sip it. Okay, that's wait. No, we need the Christmas songs. I don't know. You got Esco. Good morning, baby. What's up, Eunice? How you living, Dammer? Oh, from Sweden. Oh, good morning, Marvin. Lucky Soldier. What's up, baby? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's a blessed morning. RB. Sassier. You're a good rabbit. Good morning. Payday Devo. 333. Ooh. Blizzy B. Oh, 333 and Blizzy B. Oh, man, you guys can make a rap group. Do people do that anymore? Nah, like NSYNC. Is that NSYNC's not a rap group? Okay, what's up, Jeremy? Good morning, baby. Good morning. What's up, KR? Big Mike says KC. KCMO. Oh, good morning. Chattadonia. Good morning. This is going to be a good one. So, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are feeling good. We started a little bit early here. I hope you know why. I hope you know why. You know, because we got the random account generator, baby. So, let's get this popping. God bless you if you have participated and commented with the random play on the watch list. I mean, we couldn't have done it without you. We couldn't have done it without you. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Lord bless it. Let's get a good one. Brah. Welcome to the biggest Bradley Frizzle convention since the fall of the Soviet Union. Amen. It kind of is, I guess. We've been keeping it alive, baby. Amen. Thank you for the Sunday night watch list. Great time, baby. Thank you for everything. God bless you, Nick. God bless y'all. Amen, 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 amen. Bro, we work through these every time. Like, every time we got to click on them, the last couple plays have been good, so I'm excited about it. I was so tired Friday. Oh, no, you good, man. You good. We in there. We in there, baby. We in there. Oh, here it is. God bless the Colt. UUP, March 17th, 2023 call. Let's go, yee. Let's go. Mr. Fortiati. Good morning, JB. 22 months. 22 months and holding down the chair, baby. Hey, man. Wow, I kind of like that. I know, and I like, dude, Well, the random play has so many dollar plays, so I'm kind of down with. I want to see how it's just gonna turn up. Let's go, Yee. Let's go. I like it. UUP March 17, 2023, $30 call at 25 cents. Wow. That one's gonna be fun. So perfect. We got our random play. God bless you, Chad. Thank you, Yee. And let's have a good one. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Bow now, pow, 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 pow. Everybody raise, bow. Okay, is that weird? I don't know. All right, Chattadonia. So let's get into the news. Amgen, they will buy Horizon Therapeutics for about $26 billion. It offered around $116 per share, 20% more than Friday's close. Microsoft will purchase a 4% stake in the LSE Group, valued about 1.6 billion euros. That's the London Exchange. And Thomas Bravo, why did it say Thoma? Agreed to acquire Coupa Software for an equity value of $6.2 billion after outbidding Vista Equity Partners. So, again, just to even wake up this morning, a lot of deals went through. And again, coming into the end of the year, maybe we'll see a little bit more, but that has definitely been the thing that has been taken over. So these deals and others announced since yesterday take this week's volume to almost $70 billion. According to data compiled by Bloomberg, the flurry of late-year activity is a bright spot in an otherwise difficult 2022, with global deals down by almost one-third and Wall Street firms cutting bonuses and headcount. Treasuries advanced and traders positioned before tomorrow's inflation data. Futures rose while stocks in Europe and Asia fell. The dollar was steady. Oil slid with gold and base metals and Bitcoin. Morgan Stanley will slash investment banker bonuses by as much as 50% in Asia this year, Reuters reported. The scale of the cuts in Asia may be replicated in U.S. and European operations as bonus payouts take place globally. The reduced payouts may cut Morgan Stanley's bankers' overall compensation in Asia by an average of 30%. Berenberg laid off about 10 employees in New York amid a slump in deals. Twitter will relaunch their Twitter Blue subscription service today for $8 per month on the web. Rivian is scrapping deals to make electric vans in Europe with Mercedes, instead focusing on their own projects. Saudi Aramco started talks with potential backers for $110 billion Jafurah gas development. People familiar said it has reached out to private equity firms and large funds that invest in infrastructure to help the development of midstream and downstream projects. China's shaky reopening. COVID is rapidly spreading through households and offices after curbs on movement were eased, triggering long lines at hospitals and interrupting delivery services as couriers became sick. Still, the zone where Foxconn's iPhone plant is located removed all areas from high-risk designations, and China's top medical advisor said the fatality rate is in line with the flu. Sam Bankman will testify tomorrow before a House panel probing FTX's collapse. U.S. prosecutors laying the groundwork for a potential fraud case against SBF and others are scrutinizing whether hundreds of millions of dollars were improperly transferred to the Bahamas around the time of bankruptcy, a person familiar said. They're literally going to let him show up on Zoom. I don't even think he's going to arrive there in person. God bless you. Ex-Alameda CEO Caroline Ellison tapped former SEC official Stephanie Avakian and other lawyers at WilmerHale to represent her. Apollo and Attester Capital are among companies that held talks on potentially purchasing claims for FTX clients, the block reported. Elsewhere in crypto, South Korea confirmed that crypto fugitive Do Kwon, his mystery bolt hole, is in Serbia. Ukraine, Turkish President Erdogan and Vladimir Putin discussed expanding an accord to safeguard Black Sea grain shipments. Erdogan said different commodities and food products can be included, but cargo loaded was disrupted by Russian drone attacks in Ukrainian ports. Putin is dropping his annual marathon press conference for the first time in a decade. The first real test for natural gas supply is here. U.S. futures jumped more than 10% as a powerful Pacific storm threatened snow and cold weather in northern and central plains. In Europe, freezing conditions will remain across the north this week, bolstering demand. UK power prices today hit an all-time high amid snowfall. Bro, did y'all see how much it was raining? Bro, I was like in the middle of the night, bro, and like it sounded like, nah, man, it was crazy. It was kind of relaxing. I liked it, but nah, man, it's crazy. It's cold as hell, bro. I've been cold as hell. I've been telling y'all this, man. I've been telling y'all this. I'm a little beep. So, you know, like I sensed it coming, but it died. I don't like it, except for I own UNG. That's it. But 11:30, U.S. to sell $45 billion of 26-week bonds, $40 billion of 3-year notes. 1 p.m. U.S. to sell $54 billion of 13-week and $32 billion of 10-year notes. And then 2 p.m. you're going to be getting the November monthly budget statement. Earnings include Oracle and Coupa, and then Coupa got bought out. Peru President Dina Boluarte, I've never said that in my life, proposed early general elections in April 2024 in a bid to pacify a country plunged into political and social chaos since her predecessor, Pedro Castillo, was impeached when trying to suspend Congress. She declared a state of emergency in zones of high social conflict. U.S. inflation will be much slower by year end of next year if there is no anticipated shock, says Janet Yellen. She told CBS that she hopes that elevated prices will be short-lived, adding that she's seen positive signs, including lower shipping costs and shortened lag times for deliveries. U.S. budget deficit probably widened to $248 billion in November from $191 billion. Mexico's industrial production rose 3.1% year-on-year in October, slowing from a revised 3.8%. The UK economy grew a bit more than expected in October as businesses recovered output lost after the Queen's death. GDP rose about 0.5 from September versus consensus of 0.4. Services, manufacturing, and construction all rose. A survey by Make UK and BDO found that factory sector shrank more than 4% this year, with predictions of another sharp drop in 2023. An investigation into alleged bribery involving European lawmakers must be pursued with vigor, German Foreign Minister Annalena Baerbock said. Belgian police raided head of some lawmakers, including Greece's Eva Khalil, in a probe that prosecutors said involved money being paid to influence decisions. Qatar and Morocco were cited in some of the legal documents. Japan's Deputy Chief Cabinet Secretary Saji Kara, one of PM Fumio Kishida's closest aides, said current and former Deputy Central Bank Governors Mayoshi Amaya and Harusu Nakaso are among possible candidates for replacing Kuroda after he steps down in April. Ooh, pre-market movers. These are always fun. Do you guys like these as much as I do? I think it's always fun. It's always a good time. Are you having a good time? Good morning. Happy Monday. Are you guys ready? This is probably the biggest week of the stock market. All this is as big as the first week of the stock market. Oh, man. Good morning. China's credit expanded less quickly than expected in November. Aggregate financing was $1.9 trillion, $287 billion, versus the $2.1 trillion estimate. New loans rose this month from almost a 5-year low in October. Growth in M2 accelerated. PPI rose 9.3 in Japan last month, beating estimates. Malaysia's industrial production rose 4.6 in October, less than expected. A backlog of oil tankers in Turkey's Strait is clearing, a sign that the country's resolve spat with insurers. Tankers able to haul excess of 15 million barrels of crude have navigated either Bosphorus or Dardanelles shipping straits since Saturday, according to tracking data compiled by Bloomberg. WTI edged higher while Brent declined. FGE said that the rise in China's consumption may be temporary if the sudden lifting of COVID causes infections to spike. Gold and other precious metals fell. Most base metals also declined. Wheat and corn rallied. Blackstone may postpone the launch of a new PE fund targeted at rich investors as the firm grapples with withdrawals at the two other funds. Luberef raised $1.3 billion in its IPO offering at the top of the market range of 99 reals per share. London's share of proceeds from European IPOs have fallen to the lowest since 2009. Data compiled shows its listings in UK capital raised just 1.5 billion euros this year, accounting for 9% of the total 20 billion. That's the lowest percentage proceeding since the GFC. Credit Suisse's CEO of Greater China, Carsten Stohr, is leaving the bank, the most senior departure for its China business. Sinopec and Saudi Aramco signed a framework deal to build a Phase 2 16 million ton a year refining facility and ethylene units in China. Zhang Li, co-founder of Chinese property developer Guangzhou and RF, who has been arrested by London police on November 30th, is wanted in the U.S. over allegations he provided kickbacks to secure contracts in California. And then Air India may order up to 500 jetliners worth tens of billions of dollars from Airbus and Boeing, including A350, 787s, and 777. Reuters reported the carrier is close to completing to buy up to 150 737s, including 50 firm orders, the Economic Times said separately. Microsoft agrees to buy 4% LSEG stake on a 10-year cloud deal. Amgen said to buy Horizon Therapeutics at $27.8 billion deal, $116.50 a share. Sanofi likely to rise after walking away from Horizon. China lifts high-risk COVID status in areas around Foxconn. And then Microsoft seeks to generate $5 billion in revenue from LSEG partnership. Breakthrough Scientists in California achieved a net energy gain in fusion reaction for the first time, marking a giant leap in the quest for zero carbon power. A person familiar said the reaction proposed about 2.5 megajoules of energy compared with 2.1 megajoules used to power the lasers, the Financial Times said, but fusion power stations are still decades away. Lunar Tunes, NASA's Orion spacecraft Artemis 1 splashed down on the coast of Mexico, bringing a successful end to a 25-day test flight and sent the uncrewed vehicle around the moon and back. And Japanese robot blast off the top of SpaceX yesterday. Startup iSpace Hakuto R lander is taking a slow 5-month path. It's successful. It'll be the first time a private firm has put cargo on the lunar surface. Brad Pitt's Plan B production company behind films such as The Big Short will sell a significant stake to France's Media One. The deal values Plan B at more than $300 million. A person familiar said the company, which Pitt founded in 2001 with his wife Jennifer Aniston at the time and manager Brad Gray, has carved out a niche as producer of award-winning films and has a deal to make TV shows for Amazon. TikTok's Problem Child. This one's just weird. I'm not going to read it. Save the koalas. Australian ethical investment may sell holding in Lend-Lease planned housing development near Sydney because it threatens a vulnerable koala colony. The ABC reported Lend-Lease wants to develop 4,000 units and was told to take a step to protect the animals, but the fund says it's not clear that it's been done. How much did Carlos Ghosn's freedom cost the father and some teen that pulled off one of the most daring escape acts in business history? Just about everything. It turns out Michael Taylor smuggled Ghosn out of Japan before his trial for financial crimes. And then ended up in prison. Recently freed. He now wants $3 million from the elusive fugitive. And then on this day in history, Saturday Night Fever. Oh, I thought it was Saturday Night Live. Saturday Night Fever premiered in 1977. The film became a cultural phenomenon, epitomizing the disco era and catapulting John Travolta to fame. The soundtrack by the Bee Gees remains one of the best-selling albums of all time. As for Travolta's iconic white suit that set off a much-maligned trend, film critic Gene Siskel bought it at a charity auction. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, you like that? No, it's good. That's good. There you go, man. I don't even know Saturday Night Fever, man. My parents watched Lion King. Barely. They had the Saturday night. They had the Midwest Arabian Nights. That is the one that we grew up with, Habibi. Anyways, pre-market movers. Adizit Bio, ASET, they slide 39% after restoring data from ongoing trial of investigational therapy ADI-1001. ARDS says the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation invested $4.85 million to support the company's development of AR-501, an inhalable spectrum anti-infective currently under development for controlling debilitating chronic lung infections in cystic fibrosis. Protein shares gain 15%. Amgen shares fall 2% after agreeing to buy Horizon. Castellum CTM surges 14% after the company said it was one of the winners of the Air Force Architecture Integration Directive. Coupa rises 27% after Bloomberg reported Thomos Bravo is in advanced talks to acquire the company. DraftKings falls 2% after Roth Capital analyst Edward Engel cut his recommendation on the online sports betting company. NOTV falls 21% pre-market after the contract research said it is delaying the release of fourth quarter fiscal 2022 results as the company assesses its impact of governmental probe into a supplier. Leggett and Platt LEG shares fall 3.6 as Piper Sandler cuts the machinery and parts maker to underweight after normalizing margins. Navarro NVRO is downgraded to equal weight from overweight. Wells Fargo, which sees consensus revenue estimates as too high. Shares decline 2.6. Qualcomm declines 2.7 as Wells Fargo gives the stock its only negative analyst rating, citing expected continued underperformance from smartphone names. Ralph Lauren price target boosted to a street high of 148 from 132 at Cohen, but shares decline 2.3. Traeger Cook rises 5.7 after Pierre Weber announced it will be taken private by BDT. Tonix Pharmaceutical, TNXP, obtains an exclusive license from Curia Global for the development of 3 humanized marine monoclonal antibodies for the treatment of prophylaxis of SARS-CoV-2 infection. According to a statement, shares gained 38%. Under Armour stock may be in focus as it was raised to buy from hold at Stifel. Shares gained 3.2. Weber shares rise as much as 22% after announcement to be taken public. And then Workday is listed as one of BMO Capital's most preferred names within software, while it continues to have a defensive view towards the sector. Shares decline 1.3%. And that is it. And we got a little bit of time. So here, I'm gonna make y'all wait for a little. I'm gonna make y'all wait for a little, okay? I'm gonna make y'all wait for a little. You guys will be good. You guys will be good, okay? Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Will it be better?
I love you.
Than what it is today?
Oh wait, is this gonna go to an ad?
I'm make the bet that it will be.
China continuing to downplay COVID. I've
Follow
read
me
this
on
line
Instagram.
about 10
I'm gonna go to the
different
bathroom.
times
I'll be
this
right back.
morning.
I love
I'll read
you.
it again and reread it throughout today. The nation's top medical advisor comparing Omicron to the flu. As the country moves further and further away from its zero COVID policy, the team at Goldman expecting this reopening to benefit Hong Kong the most with a cumulative GDP boost of 7.6%. Damien Sassower at Bloomberg Intelligence joins us now. I'm going to reread it, Damien.
Yeah, please.
Just the idea that China's top medical advisor is now comparing Omicron to the flu. Can you compare and contrast where we are right now to where we were just, say, 2 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago?
It's a complete 180 degrees. I mean, look, it's clear now that China's going to be doing everything it can to stoke growth in 2023. It's clear that it's taking a big step back from its COVID zero policy. And so, look, they're right to assume that Hong Kong, and not just Hong Kong, Thailand, Singapore, are going to see massive tourist inflows. But let's just take a step back, Jonathan. I mean, inflation, CPI in China is 1.7%. What is it here in the U.S.? 7.5%? 10% in the UK? I mean, PPI is in deflation right now at negative 1.6. So forgive me if we are underestimating, if this market is underestimating the ability with which China can get that economy ramped up. Inflation's going to tick up. Imagine what that means for the U.S. and for Europe in the second half of 2023 if they're trying to fight inflation, right? So that now comes into people's calculus. That kind of muddies the waters a little bit. That's something we're focused on here.
Before we get to the end of 23, let's get to the start of 23. Damien, the history of this in the last couple of years is very stop-start. You try and reopen, you fail, things start to close again. Even without regulation, people just stop moving around. You see it in the mobility data the same way because infections go up and people are scared about their health. Damien, do you think this is going to be a smooth path? How bumpy is this going to be through early 23?
Well, in reality or what we're reading about in the numbers, because let's be clear, you can't trust the numbers right now that are coming out of COVID. I mean, they're not testing people anymore. So we're hearing on the ground about massive hospitalizations, about the death numbers.
How did they not cover that? How did they not cover what just happened? I didn't miss it. I saw, dude, I don't know what, I felt something weird as I stepped away. And then I was like, there has to be breaking news. And I didn't hear it on the speakers, but I saw it there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's pre-market and it has arrived. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. I'm looking for my horn. I always lose the horn in the morning. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. I got a backup horn. I have a backup horn. Oh, my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. What do you know about that life? Peach Nation, you better stand up right now. Horn. Oh, good morning. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's how you start the morning. I love it. Oh, yes, we've all been peached. Oh, wait, no, impeached? No, we've all been peached. It sounds like we've all been impeached. No, don't investigate me. Just kidding. You won't even investigate Bankman. But Chattadoni, oh my gosh. Oh, I needed that. Wow, I was already, it's kind of cold, but I was feeling good. But now that Peach, oh my goodness, Chattadoni, it's here. It's here. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the plays are even about to be blessed by the Peach. I don't know if you understand the importance of that. But anyways, man, so we got a little bit of time here. We've already went over all the plays. So, Chad, I need your help now. I need you to participate a little bit. I hope you post all your plays throughout the day, but tell me your first play, man, okay? Keep it serious. Mods, feel free to ban any non-serious answers. This is how we weed them out, so we don't want anything non-serious. Here's your warning, and I love you. And post that play, baby. What is the first play of the day? What is the first play of the day, Chattadonia? SPXS calls. Watching Oracle. Sit on my hands. Microsoft ascending triangle over 248. Long on Tesla. Cat puts. Watching NG. Microsoft 248. Spot calls. Apple puts. ASET 110 put. Netflix puts. Puts on IWM. KWA. KWE. Tesla puts. Buy more PRVB. Buy more Tesla. Amgen puts. AMC calls. APVO on the high. Tesla 170 puts. Long TNXP. Okta for the long term. Patience. AMC bullish. UEC calls. Patience. Waiting for a move. Patience. Meta 120 calls. Bark. Tesla 190. Qualcomm puts. Speculating. Watching possible Tesla call. Netflix short. TQQ long. Long oil. QQQ puts. ES call. Wait and watch. BlackRock calls. Holding BA weeklies from last week. Amen, baby. Tax harvesting. Everything put. NVIDIA put. Being patient. MU down. PSNY long at 6. Average down with the SPY. AMD puts. Watching the CBA this AM. Puts on the Bears. Meta puts. QLD early morning prayer. Straddle puts. Long spot. Oil. UUP. TQQ. AMC put credit spend. Puts on CarMax. They keep cutting our hours. Destiny cars. Chillaxing places. The video. AMC put credit spends. More ADM. Holding UNG. Semis both ways. New ES contract. Watching and waiting. UVXY latency. It's pretty slow, I think. Swinging. MU puts. Swanging the MU puts, baby. Qualcomm puts. Intel calls. Yang shares. Let's see the final one. Did my thing just lag out? Oh, Yang shares. Tesla long. Tesla long. Both of them. The last two. Wow. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. Are you ready, Chattadonia? Are you ready? Are you feeling good? So as far as my plays, it's going to be pretty simple here. I don't have too many. A lot of them are the deals. I'm going to be watching Coupa. Remember, we had an old play on that one. We flipped out of it, but now with the buyout, it's probably done. ARDS, TNXP, those were two biotechs that had some news again. I think they're both up. ARDS is cystic fibrosis. TNXP, I believe, was the COVID one. Boeing, again, I'm in those plays from last week. I'm really, really going to be liking those. UNG, definitely want to watch now because, again, weather patterns have changed big. And people are worried about this demand of the storm here. XLU, I really, really like it, so we're going to talk about it. TSM, that's another play. And then even watch Qualcomm and then Netflix as well. Pretty simple, though. Those are going to be the ones I'm watching. And then another thing I want to do, you could still trade the ES contracts, but you'll notice here's ESZ22. But if you go to the other ESZ, it's a little bit different. So I think they're trading the exact same amount. So just at different prices, but I am going to be getting ready. I might want to move to the next contracts, but pretty much we have a couple of plays here on the futures, even down to the currency plays that by the end of this week, we're going to want to move it down there. So we will see what happened. So, yeah, good time for questions right now. We got a little bit of time here. We got about 4 minutes. If the CPI is 7.3 from 7.7, even if we do 7.5, that will still be hot. I don't think people will like it. I think 7.3 is the minimum. I think we could drop lower than 7.3. So I think we can. And then that being said, if we don't go, if we don't go to 7.3, I think it's bad. So pretty much, I mean, right now the expectation or last time was 7.7, and we are expected to come in at 7.3. That's only 0.4, and obviously we want to pay attention to the core metric as well. But if it comes in any higher than 7.3, I'm going to take that as bad, even if it comes in lower. However, I think we might go down to like 7.2, maybe 7.1. So I'm feeling a little bullish coming into CPI. I mean, just looking at how a lot of things from gasoline and all that has dropped. But exactly, I think core might be the one that will come in a little bit aggressive there. But we will find out. Again, PPI was expected to drop a lot, and PPI came down, but it wasn't as big, but it was still a pretty big margin. So we are going to see. I think we're going to move 3% no matter what. I'm telling you, this one, again, and just paired up with what's getting, related for tomorrow, or excuse me, the day after CPI, Jerome Powell, it is going to be crazy. I'm trying to save my, it's finals out there, huh? Where my college kids at? Let's go, baby. Use ChatGPT for your school, bro. It works. It works. That's the word on the street, bro. I ain't even in college, and I wish I had it, man. So be careful out there, but be safe, baby. Study, don't worry. You got CPI and finals. This is our finals here for the market. You know that, right? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't. Yeah, CPI is going to be everything. So if you don't understand why, it's because CPI is going to lead into Powell. So that data is going to direct it. I heard a nice comment today where it's like, yeah, Powell could do this, Powell could do that. But at the end of the day, Powell is just going to do whatever the data says. If they're going to take the data and then they will construct their policy around it. It's not the other way around. So, CPI tomorrow, dude, it's the main event. And all we have is today. That's it. Today is our final event. So we still got a little bit more time here. Is there any other questions? I know we're going to bring up CPI a lot. I'm sure that's going to be the main question, but I hope you're ready. I think China has a little, I think up and down, the thing about China I didn't like is that they announced this whole reopening shit. but it never led to a demand in oil. So even looking at it now, I don't think I think we might have a little bit of a rocky road with China, but it's better than not. I would say it's definitely better than what China was looking at in July, October. I would say more or less. The peaches consistency. Oh, the pledge. We have a little bit of time. You got a little bit of time here, so you let me know, man. You let me know, Chatadonia. Any other final questions? The quad witching, it's $3.7 trillion here for Friday. It's a triple witching, not a quad witching. But even then, a lot of people are, again, usually the moves I think happen after, but maybe we'll get some before. I mean, even what we saw on Friday, we watched a lot of money close, in the money. A lot of options closed in the money. It was pretty wild. Yeah, CPI, you go trading economics. You're probably going to get it faster on here. But you could go there. There's even that Forex Factory website that had them. Excuse me. Do you ever fade the market like get faded, turn up, or like a 2 on the side and then a 3 on top? But it depends what it is. We've done it a couple times. I mean, you should see some of our past videos trading Powell and CPI. We've done very, very well. But ladies and gentlemen, you know who does well? And you know who does the best sort of work every single day? And we need to give them a massive amount of appreciation day in and day out. You already know the vibes. It's the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. Before we do anything here, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And those are the veterans, man, any past servicemen, active servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even down to the families, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. We love and appreciate you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well, too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, good morning. Do, 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 do. Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia. Welcome. The Monday before our lives change forever. You know that? This is like if they had a movie and they made it like Sandlot, we'd be sitting here and be like, this was the Monday before our lives changed forever. We had no idea. We did have an idea of what was going to happen, but we had no idea how it would happen. It's crazy. Oh, my God. This is it, man. Bro, Chatadonia, I've been getting y'all ready for this. I know y'all ready, Chad, so let's go. Let's have some fun. Just get ready for more craziness throughout. Again, anything could happen in the meantime. We got about 2 minutes. We've already went over the plays. Is there any other pressing questions, my friend? Anything else? If there's anything else, speak now or forever hold your peace. Because we got our other one. We got a random play too. Another dollar play. Another dollar. Another day. Another dollar play. It's going to be good, man. The CPI is going to be coming out tomorrow morning. So actually, I'll be live before the bell. It's going to be coming out an hour before the bell. The random play was UUP March 17th, 2023, $30 call. It's good. It's good, man. Speak now or forever hold your speech. The Bowen play, they got the news was confirmed a little bit more. I mean, the order hasn't been confirmed, but that's about it. Again, it's one defensive exposure, but then it's also playing alongside, again, 150 Boeing planes is a massive order. So a lot of people are talking about it. Again, we had a lot of volume on Friday, so I think it's going to be good. But check out the watch list, Colton. I think you will appreciate it if that's what you're interested in. But I like it. I like it. The peach is consistency, dog. That's it. The peach is real. I'm telling you, bro, I'm a pretty consistent person, I'd like to think, but the peach has probably been one of the more consistent things in my life. The peach is more reliable than Sam Bankman-Fried. You know what I'm saying? The futures are different because they're moving it to the active contract now. Or excuse me, they're moving it to the next month. Woo. Round 1. Fight. So it's pretty much the same, but it's going to be a little different. But pretty much the contracts that we were on expire in 7 days. So there's a gap between the two, and then most people now are trading on the bigger one. So a lot of liquidity. Just watch if there's a gap between the two, but they should be up the same amount. $30 call. All right, I got the UUP play. That is the random play. God bless you, Yee. Thank you, my friend. HTGM halted up. Bowing up. Even the market's going up. Again, just take a look. This is where you were at yesterday. So, like, you're actually near the highs of yesterday, and we're barely up, which is kind of good. But, again, the bonds are up, and then you'll notice the correlation should be positive here. Bonds are outpacing a little bit. We'll go from there. Where's that other one? Yeah, UNG. UNG is going to get crazy now because the weather. I mean, it's one thing about the supply, but that weather is definitely going to play out a lot. Let's see. Again, Horizon, even Microsoft, too. They bought something, too. Let me check. What was the other one? ANXP or ARDS, and then TNXP. Even the Boeing option play is up if you want to make them free. That's on you now. I did my job. I passed the ball. Oh, that Boeing plays up a decent amount. ARDS, again, this one's cystic fibrosis. They're only up 9 now. I think they were up a lot more pre-market. So that's another biotech. And then TNXP, that's the COVID one. They're still up 44% right there. You said, what? Tesla? We'll see. And then Boeing. Tesla, red. Yeah, Boeing's doing decent. Oh, damn it. XLU's popping. Damn. Yeah, XL, I guess it's only 0.1. If XLU comes down throughout the day, let me know. That could be a good one to be watching right there. Boyle is up 15. Or Boyle is up. Oh, I thought you said down. Yeah, Boyle, again, that's all the weather. Again, bonds are up 0.5. Lee Motors on the high. Again, not all the China names are up. Even Yang is up. Again, utilities are the best on the day right now. So XLU is leading. Consumer discretionary is the worst. And then financials are barely red. Google sweet puts. Let's see. Meta's even down. Nike is up. Amazon, all the tech names are down. So NASDAQ is only up 0.15. S&P is up a quarter or just under. And then the Dow Jones is the one leading right here. Very interesting. Yeah, that's good, though. Again, NASDAQ was the leader on Friday. Tall Education, TAL, they're on the low. They're down 14%. Caterpillar's up. Again, a lot of the Dow names. XLU, that's the leader on the day, and they're dropping. Energy's number 2, but utilities are almost outpacing by double right now. And then what was the other one? ARDS. That one, I don't know. The biotechs are kind of interesting here. And then HZNP. Again, HZNP, we brought this one up last week, remember, on the buyouts. I didn't end up making a play, but they might even get another offer. But at that point, it's whether or not you want to take the risk. You need SPY to hit for the butterfly. Let's see. Let's see. 150 HTGM. BA looking great. Yeah, we have the share. We're up on the share. Even the options are just below 100% right now. So we'll see. Again, I'm waiting for XLU, but this is kind of the first move. We're already selling off. Again, if you don't realize it, you're literally near. Like, remember Friday? And remember how, like, it was looking, like, real good? And then, like, pre-market, and then it sold off. So, like, you're pretty high. Again, remember we had that little upside and then it just had that weird sell-off. So believe it or not, you're actually kind of near the higher end of the week here. Excuse me. Dash is up. Google, again, someone's saying Google puts earlier. DBC, UCO, Lulu. I forgot Lulu is coming off of earnings. Yeah, Lulu's dying, actually. That one might continue a little bit lower there. I forgot. There's a couple of other earnings on Friday, too. I remember Coop, too. That's the one getting bought out. Thomas Bravo. I think we traded around these price, give or take. Microsoft, yes. Oh, Microsoft's killing it. I'm telling you, especially compared to the other ones, that's wild. The other ones were like, again, I think Apple might be up, but most of the other tech names are borderline clapped right here. And then Boeing's looking to break out here. Let's see. HTGM unhalted. What do they do? Yeah, watch Microsoft. Even take a look at the bonds. I haven't even. Maybe we should look at the dollar today. I've not been able to. Let's see. Why did they do this so slow? Dude, what scammers? All right, I sold half of the Boeing, or just under half, but they keep scamming it, bro. I hasn't fully sold the last one. I was able to sell 4 for 36 cents. Again, I bought them at 18, so literally 100% on the Boeing. I sold half, made them free. I still have one more order that needs to fill at 35 or 36. It filled half of them at the other one. What scammers, man? What scammers? NVIDIA flush, Disney. Yeah, the market's even coming down here. No numbers on Lulu. Remember, Lulu was on Friday. NQ Clifford. Watch out. Yeah, even the market kind of sold off there. We're about to go red. Actually, NASDAQ is negative already. Dow's the only one holding up here. So, again, Boeing, you should be good on that one. We have free options now. I'm still in the shares. And then XLU and a couple of other names are going down. You say NVIDIA. I know Qualcomm had a big downgrade. Quali World. Oh, the Boeings are, dude. The Boeings just died. What the hell? Bro, they just went from like 36 down to 25 on the bid. They just killed those. Okay, now it's coming. That one's a weird one. But again, Boeing was from Friday. And then still in the shares. Bonds are going up. And now it looks like from here, if the market comes down, these might flip-flop, which we don't want to see. Again, it was looking nice in the morning. But again, just be careful if we watch that same trend resume as Friday. So just watch out here. Again, it would be nice if the bonds went down, but remember I was saying on Friday, even on the watch list, one of the big things that we liked was the fact that, there was the lack of the bond bid. Netflix, it's not being chill out, man. Again, please, one message, man, one message. Thank you. We love you. Koopa soars on Tom. Why do they keep calling it the Toma deal? Disney, I know. Disney sucks. Disney needs to wake up, Cigna on the high. That one's interesting. Cigna, a pretty decent pop. Cigna's not loading. It's actually up $2 on that candle. They're at $3.35. Yeah, Cigna, watch healthcare. Again, utilities are still the leader on the day, but now they've matched up with everything else. Yang is up 4. Yeah, my chart. This is on the latest contract. So that's the March contract, and then this is the ESZ22. So that's what I was saying in reference to that. So yeah, the other future contract was a little higher. That one's the active month. All the EVs are dumping. The SPY's daily, bro, it's 3.7 trillion. Tesla's on the low. Oh, wow, Tesla. Remember, they killed it on Friday for a little bit. I'm in the Z contract, but I may want to move to the H contract very soon. We will see. And then Amazon is down. Boeing's coming back up again. The options are still kind of holding, and then the shares are up a decent amount. IEF again. So watch the bonds there if they come. I don't like kind of the little mini inverse though, but if the market could catch up, we'll see. NASDAQ is the only thing in the red. Dow is the leader. Utilities are the best on the day. Number 2 is healthcare, and then energy. So a lot of defensives. Discretionaries are down 0.68. Financials are down 0.3. Communication down 1/4. And then real estate and materials are just barely in the red. Tessie, MasterCard on the high, and then Regen. Hey, man, I forgot about this one. They don't let it go up. That one's scary. NVIDIA, Qualcomm, AMD, all the chip makers are down a lot. Even TSM. Microsoft is killing it right now. Microsoft is like the best on the day, I'd say, out of any of the tech names. Carvana flush. RLP 2.3. Yeah, Cole. NASDAQ falls to session low. S&P trims gains. Yeah, Microsoft has a really good premium, and even then right now they're doing good. Especially on the day, they're definitely a standout. Boyle and UNG are dropping. Again, it's cold outside. Baby, it's cold outside. Yeah, Josh said it in October that CBO is finding new ways to take your money. If you look at the percent of OD days expiring out the money, I mean, there's just high demand. That's it. I think that why not? Imagine you ran a business and you have more demand than ever before. You know, you be like, I need a new product. You like, I got new 0 days. I think they're gonna start selling you half-a-day contracts. Watch. They gonna start selling you half-a-day contracts and be like, yo, man, why would you trade the whole day when you could trade half the day for half the price, double the leverage? GME on the low. Bowen chilling out. The contracts now are coming down. Again, the shares are doing a lot better. NVIDIA. Tesla. Dude, Tesla's down 3. Was there any? I think it might be the China stuff. Again, wasn't Tesla killing it on Friday? Yeah, Tesla just gave all of it back. There's QQ. I'm only holding it for 1 hour. Who needs half a day? Baby, it's cold outside. But yeah, you know, like we said, I mean, I brought that up a while ago with the premiums. I mean, at this point, it's either you've kind of learned from it or not. You know what I'm saying? So it's super chill. I just think a little I mean, again, we've hit our options. I mean, every Friday, for the last, 2 weeks now, we've made sure we got an 100% Friday. That Boeing ended up hitting here this morning, but I'm still not the biggest fan. Again, I feel like even that what we did on Friday, I hope you guys watched what we did with that daily contract, just how literally 30 seconds, 1 minute was like a gigantic game changer. But get ready, man. We'll see how we take this in the next year. The bounce is soft. I mean, let's see what happens here between the market. Again, I'm still looking at the same thing as yesterday. You know, I want to see if we get that bond demand. And then at the end of the day, all we need is tomorrow, man. That's it. It's so crazy. I can't believe it, man. This is our final calm day of the week. You know that, right? So after today, we're not, that's it. The market's going to go insane. So, enjoy this while it lasts. Let's look for any signals leading into it. Make sure you're positioned ahead if you don't feel confident in anything and, aren't willing to swing it or hold it throughout, just be chill because, again, following tomorrow, there's going to be a ton of opportunities. Yeah, and again, it comes out an hour before the bell. So we will see. NASDAQ just went green. Utilities are selling now. Energy is the leader on the day and healthcare. So we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, XLU. I still like XLU a lot. I want that negative, though, before I buy any. Devon Energy, watch out for any of the other energy plays moving. XOM starting a rocket here now. Check out any of those. CVX kind of getting a bid, but XOM going towards the highs. Yeah, Yang is up too. Yeah, dollar, kind of. Dollar ain't playing. Dude, I feel like the dollar's been out on an injury for the last week and a half. The dollar has failed to move the market in the last couple of days. There is a nice correlation, though, if you really want to look for it. But, just like I brought up on Friday, you guys remember the days when the dollar would pop and the market would dump and vice versa. It's definitely been a lot more timid as we've been getting, a lot of the weird bond panic. So let's see, man. Bonds, again, they could move inverse from here, but they still need to match up. As of now, they're positively correlated, but again, the Dow is the only thing as close to the gain on the bonds. Yeah, healthcare, energy, and tech. Tech actually just came. Tech was negative, and now it's up 0.37. And no, Microsoft's the leader. Watch utilities off the bottom. Apple into the low. Yeah, Apple's down 0.3. So now I think Microsoft's the only name that's green. And then even Netflix is red. Microsoft is just running it. And then bonds are coming up. SPY's trying to fight here. What time is it? It's only 15 minutes. 4-2. Is BA. Well, BA's already up a lot. So, take that with a grain of salt. If you're in the Boeing play, I'm still holding it. But, we got in around here. So it's like there's a decent gain depending on how you position. We already hit 100% on the contracts and got $2 per share. So it's all how you look at it. But we will find out. But I like it. Again, I think that news we're going to find out. And then on Friday, too, they did confirm the deal with NASA. I'm using UUP. DXY is good. Again, yeah, just make sure you're looking at the right one. Or even just look at a broader dollar index. Again, the DXY, I believe, is trade-weighted. Docu breaking out. Microsoft's breaking out here, too. Target on the low. Yeah, DocuSign's looking solid. Remember, they're coming off good earnings. TNXP above, that's the COVID one. Damn, they're up 70%. And then ARDS, that's cystic fibrosis. They came down. That was a positive drug approval. See if the chip makers come back. Again, Qualcomm, AMD, NVIDIA, they're kind of clapped. I like Coop, but it's already up. Remember, we played Coop a couple of weeks ago on the buyout news. But now that the deal is confirmed, is confirmed. So I don't think there's much to squeeze out of it. You could even go maybe Horizon if you want to go for a buyout deal. I think Horizon's interesting just because they may get someone might give them a counter offer. They may receive another one. And then there's Activision. Check out Argen. What do we got? Repligen. That name sounds very familiar. Did they have news? SPY bouncing here. Are getting a pretty decent candle. Travel names are on the high, about to go green. Airbnb's already green, but Uber and Lyft are running up. I miss Coop. I flipped it. I got $100, $200, and I just left. But, again, it's just high risk, high reward. Sometimes you don't know how those will all play out. Boeing is still running here now. Boeing's looking very, very good. The options are cheaper, though, right here than they were in the morning. So I still have that one contract that needs to sell at the 100%. So they're still holding up, but even about $1 or so or 75 cents higher, the contracts aren't there. That's a big green on the market. It's good, though. Bonds aren't moving with it. That's exactly what we want to see here. So, again, market needs to catch up a lot more. NASDAQ is catching up to the S&P a little bit. And then Disney is just a behemoth. And Microsoft is up 2.5%. Yeah, Amazon, 89. Disney doing decent. The TSM dropped. NVIDIA is green now. Watch Amazon. I think Amazon and Apple, those are the ones that could really make up a lot, and they're kind of just down. Even Tesla, too. Like, keep in mind, Tesla was high on Friday, and now it's not. NVIDIA with the green. Boeing near the high. SPY is near the high of the day, but still a lot more work to go. And then Roblo. PayPal as well on the high, added to Amazon. If I didn't have so much of the different upside here, I would have been open to it. But I like Amazon, anything below 90 for a flip, not to, again, even for the long term too, depending. Airbnb's catching volume. Again, there's Boeing again. Apple's starting to pick up here. Yeah, Amazon went positive. I think, is Apple positive yet? Yeah, Apple went green now too. I think now Netflix and Tesla are the only ones that are in the red. Oil stop. Yeah, oil is contributing a lot if this holds. Again, energy and tech are leading. Tech is now up 0.84 now. And then now the NASDAQ is overcame the S&P. So they had a big gap in the morning here just 10, 15 minutes ago. Shake for a State Farm, baby. Good morning. Amen. Good morning. Good morning. Beautiful day. Netflix, bro. Remember, Netflix had that big upgrade, and Netflix has been a leader. I mean, I'm surprised Microsoft is just ripping fate. Bro, Microsoft is up 2.5% right now. That's not small. Tesla red feels political. I mean, Tesla, remember, I'm surprised. I know I didn't want to take my profits on Friday, but I'm like, damn, they really gave up most of that right there. So it's good if the market's coming up. We're closing a little bit of the gap between the correlation. Googly. Oh, I haven't looked at Googly or NASDAQ. Yeah, CTVA on the low. What the hell's that? I think it's dumping Corteva. Big dump. Not big, but little Clifford. A big level here on Netflix. Oh, play. One message, please. One message, please, my friend. Thank you. Amazon on the high. LYV Taylor Swift concert ticket request available. A little bit of a decent Clifford on Corteva, CTVA. Don't know any news on that. Is that good for LYV? They're like, we finally got Taylor Swift tickets. It just cost $20,000. And you have to refinance your past Taylor Swift tickets. Meta's down. Yeah, Meta, Netflix, and Tesla are the ones. Oh, I mean, that's it, bro. I heard they offer mortgages for Taylor Swift concert tickets. It's great. So if y'all want to attend, they could offer you like a 7% mortgage rate on your tickets. It's great. I think it's good, but hard to interpret. Yeah, I mean, at face value, it sounds like a resolution to that whole issue. Tesla's dropping right now. Interesting. Now Boeing's finally chilling out. And then let me see. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. Yeah, it's early. I don't know why. I think I drank a lot of water, but I already need to go pee. It's kind of weird. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. And get ready. CPI week.
Up the second to the top when it comes to campaign dollars to the Democrats just after George Soros. So some would say that he was, quote unquote, in bed with the Democrats, and that's why they have kind of gloves when dealing with him. But Maxine Waters, Representative Waters, she punched back on Twitter when there was a report that she would not issue a subpoena if he did not willfully come to this hearing, and she said that is not true. We will certainly issue a subpoena. But there's been a lot of criticism, and not just politicians, Jonathan, but just the media writ large, celebrities, lawmakers, business executives. You have Senator Warren also asking Jerome Powell and other banking regulators if they plan to do a review of banks that were involved in this crypto space following this collapse. There was a lot of people who were signed up and wanted to see him succeed.
Matt, what do you make of it?
Well,
you mentioned it. What's it all about?
It's It's, I think, a lot of circus, a lot of theater, and it'll be fun to watch, but I don't know that we're going to get that much out of who did what and who's responsible. The interesting thing and the important part is going to be what we get in terms of the regulatory framework going forward. Anne-Marie mentions banks. A lot of them have issued their own stable coins, for example, JP Morgan, so it'll be interesting to see if politicians want to put that ball in the Fed's court in terms of regulation and how they plan on regulating stable coins. And then it'll be interesting to see for the rest of the crypto market if they want to say, look, these are commodities and the CFTC has to deal with it, or they should be treated as securities and the SEC has to deal with it. They've already got a bill written up. So I think the regulatory side is going to be the most important to markets going forward, even if the kind of whodunit is exciting as theater.
We always frame it as a grilling, and then sometimes it's not quite a grilling. Matt, you know what I'd love? Can we stop calling him SBF? Guy's a name. And the nickname stuff. Sam Bankman-Fried, really serious issue. Let's address him by his name and stop this SBF friendly. He's not a character out of a comic. Do you know what I mean, Matt?
He's not AMH.
He's not AMH, precisely. I've just seen so much of that, Matt. This SBF, he's your kind friend who runs an exchange.
Yes.
Put your money here. It's just, no thanks.
Well, I think that happens. I mean, DSK also was accused of some pretty serious stuff, and I think maybe convicted. Nonetheless, we didn't call him Dominique Strauss-Kahn very often.
Well, I didn't call him DSK. Just my view on style.
But AMH may have.
AMH
There you
is
go,
great.
baby.
Alongside Matt Miller, to the two of you. Thank you. Let's get you some sector price action. Here's Kaylee.
Well,
I love
John,
him.
we are
I love John.
about 1/4% on the S,
I love John.
leading the chart.
I love John and Thomas Keane. TK and John, bro, I like, yeah, bro. Nah, I fuck with them, bro. Hell yeah. See? Amen. 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 Look at that. Very based. Very based. Oh, man. That's good. I know I had to, bro, I go over, I felt bad. I was hanging out with moms yesterday, and then, like, bro, she watching Shark Tank. And I'm like, Mom, I had to explain to my mom why Kevin O'Leary is a scammer. She didn't understand. I was like, yeah, Mom, yeah, he took money that I refused, and he's already way, way richer than everybody, and he ain't give a beep. And then she slapped me for saying beep. I didn't say that around her. But, yeah, man. Scammers. But it's okay. God is good. Bonds all dropping. All right, bonds are now borderline matched up here. I'd watch. I think there might be a point where we'll see these move together. But again, even worst case scenario, if bonds go negative, maybe the market might go negative. It seems like they are borderline following a positive correlation now with each other. So we'll see. Talk about the BA follow through. Well, it's happening now. I mean, I just made my options free. I'm still holding the shares. I mean, I like the upside that it offers here, and that's kind of about it. With the news is being talked about more, and it's very big news, but the news is yet to been confirmed. Consumer inflation expectations in 2 minutes. I see the only thing I have on my schedule today is the monthly budget statement that comes out at like 2 Eastern. Be a strong like bull. They're scamming on the options, though. I don't know. I mean, we still did good on the options. It's not like I'm mad about 100%, but it's a little bit below now. But you could see it like, where is it? And then they still haven't even sold my one contract. So I got most of them sold here, but now it's like as you're hitting a new high here, the contracts are lower. I mean, we bought them on Friday at, 16 cents right here. So we got to get the run up, but now I'm making a lot more on the shares there with all of it. So SPY's coming up. There's a little bit of it. And then bonds are negative now. Let's see. They're negative on here, but they're matched up now almost perfectly. SPY, NASDAQ 2, and then Dow is the one leading. Hangman Flushing, Adobe. You think CPI could be hot? I think the numbers are too low. So, I thought, again, here, let me show you. It's still 0.4 is a pretty big drop, but, when we got the PPI, I thought the PPI was a big, big decline. 7, 7, 8, 9. So it's like last month was a 0.5 drop, and the month before that was only 0.1. So, in a weird way, I think it's kind of low. Because again, we'll see. I could totally be wrong about this, but it's pretty much pricing in a smaller drop than last month, and last month was the big one, right? Last month was our first one where we had like a very big decline, all of that. Let me show it for you real quick. So like last month came in at 7.7. It was expected at 8.2, right? So that's like 0.5. Right now we're at 7.7. It's expected to come in at 0.3. So in a weird way, the rate of change would be a little bit lower. So, or it's a lot smaller. And then again, too, you have to factor in, the baseline effects too. Just where were we at last year with inflation in December? I haven't checked that yet, but I'm pretty much keeping that in mind. So really, I think inflation is going to come down. If it goes any lower, I mean, people might like it, and now I don't think the expectations are as high as the other one, but we're gonna see what happens from there. YM high of the day. Yeah, I don't care about the unusual whales thing. I'm over them all. Roblo is on the high again. One message at a time. Maybe two. Don't go too crazy. Hey man, we love you. 260 is cheap, and it is, man. It is. That's why. Well, again, I mean, it's been now multiple months of bonds are selling off and we're going up. Let's see. This one's interesting. And then oil's gonna go up. That's gonna help a lot. But we are gonna find out. What was it called? I just blanked so hard. What were we just talking about? I'm seeing there. Again, a lot. The bonds are starting to sell off. That caught my attention here. And then Tesla's on the lows. Oh, yeah, the month gasoline dropping. Gasoline, used cars, even house prices. So I really think that is, again, it's now 2 months in a row. It may not show up, though. I mean, it's going to be difficult, but at the very least, I'm glad the CPI expectations, they are low. It's expected to come in and drop, but it's not as if it's like 1.5% lower like the PPI was. Hey, ma'am. And then bonds down up 0.17. Now SPY. Every index is outpacing the bonds, so let's see how they play from here. I'm blessed to be here with the Jazz. Good morning, baby. And then, Roblo is running. That was even Coinbase team. AMAM down 40? What? Oh, I think this is the price we got it at. But damn, son. How'd they hit them? They just hit them. They hit them with the halts, too. Amazon and Tesla headed lower. Boeing's holding up, and there's volume coming in on the contracts now. Yeah, Coop has been, because Coop has a buyout offer. So that's why you might be able to get a little bit more out of it, but for the most part, I believe the deal is finalized at a certain price. NVIDIA's on the high. They're moving up. Yeah, Roblox is going crazy. I just had it up here. And then watch any of the other chip makers. NVIDIA's in the green. What's it called? AMD's in the red still, though. Try to stack up, sis. Watching my money grow. Oh, no. I forgot about it, bro. Why did you say that? I totally forgot about it. GE's on the high. That'll be good. GE's actually really, really running. Bank of America announces expiration of results of cash tender offers. Yo, check GE. That's big. GE don't really move like that. God damn it. I just had the news. It disappeared. No, General Electric digital aviation software to management of leased assets. That just came out like 2-3 minutes ago. Not too sure what it is. GE builds Boeing engines. There was another piece that just came across, though, too. But something along those lines. Watch out, though. If that keeps going up, GE's big for the Dow. That'll just help the market out a lot. And then Boeing's still holding. Boeing is a holding. And then now bonds are still chilling. SPY keeps going up. No Roblo news, but it's catching a bit. I'd watch GM. Keep an eye out for any news on that. And then Horizon cut to hold. Yeah, Norwegian chooses GE Digital Aviation Management. XOM is flying. Yeah, check CVX. Yeah, but XOM is doing really good. Even the other oil ones now. NVIDIA's on the high. Very, very good. It's weird. NASDAQ's now lagging a little bit behind the S&P. Everything's about a quarter. VIX is parabolic. Oh, yeah, huh? Yo, what the hell? Bro, everybody just bought puts today, huh? Yo, what? Dude, the VIX is up a ton. So maybe that lack of complacency, that's kind of wild, believe it or not. That one's very, very weird. Yo, that one's very, very... Dude, the VIX is up a ton. That just means... honestly, though, just get ready if you're trading options. I mean, let's just say it's not going to be cheap to play CPI in the Fed. That's right. That's correct. Yeah, the actual VIX is up 6.9 right now. Let me check the futures, but that could be somewhat of a glitch. The December futures. No, the basic VIX futures are barely up, but I don't know why. The VIX is showing me up 7. CPI is tomorrow morning, man. Tomorrow morning, an hour before the bell. So this is our final day to really trade anything. That's going to be the craziest part about all of it. This is our final day. And then, you know, wherever we end tomorrow, I mean, you're going to get the gigantic move in the morning. But it's not going to be cheap. Russia Financial Ministry issues new floater of 250 billion rubles. I think it is because of the adjustments. And again, a lot of the contracts are doing their thing now too. And then you're moving up again here on the S&P. Boeing still holding. Again, travel is just going green. Energy is leading a lot now. Energy is up now, double tech. Tech is number 2, and then discretionaries and real estate are on the low. Utilities, I'm watching that one. They're still holding up. Yeah, remember, Netflix was a very big outperformer the last couple of days. Options, bubbles. We'll look at them in a little bit. I'd say let's watch by the end of the day. Let's see where they really end up. Because right now, I mean, we still have a long day ahead of us. And I just think everyone's... I don't know what that VIX thing is showing. The actual VIX futures are not up 7%. But, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are going to move around. And it's probably going to be expensive coming into such a big event tomorrow. Cheesecake Factory cuts as Goldman cuts it to sell. Treasuries pair gain before auctions. Oh, we have a 10-year auction today? That could also move a lot. NVIDIA's wild. Yeah, AMD's still in the red. I think Tesla's on the red too. Tesla's coming into the lows. That's crazy. They were killing it on Friday. Yeah, Amazon is giving it back. Now the Boeing options are holding a lot better, even though it's at the price where it wasn't holding earlier. The 3-year, 10-year, 3-month, 6-month all today. The 10-year will be big. Hungary asked to remove some Russia officials from EU sanctions. SPY coming down. Again, based on the percentage of the bonds, I mean, everything's almost matched up. It looks to be an inverse shape on the day from here, but if the market could come down here, they might get a little bit of it might just play out the same, but we'll see. Still very early. Everything's green, including the VIX. XLE versus VIX. Who will win? Hot dog. And then Bowen still. S&P names up or down? That's a good question. Let's take a look at the breadths. Right now, you have 291 names up on the S&P, and then 210 of them are down. You could look at bonds through a various set of ETFs. You could go Google like bond ETFs, and it'll show you all the different kinds. Like IEF is 7 to 10 year, TLT is 20 year plus, and then you could also use futures like /10Y or /ZN. I use /ZN for the 10 year. And there you go. You're dropping a little bit harder now. Restoration on the low. Remember, Restoration was killing it on Friday. Yeah, Roblo has been called out a lot. It's killing it, 5%. And then even like Airbnb the travel names come down. Yeah, not all of them. Uber is still doing good, but SPY's coming down here in the VWAP. In IEF because it doesn't include mortgage rates. Yeah, just keeping it. I'm looking at the belly of the curve, right? The middle of it where I don't want to get too far out. But, traditionally you've seen me watch TLT a lot. But in this case, especially, monitoring the yield curve, I think IEF has been, of the 10-year specifically, has been the one. And again, if you ever wondered, I've always looked at the 10-year, and people have always asked why I use TLT at the same time. So the 10-year, you can extrapolate a lot from it. The 10-year, I believe, is probably the most important duration on the whole entire bond curve, besides the 3-month, which the Fed controls. If I hold options, will I get crushed? Probably not today. So it depends where you buy them. Again, like we bought those Boeings. If you bought options or like calls on Friday after that little dump, it seems like a lot of them are good. But why I'm saying they probably won't get dumped, well, it depends, though, by the time we open up. But maybe all throughout today, you got to realize the IV is going up. People are going to start anticipating, the CPI tomorrow. And I think, hedges on both sides are going to be expensive. So the thing about options is that if you hold a play coming in from close till tomorrow morning, the CPI is already going to come out. So if it makes a 3% move after CPI, then there you go. But in the meantime, you should get some decent value. APTV on the high was this. Aptiv. They're up 1.28, but they're getting candles into the high. Amazon's trying to find out. Better idea to close till end of the day. Unless you want to risk it. That's at the end of the day. I am not against going for a move. So this is the move. This is what you've damn waited for. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, I think premiums might get a boost throughout the day. And then, though, right when the release is done, though, if you're out of the money, if it's nowhere near, then just expect high risk, high reward. But at least you do have the event. So tomorrow is going to be a gigantic event, and then it leads into another event, which could hopefully, keep you in the game. But totally up to you. And then I'm assuming today premiums might hold up a little better depending on what the market does, just because it's the day before the event. Yeah, dollar is down now. Dollar's down a quarter. Dollar's plummeting. Then don't know what's going on with Aptiv. Dollar pound moving wild. Even the yen. And then again, yen will also move with the 10-year too. Yeah, yen is lower than oh wait, but these are all the next month contracts, I think, except the euro. No, this is still the December one. Meta's on the low. The euro's the one going crazy right now. And right at VWAP, bonds going up a little bit. 3% on the SPY. I want to say like 100 points. Right? I think 10% is 390. So It's about 100 points, I think. You could do that. I mean, you might make half of it in 1 minute, and then who knows? It could be bigger, it could be smaller, but I mean, again, like we showed on the watch list, the CPIs this year have been historic. I don't think like a lot of people realize, like, we used to not do this. Like, we used to not move on these events like that. In 2020, when people were worried about the literal economy was shut down, it had a big effect. But other times leading into the Euro crisis and then 2008, 2009, those are the only times where data points like the CPI have done this. But the average move, on average, the move is 3% for the CPI. So that right there is very, very big if you really think about it. So obviously a couple of, averages are skewed by a couple big events. And even in the last couple of months here, you've had some of the biggest CPI events. You know what I'm saying? So we are going to see. That's wicked. It is. It really is. So that's why I'm like, hey, you got to have. And then it's paired up tomorrow with like Sam Bankman interview. And then it's also the next day, they're going to change how the orders go. And then finally you have Jerome Powell. But it's just simple. I mean, in my mind, what I'm preparing for this week and the mentality I'm getting in my head is that the data will dictate Powell. That's why I think tomorrow is the most important. And depending on what Powell wants to do, he'll do his thing. But hopefully you see where I'm coming from, where just like if data is good or bad, I feel like that will be the icing on the cake for Powell to alter or change whatever he needs to do. And then, depending on what the market does, I think he's going to use his opportunity to either drive it home or do the opposite. So now you're selling off here. Again, now S&P is a little bit below the gain on the bonds. But if we do hit the low of the day, the shape will look the same while having a positive correlation on the gain. Dude, Tesla 170. They're beating it up. GEPH on the low. The ball is in Powell's hands, kind of. But the data, I'll never forget that CPI this year. And I hope you don't either, where remember, everybody thought one thing was going to happen, then the data came in, and then Powell just listened to the data one day before. So we've seen him do it, or 2 days before. This time it's only going to be 1 day of time, but I do think, without knowing the data, we won't know what Powell is going to do. But once we know the data, it really tightens up the box of what Powell could do. And then again, like I brought up on the watch list, like when it comes to Powell, there's going to be another element that we have to consider is just when is the Fed going to cut? And right now, that is what the market, everybody agrees with. We don't have a disagreement with Powell. We just don't believe him. So right now, market's like, yeah, he could do 50. He could even do 75, but the market's not worried about that. The market's not worried about rates going up. The market is under the impression inflation is going to come down. None of that is new news for the market. But what is that the market thinks Powell is going to hit peak rate by June, July, and that he's going to start cutting, where Powell is like, nah, man, I'm not going to cut for at least 11 months. You see what I'm saying? So the average is 11 months. And again, you could just take a look throughout history. The shortest has been 5 months of peak till not. But pretty much the market is under the impression that May or June, Powell is going to stop raising rates. And then by November, 2 months, 3 months later, he's going to cut. Where Powell is like, nah. And then we're going to get the summary of economic projections tomorrow. That is the number one big piece of information from Powell this week. So it's not about how much he raises, and it's not about all this other crazy stuff. The market's chill with that. But the market is saying, Powell, you will be cutting rates by the end of by literally within 3 months after hitting your peak. They think Powell will be cutting. But Powell has been saying, nah, man, we're going to hold it. And we're going to hold it for a while. And we don't want it. So that is the next stage of the market that we're going to have to figure out coming into next year. That is going to be the tantrum cycle, as the market is either going to find out that it's correct, or if the market is incorrect and has to adjust to this idea of 5% rates, 4.65 to 5.75, whatever, staying up for the next year. That is what the market is not priced in yet. The market is pricing in a massive amount of rate cuts before the year ends, and Powell's rhetoric says to the contrary. If you buy both ways, you're guaranteed to make money. If you're going dollar for dollar, potentially, but if it doesn't come back up, you're screwed. So I have a both way play, but I'm expecting it's going to be challenging. And again, I'm on the futures, but it's like, you've seen how the market could do it. If it really goes up and runs, you will get clapped. If it doesn't come back for another month or two, and then your emotions, you might be tempted to close out a loser that may come back. So it's hard to say, but if you want to play both ways, just make sure you're not attached to any premium. Nvidia's coming down now. Again, AMD is still in the red. Till news hits. Well, you will get news. It's just a question of good or bad and how much it'll affect our market. Amazon, I know, and then Tesla's on the low. Meta's on the low. Netflix almost at the low. Google now too. My thoughts are inflation is going to come down, but if it comes below 7, that'll be great. But in a weird way, I don't know why every other inflation expectation was dramatically lower, and I feel the CPI is not low enough. So we'll see if anybody updates today, but for the most part, I think it's looking decent. But then again, anything in line would be bad, I would argue. So if we came down, 0.4, or if we came down to 7.3, 7.4, even though it'll be lower, I don't think the market will like that. However, I feel like we should drop a little bit more. Because even then, where was it? We're waiting for the December one, right? Or no, November. So where was inflation last November? Yeah, last one was 6.8. And then it started to really, really shoot up. But last November was 6.8. And then I think core is going to be sticky still. But that's about it. And then we have to watch out for average hourly earnings. That will be the other X factor that will creep in there tomorrow morning, just given what we saw with the non-farms. Google hit it low because ChatGPT. I could agree. Prices, yes. Inflation's still high, asshole. 100%. I agree with that. That's why it's gonna be interesting. But just remember, we brought up the used cars last month, and that did have an effect, but it wasn't as big as they dropped. So I think this time we're gonna have the second month in a row. You might get better data on what is happening with used cars, and I think that'll affect it. That's non-core. And then I also think that home prices might affect it, but I don't know how that's going to be with the whole shelter and how they calculate it. That's going to be up to them. And then gas is just dead. I'm telling you, gas is drop. A core is going to be the problem. So that's why maybe even if it drops more on the headline, core might be the thing that balances it out because everybody, PPI, and in general, it seems like a lot of food indicators have gone up. So even though the commodities have gone down, the price of food is still sticky and going higher. So yeah, food is the problem with core. But then again, in general, they exclude food. I'm thinking rent will be the X factor depending on how they calculate it. $3 flat. Dude, it's weird. Gas is just cheap. It's not. That's the sad part. They just got us used to high prices because it's still expensive. That's the thing. Remember, we were talking about that on Friday, where when it comes down to inflation, has inflation really came down, or did mother effers just get used to it? And I believe it's the latter, where again inflation's still high, asshole, but we have gotten so much more used to higher prices now, and that in a weird way it has a positive effect just because it's not getting entrenched where people are expecting, you're not expecting $1 gas or something like that, but it's very weird. That's why we're gonna see, man. And then again, this sets us all up for 2023. I've been using Uber Eats. It's expensive though. That's the thing, even for food. Like, again, we have a couple of people in here who own restaurants and work at restaurants, and they were even saying how, like, food on, like, DoorDash and Uber Eats is priced 20% higher. So, like, even if you called in and ordered with the company, you would save 20%. But food in general, like, literally eggs, milk, final good product, that's the problem. Commodities have gone down, which is ironic, because the last year, last 6 months, the commodity prices, even wheat, and a lot of the inputs have gone down, but the actual final good of food products are very, very sticky right now, which is very wild. Yeah, it probably is because of diesel. And then transporting, and then who knows what else for storage. Wait. About BA this morning. Will it move? It's going to be, the premiums are going to be hard. Again, so my Boeing contracts for less time are still holding just under 100%. So there is premium. I think Boeing, I'm still holding my shares, and I like how Boeing's looking, but I mean, all bets are going to be off. I think today you'll have in your favor, people are going to buy options, and the option premium should hold up, but that one's hard to say. Again, and literally the shares of Boeing are killing it compared to the options. Amazon, I know they're down. And then NASDAQ is now down almost half of, it's up, but half of the gain as the ES. Or the S&P. I like Airbnb, but I'm going to wait. I didn't buy it at 88 last time. I'm just going to keep waiting on it. I think they should have a good travel. I mean, ever since I did that cleaning fee shit, I'm booked out for the next 3 months on Airbnb again, on every Airbnb we have. So it's good. But I don't think travel demand, even though you're seeing slowdowns of it, I saw more of a slowdown last month than not. But then again, we lowered prices too. So that's the thing. How I got my Airbnb, back to, several months ahead of booked, I just lowered the prices. I lowered the cleaning fee. That's it. I lowered the cleaning fee, and boom, everything came right back. That's it. I mean, the demand is there. It just now some of those exorbitant prices, just you can't command them anymore. You can if you really want to, but if you want demand, I mean, it's there at just slightly lower prices. So now we're coming back up here. Let's see. Hopefully this can move a little bit. And then remember, you're going to get that 10-year auction today, and that will probably move some things. Is it difficult to clean an Airbnb myself? If you're good at it, that's it. But at the end of the day, the scheduling is usually the hard part. Volume. I haven't even checked the volume. Let's see. Oh, 13 million 1 hour. It's not bad. Slightly above average, but hopefully it could increase by the end of the day. Dealing with things like PHILO. That just depends on who books it out. I do not use Price Labs, no. I did when I first started out, but I just realized you could just go look at your market. You know what I'm saying? And go see what's booked and what's not. See what they're charging, and then don't use the smart pricing. I think Canada's about to raise rates. So, we'll see. BP gassing. Oh, yes, indeed. Airbnb. I use it. I do everything. Again, when I first started out with Airbnb, I used those tools, but it's just like it's real estate. So it's like you just boil it down to the comps, and you could get an idea. It's good to check AirDNA on like new properties if you want to. If you like, when I look for ones out of state and I don't know how much they can rent for, it's like a nice tool to get information on. But at the end of the day, the best thing you could do is just like actually go search for Airbnbs in your area, find the good ones, find the bad ones, and look at what they are doing and how they're getting there. So a little mini pop and then SPY coming down. I'm pretty sure this is the same level as Friday. Yeah, on this like drastic low here. And bonds are still chilling. Amazon's dumping. I got two NVIDIAs up here. Even Boeing's starting to come down now. Morgan Stanley names Halik and Hoarder co-heads of fixed income. Morgan Stanley picks Duo as new global co-head of fixed income. Ulta cut at Goldman sees limited share gains. Best Buy upgraded. J&J updated efficacy from the MAIA study. God bless you, Jason. I hope you're ready for tomorrow, man. That's it. We got to put everything into play for tomorrow. It's going to be good, man. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Amazon's flushing. Market is too scary to go down. Just get ready. Tomorrow, anything can happen. Janssen report on long-term efficacy of Darzalex. What's Johnson? It's J&J, but yeah, just J&J. They're Johnson. I don't know what that is. Janssen. Baba's on the low. So is Amazon. The official rally or the official death and destruction. Santa Claus is coming to town. That's it. We're going to find out if you are on the naughty list or the nice list. That will all be determined by CPI and Powell. I'm telling you, dude, it's crazy. You could have a 3 to 5% sell-off by the end of the week, if not bigger, or you're going to have a 3 to 5% gain. And then I'll tell you this, if none of those big moves occur, again, I'm just keeping my options open, but like let's say none of that happens, then and maybe after the big expiration, but then, it'll be close to the holidays, and then that's it. Dude, there's like, what, 13 days till Christmas? Does that not sound weird to you? So we'll see, but this week is rally or death. I don't rule out any of them. All right, another one. Google, bro. The big tech, Amazon and Baba are just selling off right now into the lows. They are dumping. So again, Baba has more volume, but you are coming down here now. XLU bouncing, even Meta on the low. Even Netflix now, too. Good morning, Chattadania. Good morning, my friend. And then bonds are staying pinned. NASDAQ's about to go negative now. NASDAQ's definitely underpacing. Bloomberg talking about UK freeze and price hikes. Even America freeze, man. China says U.S. export controls on Chinese curbs hinder trade. So China's making a comment on chips. Yang. Yeah, we're not down too much. Again, we had the average down on Friday, but we'll see if he comes to life. Yeah, right now, China just made a comment on chips. They say U.S. export control on Chinese chips are hindering trade. China files dispute at World Trade Organization. So maybe that's it. I don't think we're getting too big of a move there. My birthday. Happy birthday, man. A good time to have a birthday. Your gift comes tomorrow at 5:30. So I hope you're ready. I have a gift for you. It's called the CPI. It's kind of the point of export. I feel you, bro. Santa Claus is. Northam raises cash offer for Arblat shareholders. No, it's not U.S. Short Meta, Apple, AMD, and long McDonald's. It's a good strategy right there. The down names are killing it. I'm glad we have the Boeing. That one's still moving. Yeah, but Meta, even Netflix, and then Baba there at the low. They just had a mini dump. SPY could have died there, but it didn't. So we're still holding here. Nothing too crazy. NASDAQ barely green, but SPY has a quarter, and then Dow is firmly in the green with 0.5%. Energy stocks jump on natural gas as freezing forecast. Yeah, so it's one thing about Europe. So, like, Europe gas prices hit an all-time high, or excuse me, electricity prices hit an all-time high over the weekend. But, like, legitimately, like, you have cold. Like, I don't know. How many of you have been cold? Apparently, this is like some crazy storm that wasn't supposed to happen. But it's been raining a lot in California, and they're thinking that it's going to move all across the United States. They're saying, like, Montana and a couple of other places should have, like, a couple of inches of snow even over the next day or so. So they're assuming that heating demand is going to go through the roof now. But it's cold in Europe, but also United States. That is the thing. We got snow yesterday. It's Christmas, though. Isn't that exciting for Christmas? Amgen downgraded to BBB+ from A+ on planned buyout. So Amgen's the one that bought Horizon today. They just got a downgrade. Netflix selling off. Yeah, Amgen's getting volume on that again. Their credit rating got downgraded on the buyout news. Netflix, dude, we're only down $200 on the Netflix now. You guys are, bro, we were down $1,000 on that after that little upgrade shit, and then now it flipped. So watch Amgen. I want to see if that develops into something. I think it'll be interesting. Payment dispute. Kansas has a high of 6 degrees. Oh, hell nah, man. It's cool, though. When it's cold, though, I don't lose my voice. So I don't know if that's bearish or not, or bullish, but I like it. It's good to not yell because I'm so cold. And I'm, like, shivering. It's cold. I feel like Jack. Or what's her name? Rose? No? Okay. Anyways. Santa Claus is coming to town. How are you hedged for the downside? I got some older short plays. I got Netflix down, Qualcomm down. I have one NQ short, and I have a lot of upside, but that's about it. For the most part, I think I could position accordingly as it happens. I have Yang. That's another downside play. And then money on stuff that kind of, is defensive, like XLU. Yeah, Elon is crazy. He's been pissing everybody off. I love it. Good for him. That's it. All I know is now Elon, you know how I know Elon's going crazy? He got lending tips on Twitter. Bro, I got lending tips sending me tweets from Elon. Lending tips just discovered it. So now, lending tips didn't know this the whole time. He's like, what? And then, bro, lending tips loving it, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. The one company, they have till February 2023. So, like, remember I said it when we first made the play. it has like 3 to 4 months of time. The deadline, I believe, is February 19th or February 13th, 2023. So PRVB has been holding massively, though. That's what I'm saying. You guys got to realize that's a great hold on this stock. So for now, especially with what we've gone through. But yeah, that's about it. Bowen pop towards the high. Yeah. So again, look at, I mean, I'm hitting a high on the shares, but even the option. So in the morning, I got my 100% there. It filled all of them but one. That's why the order's still open. But you're seeing now the options, they're still up. Again, we bought them at 16 cents. So, but if you bought any of these in the morning, it's not really the same. So keep that in mind there, which I'm watching that because I want to see if, because my theory is premium should hold up, but it's not really giving you that evidence. I still got the Uber swing, yeah. That one's, I think, is down like $2 a share. Maybe a little bit better. LT got that. Nah, man. Nah, LT agrees with me on that one. I'm not a fan of the chips. The head chip shit. Nah, I'm cool with ChatGPT. That's good enough for me. I still like Elon, but nah, man, no head chips. No head chips. I'm big on the whole not like putting anything in my body. Sadly, though, I eat McDonald's, so, you know, who am I to say anything, right? Right? You know what I'm saying? So, there you go, yeah. Meta's still kind of expensive in a weird way, but remember, we bought Meta at like $90, 91 or 93 or something like that. So, and then believe it or not, your earnings are right around the corner. I'm just trying to teach, so let me teach. And then Tesla, if Tesla breaks the piggy bank here, bro, and I think it's Tesla is getting a onslaught of attackers. So, and then you also have the potential that Elon could be selling too. So we'll see. But I like Tesla there. Again, we got out of it the other day with profit. So maybe if it does break the piggy bank here, I think Tesla will be a fire one coming into this week, especially after CPI. Yeah, energy's killing it. They're at 1.89 right now. Utilities is up 0.7. Tech is only up 0.58. Tech was up 0.9 at one point. And then worst on the day is consumer discretionary and communications. We get on this. Hey. Careful of the foods you eat, the different types of friends you meet. I use it be to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great. So what's that even mean to me? Put that right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. Beast. Shout out to chat, baby. That's a good song. We haven't listened to that song in a while. Traded stock up since watching my money grow. Okay, I'm sorry. SPY coming up. They're fighting a little bit. Tesla off the bottom. I really want Tesla, bro. That looks good. I'm glad we got the flip. I was about to just buy some right now, but I need to wait. I already have good positions right now. And like I'm going in crazy. But I like Tesla a lot. Maybe, again, down 4% after that move, but I do want, again, the risk with Tesla is that it flushes another like $10, $20 if it gets any lower from there. I was really about to buy. I was too, bro. I just took off the yang. I was about to enter it in, but then my discipline got the best of me there in a good way. I just don't want to go too crazy. But I like it. But I knew I would be disappointed if it flushed, being aware of some of the risks. So We already got to hit a bag on it earlier this week, but we'll find out. SPY, Uber, watch any travel names. Boeing's about to break out here. Apple was flushing on that, though. Interesting. Coin. Well, I'm waiting. I still need to take a tax loss on that one. I'm just waiting till the end of the after CPI and pow pow. Roblo's still holding up 6. Yeah, Roblo's going crazy. Good for you, Roblo. Good for you. And then Apple is dumping right now, so kind of weird coming into this because, like, you're still holding up. Market seems a little bit chill, but, yeah, and then dollar all of a sudden skyrocketed, and Apple, is that related to the chip bill? Remember that that China news right now? But Apple is painting the low ticker big reds right now. Yeah, Apple's dumping. Meta at lows and ES still higher. Yeah, Apple's getting clobbered right now. Amazon's at the low. Yeah, Amazon just flushed off. Watch Apple, though. Volume is increasing. We're going to see. And then bonds. Oh, when's that 10-year auction? Feel like it's going to be soon. Mm, 44 minutes till then. And then this is the bottom of Friday. Or this is where we opened up at. Dude, this is weird. I feel like I haven't seen Apple pinned at these lows in a while. Like, I haven't seen Apple hold a pin like this in a minute. I guess a little bit here. Maybe like right here. Very reminiscent of May. But you already had your pop, but you rarely see them pin like that. Downgraded Apple. NFIB data at 11 a.m. Nick Timmerhouse tweeted. He said, trading stock options, watching my money grow. First phrase of the Fed rate increase was big, fast, and relatively wide supported. The second phase is getting underway and divisions are emerging. The outlook for inflation and wage pressure sits at the center of the budding disagreements. How long should Powell keep raising rates? That's the Nick Timmerhouse tweet. So pretty much what we just talked about. Again, the debate of how long it's going to happen. And then again, inflation and wage pressure. The data will probably be the guide, and then everyone's going to start making their opinion. Apple is still dumping. Apple downgraded earlier. See, that one I think I'll take then. I don't want to get into the low, but I'm kind of down. You could lose $1 at the very least. All right, I'm shorting 100 shares of Apple into the low. I want to do 200 or 300 shares, but I'll start here at the bottom, and then we'll go from there depending on how that plays. 141, 119. Oh, shit, though. When do they got dividend? I feel like that's going to come into play. 11.4. Oh, yeah, nowhere close. I bottom ticked it, so now it's going to bounce. I got you, bro. But then I have the TSM, too, on the long side. So they kind of balance out. A little bit of a red there on the SPY. I love Moses. God bless you, Moses. Hooking up the chat. Ain't bad. Ain't bad. Yeah, Nick Timmerhouse article. We just read it. Not the article, but we got the headline. And again, I hope it's going to be good. We're going to be able to see what's going on. Like we were saying, there's going to be a nice little debate at hand tomorrow. And then SPY's really, really dropping off that. Yeah, Google is too, but you just got two big candles there all of a sudden. So hold up. Again, Apple keeps dropping there. It was already leading the way down. Amazon, Meta, and a couple of other plays, but that's huge all of a sudden. And then Tesla even still at the low. It's not like huge, but it's definitely, as far as even how we've moved today, pretty decent size. It kind of looks like when we started dumping on Friday. So you're getting even to some of the pre-market high levels here. And this is where you first started from the morning and slipped. I do not pay for Bookmap. No, I don't even think I've even used it today. Let's throw them up here, man. The VIX has been weird all day today. NASDAQ is finally red. And we will see how he plays out here. But then the VIX is showing like really green, but also at the same time, keep in mind that the why does it look so weird? Come on. Keep in mind though that the VIX futures are not as up as the other is showing. Oh, this is, let me get E8. Oh, I can't. Damn it. We could only watch the ESZH, the next month contract. Oh, the Fang is down. Yeah. I think who is up? Microsoft was the only one up. Does that count as Fang? Silly needs to chill. Boeing do high. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, Boeing, dude, they're scamming on the contracts, bro. It's crazy. So look at that, bro. Boeing, so in the morning, bro, literally, where was it? Right here at 9:36. So when the stock was $2 lower, which is about half of the gain on the day, I got 100% on the contract. And then now you're hitting a high, brand new high, and the contract's not even getting back up to that earlier price. Pretty wild. So, again, we still have a good gain, though. If you were able to catch it from the bottom, it's still 100%. But, again, now, like, I'm almost up $1,000 on the shares on that play. So, Boeing, it's just all of the options. It's just, again, the price. It's weird. It's weird because I thought it would go up a little bit more, but, like, we bought it low. I thought this was a discount. This may have just been a fair price. Again, it's weird. And then it's just the nature of the volatility we've been in. If everyone quit playing options, the market, I don't know if it would. I just, the whole idea, just watch out for yourself, be smart with it. I mean, again, we've hit options here in the last couple of days or couple of weeks. I've been going for them, but, we're chilling out. It's just like, every time you're not going to get them. And then it's just like the safety of the shares, both in protecting you and then where it could go is like, that's the advantage. But it costs more. That's it. I mean, the thing I've been liking, when we have been hitting these plays on the options, like even those daily spies, it's like, dude, your max risk is $100, so you got to understand the benefit, but it's like it also at the same time, it just make sure it's giving you a right profit potential. So it's a hard line to walk right now when the volatility is like this. So I think you got to find them and just don't fall too much in love with them. And then at the same time, have other tools at your disposal to take advantage of it. The known downside, yeah, it's good for the mental, but then it doesn't. Like, it sucks on some of these plays. Like, again, the Boeing is nice if you hit it, and we still have gains, but then it's like straight up the second half of the move, you're not getting paid on the Boeing. So maybe if it goes crazy from there, we'll see, but I do think it is quite, you got to find that balance. And then again, if it turns around, then you're just totally clapped. Charge point. Watch Tesla too. Apple as well. Apple bounced a little bit. So did the market. Solar, TAN is up. Enphase is up. There was Lululemon. What was the other one? DocuSign. These are even plays from Friday. Euro pound dying. That's good because they were running up earlier. Volume still, dude, volume looks weird even on the H contract. Dude, it's doing the same shit from Friday. Oh, whoa, dude. Yeah, euro and pound is like going crazy. So watch the dollar there. Is the yen, is it maybe leading into the bond auction? But, yo, the euro just gave all of that up. Pound's dropping too, but the euro is hideous. Tesla's down because people are getting mad at Elon, I think. That's my only theory. And then he could be selling too. So I don't know. I think it's a weird drama. It's kind of funny, but kind of sad. Because like when I was like, Tesla should go down because it's not a good company, all the people who liked him, they were like, no. Now it's like, hey, they're the only company with like 50% growth. And they're actually not as bad. And now everyone's like, fuck Elon. He tweeted something about pronouns. That's what happened. He tweeted something with he made fun of pronouns over the weekend, and I don't think a lot of people liked it. And then he said that Fauci should go to jail, and then people were mad, saying that he is promoting, far right-wing conspiracies about Fauci, even though Fauci's kind of sketchy in my opinion. But yeah. So he's been going. He's been clapping. He's been clapping. Anything the media doesn't like is far right wing. I think that's kind of the point Elon's trying to highlight, because Elon, a lot of people are criticizing him, and they're asking him why he keeps echoing, arguments that, the media has deemed quote unquote conspiracy theories and all of that. So it's very interesting, but at the end of the day, as a purely independent, I like what Elon is doing. At the very least, he's giving us a place to talk, man. That's it, man. And I think it goes a long way. It's funny. I had a funny conversation, bro. This is a real conversation, bro. Because I asked somebody, I was like, what's the problem with what Elon's doing, man? And they were like, yo, one day we are gonna be free. And I was like, free from what? And they're like, we're going to be free from freedom. And I was like, what? I was like, hold up, man. I said, dang, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I said, well, that makes a lot of sense, because I feel like that's what people are getting mad about. That's what it is now. It's like, wait, why would you be mad if people could talk freely? Like, I understand what could happen and who might get offended and how things, I feel you, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, hold on. I'm like, why is that a problem? I'm like, one day we'll be free from what? From freedom. I was dying, bro. And then I found out they were kidding. So then I was like, okay, that made me fun. That made me laugh. Because I was dying, bro. I was dying. That was the funniest thing I've heard all week. Oh, there it is. Boeing now. Look at that. The smallest move on the day. Oh, they filled my final contract. So again, I've sold out half for 100% now. But you're at the high of the day now. The contracts are starting to move. as you hit your into the high and then hit your red candle. Tesla off the bottom now. They have a term. Yeah, it's called trend limiting. I'm mad about that. That's it, bro, because, like, I used to believe them when they're like, oh, shadow ban's a conspiracy. And, I was always like, yeah, I was like, maybe I just suck. Like, it's okay, I was like, oh, maybe I should do better. Maybe I need to make better videos. Maybe I need to make better this. Maybe people on Twitter are like, yo, just make better content. Nah, bro, they trend blacklist you. I was like, no. That one broke my heart, but then I was happy because at least I know. So it's called trend blacklist. Trend blacklist is the actual term used by the corporations who do it. But damn, I've been vindicated. Yeah, I have been. I like it. That's fine, bro. I verify you do not suck. I feel good about it. I really do, man. I feel really good. They're saying it was public info. No, they said you were a conspiracist theory if you said you were being blacklisted. Or if you said you were being shadow banned, they treated you hella weird. And, like, I agreed with it. I was like, literally, I've always been a free market type beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. It's like you either suck or you don't. Like, that's it. Like, I feel you. Not everybody was shadow banned, like myself included. I was like, maybe I need to do better. Maybe I need to put in some better work. Like, but then it's like, nah, like, there is they do hold a limit to how you trend and how you're, again, even taking you away from searches and all of that. They didn't call it shadow ban, so they were telling the truth. It sound like lawyer talk, habibi. Try the Andrew Tate model. We'll report shorts of your videos. Maybe we'll do it next year if you guys want. And we'll just give you guys money. We'll pay you all. And everybody just makes a bunch. But even then, though, I don't care. God is good, bro. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready for the market. And maybe let's run it up here with whatever happens and we'll be good. But either way, man, I feel good no matter what. I can stand by putting out what I believe is good content. I can stand by the real life effects we've seen. And if that's what they don't want to give people, that's fine with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm glad that we do have people that we could share it with here and that are already benefiting off of it. So, yallah. Any cult Christmas traditions? Nah, we don't celebrate those pagan holidays. No, I'm kidding. That's what someone said to me this weekend. I was like, yo, what's up? I was like, I'm so happy for Christmas. And they're like, you mean those pagan holidays? I was like, were you serious? So we don't really have a Christmas tradition, though. I mean, sometimes I'll get on Christmas Eve or Christmas, but I don't know. I like Thanksgiving a lot, but usually, like, Christmas, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I feel like because Christmas holidays are just harder. Like, the market is weird and everything, but we don't really have a Christmas tradition. New York Fed year-end expectation inflation marks record month-to-month decline in November. So those are your inflation expectation numbers. New York Fed year-ahead expected inflation fell to record low. Apple, I am the bottom tick master. It's good, though. I needed a little bit of a short there. Yeah, you're popping big off that. Again, that's setting you up for inflation tomorrow. So if those numbers, again, the biggest month-on-month. And, again, remember, November was an all-time high last year of inflation. So the what's it called? The baseline effects. I think that's why it's a big month-over-month decline. But again, last month, I believe, was the biggest month-over-month actual decline on CPI. So if the forecasts are even lower. But can someone check that? So go check the last Fed inflation, the New York Fed expectation, and go check on it on what it was last month. Wheat is going vertical. I don't know the news, though. I see the New York Fed ones. They said it decreased to 5.2. But that's it. There it is. You're popping off that. That could lead you to a little bit of more of a rally. Yeah, the Boeings are now up above 100%. They're holding. And then just Boeing in general is actually doing good. And then Apple even recovered. Check Netflix and Amazon. And then Google. Man, that's a big one, man. People are running off of that. I think that's a good sign coming into tomorrow. But let's see when it stops. And then again, the bonds might get in the way. Yeah, that is huge now. Let's see. I hope we don't get any of that BS. Even the volume looks so tiny on this. Nasdaq's 0.41. All right. I'm going to close my NQ. I'm going to take the short. I'm going to take $1,000 loss on that one, and I'm going to reopen it probably tomorrow, pre-market or not. I think people will like that a lot. It was better. I could have took it a little earlier, but I think that news, and then if people pretty much respond good to that, I don't like the bonds dropping, but I'm assuming you may even get a little bit just melty off of that. But that data does confirm a little bit of what I was thinking. Last month was 5.9, latest 5.2. But what was the drop before? So because last month was the biggest drop on actual CPI. So how did that correlate on the New York Fed one? The news was the New York Fed inflation expectation declines across all horizons. So inflation for the 1 year decreased to 5.23 in November, the lowest since August 2021 from the previous month of 5.9. According to the New York Fed survey of consumer expectations, median inflation expectations at a 3-year horizon declined 0.1 to 3. 5-year ahead expectations fell by 0.1 to 2.3. Median home price growth expectations fell 1% from 2, lowest since May 2020. Decrease was broad-based across education and income groups, but most pronounced for respondents from the South. Median expected growth in household income rose to 4.48 from 4.3, a new series high, so that's wages. Increases driven by respondents with no more than a high school education. Over the next year, consumers expect gasoline prices to rise 4.7, food to rise 8.2, medical 9.5, price of college 9.4, and rent 9.8. A large percentage of consumers, 11.7 versus 11.5 in the prior month, expect to not be able to make minimum debt payments over the next 3 months. He went short MNQ 3 already long. That's a good one. Good, balance it out. That's why I'm gonna try to use these to help, and then if I could get a way better short, there's no. I think people are gonna melt into that news though. And then if anything, I think I could just build around Apple and say screw the Nasdaq if I really wanted to. So we'll see. But again, I mean, usually leading into the news, you kind of get a weird melt. But then now oh, wow, the Boeings are running now a decent amount too. So the Boeing contracts are breaking out a little bit. That was from the New York Fed. So New York Fed inflation expectations. It sucks because I think it should be bigger than here, but I want to see if it just continues it. But you got to be careful. I don't think we're out of the clear just yet. Even the front month futures are at fucking damn. So you've recovered the bounce from yesterday or that like loss, but front month futures are almost at 4,000. But again, give it 5 more points. That's it. We either get up to 400 or not, which is still a pretty big amount considering we haven't moved too much. D Harp, were you calling that one out earlier? All right. And I like it. I want to keep holding it, but since I cut the NQ, I'm going to sell the Boeing $850 profit on that one. That was just the shares, and then I still have the options for free. So I'm going to just use the options if we miss out on any gains. But thank you. Again, if I cut my NQ, I hope you understand why. So I don't want to have too much of the upside, more or less. And then if I could take the ones I have gains on, that will be straight. XLU. What's the other one? Got the Ubers. Those are still down. Chart, I think, is a small one. MMTLP, I think FINRA did something about it. I don't know. Be careful with that one. It's a scam, I'm pretty sure. My girlfriend's in that one, and she that's what she says. It's a scam. So I was like, why did you even play it? Just don't mind me. Don't mind me. It's up 200% today. Cigna and healthcare is going up. Last CPI was great. Remember, last CPI, we rocketed. Wow, which one was it? I think it was right here. Let's see. I want to say it was that day. Yeah, last CPI was right here. So you were into the lows. It kind of looks like this, and then he popped up. But it was a massive day. You closed at 374, then you opened at 385 and finished at 395. You sold the BOA and the market will go up. Probably. So I would benefit off of that. But that's it. I mean, I closed one of my protection shorts on this big play. But again, I think the news we have and just now leading into tomorrow could be decent. I was able to take about $1,000, $800, and I already got another $200 on the options. And then I'm just lowering my positioning, but still kind of managing it out. I like the Boeing. The Boeing will rocket off of that news, but we'll have the options. We'll see. Bond auction is going to be here in, I think, 15 to 30 minutes, I believe, or something like that, soon. PBF Energy announces 500 million share repurchase program. Amgen, 28 billion loan amongst the biggest M&A deal in 2 years. And then PBF announces 500 million buyback. Yeah, they're popping off of that news. I don't know. Cigna, maybe off of the Fed report that healthcare costs are going to go up. Justice expands review of Biden's student loan relief plan. EU's Metsola will fully cooperate with investigations. Who's that? Metsola stripped mentioned vice president of responsibility to send visa waiver report for Qatar back to committee. I don't know what that is. Pivot ain't coming in fast. Well, that's the thing. Oh, PBF is running, bro. That 500 million buyback news, that's still holding. That is holding very good. And then bonds are down. Interesting, though. We might get back to the inverse. He's the EU Parliament president. Justice expands review of the student loan, non-comp bids for 3-year notes in 6 months. So auctions coming in now for 3 months and 6 months. I don't know when the 10-year is, but again, the latest news too, where all of this little mini rally started from was the, what's it called? This was all based off of the, how you say? The inflation expectation from Fed. Ivy is great, yeah. I mean, tomorrow's a very big day, and people are gonna pay for it. I mean, it's a high profile event, dude. That PBF is going nuts, and then bonds 10 years in 2 hours. Oh, I thought it was earlier. I'll have to double check. I've been just going off what the chat's been posting. Either way, though, I think the 10-year will be big. That will probably distort the relationship here on the day, but how this is moving, the 10-year and markets is really what I want to be paying attention to. Okay, but I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trade of Eternity. 15 minutes till push-ups and second hour in. I'm hyped. Yallah.
Europe weather the storm. I want to make that a little bit more specific. Can the UK weather the storm? Is the UK heading into a winter of discontent? I'm trying to bring the economics and the weather together here because that seems to be the challenge right now. Let's bring in Elizabeth Martins, HSBC's senior economist, to give us a take on this, which we don't have. We have the question of the day. We just don't have Liz Martins. But we'll fix that in just a moment. It's always nice when you get those calls just at the last minute. You've introduced the guest, and then the call comes in your head. No, she's not ready. And
my guy saying the call comes in your head, he means that someone talks to you in your IFB.
Somebody talks in your ear and goes, no,
searching
not
for
good,
something in his head. But I think that this raises the point of what we were just talking about, that in order to make successful calls, whether you're looking at yields or the economy or inflation, you have to know what's going to happen with the weather and storage. Those two things don't usually meet.
No, it's so the real challenge for the UK right now is not only have we got terrible weather, which meant that schools were closed today, which meant the trains were cancelled. It's great because today was going to be the only day of the week really when the trains were running on time, and then the weather intervened, which has basically made the week a complete washout. But you close schools, you make it harder to get to work. These are huge drags on the economy. And schools are better now because obviously they can teach kids remotely. But nevertheless, it is going to have a massive impact. Parents, I speak from experience, parents, you have to figure out a way to get your child to school, or you've got to figure out a way to get your child to learn virtually. And all of this is a drag on the economy just when the UK economy doesn't need it right now, Alex. So it's going to be interesting to see, as we've been discussing, how economists kind of put these all into the model and make the model spit out something that actually has a vague resemblance to reality.
Well, talking about what it means for the economy, also, yes, you have this headwind. You also have an enormous cost of living increase. And then GDP for now still holding up, but there are a lot of cracks. And this brings up something that you talked about earlier, and that's what's happening with ASOS. It's an online retailer. They're talking with its lenders about whether to hire a restructuring expert. This is after their CFO left. You don't necessarily want to hear that when it comes to your company's future. Nothing happened yet, but they're looking at restructuring experts. Let's get a little bit more on this with Bloomberg's Katie Linsell.
She get a little more. Bro, the sun's coming out. It's weird. I'm used to the rain. BX Blackstone. Bro, I saw a video of somebody getting so hyped that they got redemptions. They were like, yeah, the real estate market's going to crash. That's crazy. But then Blackstone's like, nah, man, we good. HD kind of running there. Just took like a 50-cent pop. It's not showing up. Bro, why is it sunny all of a sudden? Yeah, the sun might come out. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's crazy. Oof, it's really sunny now. What the hell? The sun comes out Tomorrow. It's your bottoms are done tomorrow. We'll see if the stock market likes it. Do I like Litecoin? Not really. Even then, I'm just not ready to return to crypto just yet. I mean, I still have my old, like really, really old Bitcoin and Ethereum, but for the most part, I'm going to wait a little bit till the next cycle. Maybe it occurs around the next halving. Who knows? But when is the next halving? Isn't it in like 2024, 2025? And Tesla episode. DraftKings has gift cards? Jeez. April 2024, yeah. So hopefully, we get the truth of the fallout prior to that. But other than that, I mean, it's going to be crazy. Yes. Let's see. A lot of people have already. Let's see our top. So here are the inflation expectations for tomorrow. So this is the bell curve of all of it. The median right now is at 7.3. The highest estimate is 7.5, 7.55. You have Yoshimasa Maruyama. He's at the highest out of the top-ranked economists. And then our number one, Oscar Munoz, he's been killing it all year. He's ready to go, 7.3. It's pretty tight. But again, I mean, the tighter it is, the more likely it falls outside of it. So we'll see what happens. Our boy Oscar, shout out to Oscars, baby. Humana rated at new hold at Baptista Research. The BAE Systems, Slovakia signs $1.37 billion deal. Oscar was off a couple of times, but he's still, he's been the best. Like, he has been the top rated. Microsoft's been holding up all day. What's he doing that everyone else said? I don't know. He's been good. He's been very accurate this year. And, I mean, he's been he's missed a couple of the big ones, but overall, I mean, he's been following a lot. I think, again, one thing, too, he's focused a lot on rentals, shelter, all of that stuff, too. Yeah, banks are coming up. Financials are at 0.39. They were lagging earlier. So that's actually really, really good. Your bottoms are tomorrow. So lower inflation. Yeah, lower inflation would be very bullish, but again, it just depends. I think we're in a weird situation right now that it's like even if it comes lower but not low enough, the market won't like that. Because, again, everybody is under the impression that inflation is going to come down. So, and then right as of late with how the markets move, the last CPI, everything, people are expecting that it's going to go a lot lower. So if it drops but not as much, we would still have a problem just like the PPI. Just remember, the PPI dropped big, but the expectation was for it to drop bigger, and you sold off, 0.5%, 1%? So that is kind of going to be the issue as we move into this. I am still in PRVB, yeah. And remember, the deadline for Sanofi is in February, so we'd probably be holding it around then. And bonds are down, even though bonds are still green, but now SPY and Dow are holding up very good. That was a new high on the market, but It's not really breaking it up, man. 39.60. That's where you fell from earlier. I feel like if it gets above here, it'll be good. But like, bro, look how bunk the book map is. All the orders, it don't hit the same. Yeah, it's priced in. A drop is very, very much priced in. So, but that being said, if it goes in below 7.3, then that'll be very good. So I think that we're pricing in lower on CPI than we were on PPI. So we'll see what happens. Again, Humana got to upgrade. Holiday season volume, got to slow it down with the snow. I do. There's 13 days till Christmas. Doesn't that feel weird? How come that does not seem true? It does not seem right at all. It's so weird. We need Powell to be as dovish as the last time. Well, that's the thing. The data, though. Tomorrow's data will be the leading indicator. I think we could get an idea of how Powell's really going to feel. But, like, let's say inflation drops a lot and then the market goes up a lot. I would expect him to be bearish and then vice versa. Upstart pop. Oh, yeah, big one. Were they, remember, I mean, I feel like we got upstart rumors around the same time as Coop. Upstart price target raised at Mizuho earlier. That's the only news I'm seeing. The expected move. I mean, you could check on the options, but I mean, on average, over this last year, the average move up or down on CPIs have been 3%. So I would get ready for that. I'm fully ready for that. Honestly, I really think that is something we might see. And then, paired up with everything else. But granted, the last 3 data sets we've gotten, what has happened? You've ended up getting a 3% move, but it delayed it. And the first move was only 1% on the first candle, and then it stayed pinned. So that could present a challenge because lately, even though there's been big data sets, the moves have not been as pronounced. So maybe this is the end of the year thing. Maybe now that people are expecting more, it changes, but we'll find out. Peru says the mines are unaffected by political protest. Las Bambas continues to stockpile copper. SPY breaking out. And then HD's been running. Let's see, but new high now again, 39.60 here. Let's see. And I'm looking at the current month or the one that I'm still in. The other ones are up a lot, but oh no, never mind. I thought it was going to break through. It hit it and just rejected real quick there. Tomorrow. VWAP's not even moving on that. Am I going to stream the SPF thing tomorrow? I mean, if he doesn't show up in person, no. There's a mockery of justice. And I mean that without any negativity. I hope, I'm not as, worked up. I don't even care about the situation anymore. I think it's legitimately, I still think it's all a distraction in the sense that I want to know who's on that bankruptcy list. That's what I care about. Sam is just a weirdo. That's it. And I don't know. So it's not. But yeah, that's just weird. Yeah, if he's calling in, that's just weird. Again, didn't they put some Trump dude in jail for not showing up to court? You know what I'm saying? And they subpoenaed him, and they did all that. And I'm not really saying that just because somebody else did something else. They're two separate things, but the whole idea of justice and respecting, all of that. But probably not going to listen to it. Yeah, it's not going to be anything. That's it. I'm serious. There's nothing to, until we find out who else gave the collateral, I don't care. And like I said on the last couple of days, man, I think it's very simple. I think legitimately, I think everybody was like, there was such high competition to like loan out for crypto. I just think a lot of people got tied up into it. And until we find that out, that's the real money right there. Yeah, Roblox is killing it. Erdogan says inflation is slow to 40% in a few months. Solid. Euro close on the dot, 8:30. Bonds are down. Bonds might go negative. So, again, it seems like the correlation was positive. So, that would mean the SPY would come down. I would not like that, but we will see what happens. Oh, back down. Maybe I'm going to regret covering the NQ. All right, watch out if we give this up. You already rejected the 39.60 on the future, so that's not good. It's coming down. And then, yeah, Roblox is staying, like, very, very pinned, and they're holding up very good. Rig. Stocks climb as New York Fed data bolsters soft landing case. S&P touched session high after the Fed released consumer survey data showing decline in inflation expectations, with the 5-year ahead at 2.3. When labor market offering expectations of strengthened and household income growth expectations rose to a new high, offering more evidence the Fed may be able to thread the soft landing needle. Home price expectations fell to 1%, the lowest since May. The drop was most pronounced from respondents in the South, in keeping with Sunbelt rent trends. Expectations have been well below pre-pandemic levels since August. Year ahead, in general, were influenced by lower gas, food, and rent. So that's just the Bloomberg reiteration here at 11:30. 3-year notes dropped 4.09, allotted at high 7.6. Interesting. And then 6-month bill. Give me the 10-year, Habibi. It seems like lower demand. I mean, 4.09 is good, but only 7% allotted at high. 4.093 versus 0.9, a little bit more demand, 0.003. Not really much compared to the when issue. Hey, ma'am. Weren't they like clobbered? I still have those at like 280, I think. Apple. Yeah, Apple ran down earlier. Tesla's still low-key guttered. Netflix is not playing along. EU imposes added sanctions on 8 persons and 4 entities in North Korea. What else? TSM. Boeing came down. Is Yang still going? Is just holding up. Yeah, but watch if Baba and any of those names come down. Nice volume on ape. Nice. Another drop here. So watch out. We're giving up Euro close. Turn into a sell. Because Europe, I think, was shit this morning. And then you had that like Euro move and everything else earlier. And then the yen is dying. It's no good, man. He's moving with the 10-year. Amam just, again, it was the breast cancer drug on Friday. They kept getting clapped. Qualcomm, they had their first down rating on it this morning. And then Roblo do look interesting. But yeah, Qualcomm, they bought that up, huh? Less demand pushes bond yields higher. More demand pushes them lower. Ape. Oh, wow. Ape, 15%. AMC's down, but Ape is moving. Amazon, low-key guttered. Yeah, Oracle has earnings, and I think there's one more. PVHS, PRVB, Proverb, Provention, he's holding. A good day, though. Good day for now. It's kind of chill. This is the finale. I wish you all the best. Will you guys sign my yearbook? I feel like this is the last day of school. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like we're about to, tomorrow will be the graduation ceremony. It's not, well, we're actually going to have to work tomorrow and on Wednesday, but like, that's it. This is like, y'all know what I'm saying? Have a good summer, have a good winter. So this is it, man. This is it. Pretty chill for now. I'm waiting to see the final move of where we end up, man. It's going to be crazy. UUP and SPY no longer inverse. They are to a degree, but it's not as powerful since last week, again, especially since the bonds started moving a lot. That's at least my take on it, but I mean, I'm sure you could obviously see it. You guys remember when the dollar would skyrocket like this, you would drop 5% or something like that. So ever since the big drop again, this was the last CPI, so we're going to let that confirm everything, but it has had a less potent effect on the market as, you know, people's expectations of inflation and other things have came down. And then a lot of the other global currencies calmed down as well, too. 8:30, let's get some push-ups, baby. Amen. I'm down to stand up. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, you've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Get the body moving, okay? You know, do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees. Do a push-up, plate the worm, anything. You know what I'm saying? Just get moving a little bit. It's good for you. Find your workout. Maybe stretch a little bit. It's good for you. And then optometrist recommendation is stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man, I needed that. Now drop your shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. You looking good. You know that? You look real good. I don't know if I told you that in a while, but you looking good right now. I don't know how to describe it, but I'm proud of you. Wow, that's amazing. Legs in front of you, though. Not right behind your computer chair. Okay? You are not riding a dolphin or trying to imitate a seahorse. Okay? And then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, it feels good. Feels good. You know what I'm saying? Feels good. Feel good to be home. Don't feel good to be home. Feels good to be home. Good. Carvana pop on position. Where's my resistance, bro? How do I keep losing these? Resistance. I'll have to do the lunges. Just like that. Yeah, 10-year keeps going up, which is good though, but it is moving a little inverse in the market. I'm doing these. I'm over my mic. I'm doing lunges now. So hold on. PBFE more. They had the buyback news. I'm home. I finally made. What's up, DePaul? Good morning. Still the morning. I can say that. Oh, I love you too, Mr. Market. Woo. Oh, some good stretches in here, man. You sell out. I did sell out a little bit earlier, yeah. We got like $850 profit and then $200 on the options and then another $150 of free options. J-Rack. Your TOS was laggy. And now what did you do? Mine's been better here as of late, but sometimes it's a problem. Netflix on the low. You did 3 double shifts. You just rose. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You gotta be relaxed for tomorrow, though. That's it. Because tomorrow's the day. And then even PHILO, but literally tomorrow morning, we will be live here early for when the event comes out, but it's going to be crazy. Tomorrow is the real event. Oh, I forgot I sold out of the UWMC for the tax loss, so hopefully it doesn't go up too much. I think I got like, what, 480 though? Or 4 something around there. I miss him. I got to wait 30 days. I'm very pumped for the next 2 days. But let's see. I mean, we are in the hands of the data, and then just even as of late, Mark has been tweaking out, man. And just I'm prepared for delayed reactions and everything else in between. So we will see, my friend. We will see. Then drop. I think it already gave the divvy. Or the divvy comes out in a month, but ex-dividend was the other day. And Josh and Chad sold it, killed momentum. Well, hopefully you you don't go too crazy with it. Like, cause again, I only sold UWMC because I had a gain, not on the stock, but on my my trades for this year. So it just I want a report of much lower profit, hopefully negative, but that's the only reason why I sold. If not, I would not have sold. So it's like, if you did not have a tax benefit for it, I hope you did not go ahead and do that. Oh, the VM op. Yeah, bro. I put that in the video. Yeah, so when I made that a couple months ago, that was the solution. I'm glad you tried it. It works great. I thought there was something new. I was like, wait, you got something else, bro? I'm always about making it fast. Carvana. Well, just be careful with the news. Again, they're going to get that craziness. Again, the restructuring, all that. AMD on the high. Then Netflix just hit a bottom and then bouncing a little bit. And then dollar. But yeah, dollar correlation, not as potent. Bonds are about to go negative, and then the market's going to be green. So this is where it gets weird, because by the end of the day, if bonds are still red, but I'm assuming the 10-year auction is probably going to throw this up. Lockheed ARRW missile has successful flight. Does anybody know what that is? LMT? I have no idea what that is. And then you're still not getting above there. Again, 396 is it. It may be first U.S. hypersonic missile. There it is. Yeah, maybe first hypersonic weapon. Then Seoul's Germany, G7 launches platform to steer and aid Ukraine. I'm sorry, Lockheed's not. I still have the RTX too. And utilities are killing it. Aero-launched rapid response weapon. Got it. ARRW. Inbound. We'll get him again next time. Seoul's G7 launches Climate Club Secretariat at the OECD. Belgian prosecutors release statement on EU Parliament probe. Involves 20 searches. Belgian police sees data from European Parliament and probe. Carvana, I don't know what the news is, but lately, from last week, it was regarding restructuring. I still have RTX. I mean, and Boeing is a good one too. And then LMT. If LMT was cheaper, I'd be down. But LMT is still holding up a nice premium. And then, we're about 15 minutes off a euro close. You sold this was your selling off into it. You're kind of holding stable, so we'll see. The other big piece of news today was the New York Fed inflation expectations. And now we're here. Manu sources close to sale claim Amazon are a possible buyer. No. And then Microsoft still holding. Manu's popping off of that news. Good post on that one, Jesus. Yeah, Manu sources are close to a deal and it's moving. Again, I don't see it across the wire just yet, but you're getting a move on that one. Bro, Amazon could be just a rumor, but you're getting that pop. Coinbase on the high too. Daily Mail. Yeah, be careful on that. I say I'm putting it as rumor, but we'll see. Daily Mail, don't they they post a bunch of wild shit. Amazon United. What team you play for? I play for Amazon United. Again, NVIDIA and Qualcomm went up. I don't know why AMD is down. Coin. Yeah, coins goes Roblo still up. PHVS. Amazon United. I like that name. SPY 0 calls above VWAP. Even then, the volume is weak today. In a weird way, it was decent, but order book heat map. It's just it's doing what it did on those last couple of days. Remember when we were watching very light orders and then it kind of just follows in line here? There's even big orders at that 399. This is the next month. So here's still the active contract. No news on Roblox, but a lot of people are talking about the Apple rumor again. Yeah, Farvis is up. That was moving earlier. And then there was ARDS and then TNXP, biotechs, all with news. Those are all small caps too. BA, DocuSign on the high, Win. Again, a lot of the travel ones were going a little crazy. Yeah, Win is moving. Even AXP is on the high. So is FedEx. Watch the travel. Even Qualcomm, too. Yeah, bro. Travel plays are doing very, very good. If AMD goes green, yeah, that's solid. AMD was the lagger. Now it's positive. Now they're doing better than NVIDIA. That's crazy. Morgan Stanley volume. Yep. So watch the banks because that could give a lot more lift here. Only thing down on the day is real estate stocks, consumer, discretionary, and communications. Yeah, ARDX. I think or was it ARDX or ARDS or ARDN? There's one cystic fibrosis. Actually, very good. It's a very good drug approval. I'm not in it though. I'm looking, no, Bookmap, I have the front month contract, but I'm still looking at the current one, the Z22. The Bookmap switched already to the H22 or H23. Open doors up 7. I forgot about open door. I think IEF is going to move after we get the bond auction. H22A, yeah. Honda is easy. H22, H23 for the future, H22 for the Honda. Tesla 190. Tesla's coming down again. We have not been able to get above 39.60, which is very interesting. I mean, it's still kind of early, but I didn't think that would be the resistance point. Now bonds are catching a little bit of a bid. And then Biden administration backs Trump's steel and aluminum tariffs following WTO ruling. EU sanctions 4 Iranian individuals and entities on Ukraine. Powell, I don't know. I'm bullish on CPI, and then I'm bearish on Powell, I guess. But it depends, because I'm thinking if CPI comes in unless CPI comes in the middle, then we'll be good. And then pretty much the higher the market is, the more bullish or bearish I think Powell will be. And then the lower the market, the more bullish I think Powell will be. So I think Powell will do the opposite of wherever the market is at. And I'm feeling kind of confident coming into CPI. But granted, I think even if CPI comes down, I think the market could still drop if it does not come down enough. So this is really a game for tomorrow. It's going to be about auto prices, house prices, food prices, and gas. And really, how big of a drop do they make, continuing from where they were? And then on top of it, the next level is the, beyond that, it's just the, why am I blanking? It's how much they come down. And then there's one more part. I'm blanking. I gotta check this. I don't know what this is. I got distracted. I saw this thing from Bloomberg just sent me when my advisor. Dude, you can now book restaurants with Bloomberg, apparently. Wow. Thanks, man. This guy, it's this is kind of crazy. They let you check inventory. I think it's just so you could get good reservations. That distracted me. I'm sorry. Chick-fil-A on Sunday with it, man. Isn't that the saddest thing? Did that happen to you this weekend? You have no idea how many times I've woken up on Saturday or Sunday and I've been like, I want I have to go repent and pray, because that's what the day is made for, apparently, not Chick-fil-A. It's cool, though. I like them. Good guys. Every Sunday. Why is that, though? It's so weird. Because, I forget about it on Monday through Friday or Monday through Saturday, and then all of a sudden, but I did. Y'all got me. I had Chick-fil-A that day. When we kept talking about it, I couldn't stop. I had to get it. The forbidden fruit. Don't forget to fast. I think I fast most of the day. That's it. I'm just, what's it called? Like, I usually don't eat until after market closes. Up. And the video is strong. Yeah, and the video is a little bit, it was the leader, then AMD was weaker, and then all of a sudden AMD came out of nowhere. Then Apple was weak there in the morning, but it looks like they're coming back. I think Tesla and Netflix are the more weaker ones, but even Apple, though, I mean, AMD is doing way better than Apple. And then SPY still holding. Feliz Navidad. I've been practicing my Feliz Navidad too. So it's good. It's been really good. Daily breakout for NVIDIA. Again, AMD, and then watch if the banks come up. If those do good, that'll be big. Bullish momentum, holding 395. I think we run on CPI, but you're wrong more than right. It'll give me credence to the Santa rally, then dumpster fire February. Pretty much they dump it in December, January, February, or March. That's it. These next 3 months, it's going to, like, when you actually go, like, think about it. December 2018, we dumped in December and then January coming into 2019. 2020, we waited till March. Last year, we did it, January and then double with February. So, I mean, this is always the moment where things get crazy with it, but it's putting it all in there. But now we're just a little different with what we have to deal with. So I think it's going to be one. I mean, the next 3 months will be tested with the final bout of volatility. And then from there, I think we're just going to start going off the data. And then we'll see what happens in 2023. Who knows about taxes, anything of that nature, all of that. AMAM, Rhythm on the high, Activision too. Bop. Right after Christmas dump. Tessie about to test the low. Premium gas is under 3 in Houston at Costco. Bro, I filled up. I told you I filled up at 450 and I keep seeing 450 for premium everywhere. That's good. That's good but again, it's like gas is still like really, really high compared to some of the earlier years, but then it's down 50% from the high. Like I filled up, my highest I ever filled up was $7.79. That was my highest I've ever paid for gas in this last 12 months. And I think the lowest I've paid is $4.50 in 12 months. Feliz Navi puts. Dropbox plays. I think I have old free ones. I think that's about it. But from a while ago, I don't know if I still have them. But we're going to look further to clear out the Robinhood tomorrow or even after Powell. Do I still have those? I don't think I have them. Oh, no, I do. I have 135 call. I think we made it free. But yeah, why clear the Robinhood? Both for like tax incentives and then so I can just move on. I might keep the account. Like I might just keep my Abivai shares and then any of my dividend stocks in Robinhood that are still up, I'm going to keep. But then everything else, I'm just going to clear it out and then move that money to TD. I mean, there's no point. I don't need Robinhood anymore. It's lost the appeal. We're over it. And then it's not as if they were beneficial in the same sense. And then it's nice, consolidate everything, take our tax losses, and then go from that. Did you ever see gas under $1? Yeah, of course. I remember in California, it was like 97 cents or like 86 cents. Those were the good old days. Bro, is it raining again? Bro, this is... Man, I was just telling y'all how beautiful it is outside. Now I was like, wait, did a dump truck run into my house or is it raining? Apparently it's raining now. It's raining on and off. It's crazy. Yeah, Tesla's flushing through now 170. And then you hit that, bro. That's a triple top, quadruple top. I don't know. You tell me. But we're having trouble at 39.60, man. And again, it's because it's 39.90 on the next month futures. But we need to get above there. And Tesla and a couple of NASDAQ ones are dropping. Schwab and TD, I think it's good. I think it's a good mix. I mean, I like Schwab just in terms. I mean, they're the ones that you do your futures trading with through TD. So they've been chill. Oh, what's this? But yeah, my forecast on natural gas, I think it's very, very just simple. If the weather continues like this for the next couple of days, then that's it. It's gonna be bad. Gas, I think gas could probably double. Natural gas in America, and not to mention whatever's going on with Europe and everything else, but. Nah, that's it. Like, you gotta, do you realize what's happening with natural gas right now? It's not related to the war. It's not related to anything but the weather. So, like, the rain outside and the snow and then how cold it is just, like, is a fat storm that sweeps through California and the West Coast that's moving everywhere. So, get ready. I think I turned my heater on. I did. I turned on my heater. Even my mom turned on the heater. It was cold in California. I've been telling y'all this, man. I've been waking up telling y'all how cold I am. That's why I haven't been screaming. Bostic? I don't think so. Again, I think we're so close to the Fed day. I don't think we're going to hear from any of them. Police, Navi, puts. All right, well, you're finally getting a little bit above. I would like to see a bigger breakout, but, I mean, the size is very, very important here. All right, 30. Technically, you haven't even hit. You hit 39.59.81, but you haven't gone above 35.960. Airbnb. I don't know how cold it is. It's like 40 degrees maybe. Again, people just weren't really expecting it, man. The weather is an interesting, very interesting dynamic. But that's why we're getting the natural gas right now. It's kind of an X factor. It was kind of just something not really expected. So there it is. You're starting to move a little bit. Now you're above 39.60. You're back up to the level from Friday, so we'll see how far that takes us. It was 75 degrees in Houston. What? Hey, let's just see how high. Let's see how it holds. Yeah, there's snow in California. So this is what brought snow down to everywhere from all like the mountain areas. They all got their snow for the year, or it's starting now. It's snowing in the UK too. Yeah, but that's the random part about that, like natural gas. Believe me, nobody could have really forecasted this part, but now it's just like you get one big cold winter, and if it stays this cold throughout the holiday season, then there you go. Nick again, he tweeted earlier, EU minister to work on new Russia sanctions. So again, you hit 39.60, but it's not like you need a little bit more momentum. It's not really respecting it. Ended up getting rejected. Again, more big orders. This is the front month contract, or the next month contract. So we're gonna have a little bit of a you need to hold this up. I would say hold it up preferably with force. Otherwise, not so good, you know. Then Netflix still at the low. Is Tesla still clapped? AAL. I've never been an airline fan. I mean, there's been a lot of good news out of the airlines as of late, but I mean, I think I would trade them, but I'm not in the market to own them. I mean, even Southwest announced a dividend the other day, and they're still like clapped. They didn't even really get a reaction. Yeah, we don't want. Remember, 4,000 is where we don't want it. I think if you go to 400, 4,000, that's the area you don't want it to go above there. And then at the same time, you don't want the market to go below 3,900 or even 3,930, the 100-day. So, we will see. Yeah, I agree. I would rather own Boeing than an airline. I agree 100%. And then you are selling the 39.60 now. You're at 39.58 on the futures. The currencies, the euro and stuff, are coming back up. CPI. Well, we'll talk about it on the watch list. We've talked about it a little bit here. I'm sure we'll bring it up a couple more times, but I think it'll be decent. However, it's just all down to the factors, and I mean, I don't think there's any real predictive power. The New York Fed expectations helped out a lot today. That's why we got this little pop over here, but other than that, I mean, we're going to go over it in depth on the watch list tonight. You do not need to own shares to short, no. Only thing is fuel prices and used cars. Well, what's everyone's favorite, though? There's one thing that's gone down a lot in price, and everybody's been begging for it. So, and now it's been a couple of months, but there is one part that has dropped, one consumer-related price that has dropped dramatically. Not oil, not gas. There it is. Houses. So house prices are declining. That's like consecutively. Again, some of the biggest ones, and this is what people have been waiting for. So that will also hopefully, whether or not rent drops or not, even though people think it's going to go up, hopefully the drop in home prices is what allows, the rental equivalent or whatever they call it to increase. Lambo index is hitting a high, man. 487. 487 Lambos. Damn, that's a good deal. That one's cheap. All of them are, man. It's crazy. Again, there's also Lambos on eBay too. PPI was hotter than expected, but it dropped by over 1%. So the expectations were very low on PPI, but that's it. But now the CPI expectations are not as high, or it's not as of a big drop as the other ones were. We first started checking, I believe it was in like 200 or 300s. I don't know where it was when I made the video, but it's definitely moved a lot. And then I remember right when I was getting ready to sell mine, there was only 50. So that's why it was crazy. It was very, very crazy. Are we going to get hit with deflation next? Possibly, but there's also the chance too that we get hit in a weird, there's inflation is very sticky, but then once the inflation or the economy is bad, then deflation is going to rear his ugly head. The Big Mac index. Yeah, that's another one. The car, it was just weird. We used the Lambo index, and like you got to realize the phenomena, like what happened in the last 2 to 3 years. Car prices went up, dude. When have we ever? My whole life, all I've seen, even if I bought the nicest cars in the world, man, that just doesn't happen. Where like any car you could have bought went up in value. So like that's where, watching now luxury goods and stuff people genuinely do not need, once you start watching the supply come up. But like, we talked about it. It was all just a supply issue. And now, we'll see what happens when supply gets back to normal. But it seems like that has been what's been easing everything. Yeah, the car prices have tanked. That's what, but again, remember, I brought that up on the last CPI, and last CPI, you had a gigantic drop, and a big part was that too. But then also, same thing here with this month now. It's going to be consecutive months. So let me show you. Just look at Carvana. What is it, Manaham? I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. So here, let me see the year over year. Yeah, I think vehicles are going to get smashed. Oh, yeah. Dude. No, yeah, CPI has to drop. It has to. I did it. So I'll show you two of them right now. Here, hold on. Let me show you the first one, right? And then, but again, this is kind of my theory a little bit into tomorrow, is baseline effects, right? So take a look. Here is the used car, the Manheim used vehicle value index, right? So this is how much they are. So pretty much the price of a used car is now back to the price it was at September of 2021, and then also in the summer of 2021, which was still high. You can see that was a very big one, right? But do you see this is where you are right now? Okay? But now this is the math tricks. Are you ready for this one? Let's look at the year over year. So this is showing you year over year price decline. And I think this one might even be delayed. Yeah, this is for October. So we even have another month of this too. But this is the year over year index. So now you're at 15% decline. And I think year over year is already plummeting. So again, this is where you haven't even seen used cars continuous drop over the last year than 2008, 2009. Again, it makes that look like peanuts. So that is still continuing. And that is now, we got to wait for the next factor of it, the next data set. But that right there is going to have a lot. And then also, again, just the total rents and all of that. See, but like, take a look. Are you ready? Here's another one. You're going to laugh. So this is now another used car price index. Does it look different than the one that I just showed you? So why? This is another one related to cars and automobiles. But it looks kind of different, right? You're going to laugh once I tell you what it is. What's the difference between this chart related to used cars and what I've already, the other ones I've showed you? It's blurry. It's still high, right? Yeah, it hasn't dropped. So just take a wild guess. What metric do you think this is? It's a metric of used car prices, but where? Just give me a wild guess of which one this is. It's not inflation adjusted. It's not production. It's a good guess, though. It's not China. Not new car value. Not California. Great guesses, though. Honestly, I like some of your answers here. It's just, come on. It makes sense. It's funny. It's hilarious. This is literally the CPI. This is the CPI urban consumers used car and truck prices. So this is the CPI is still measuring used cars as 50 to 100% higher right now based on the last report. So again, remember, this was a big drop from here to here, but it's still not even close. Isn't that wild? So CPI, again, it's the same thing with rents. What happened, remember, CPI lagged on the way up. It's going to lag on the way down too. And that's the game we're going to be playing moving forward. Bought your car in 2018. Sold it in 2022 with 20,000 more miles. Yeah, you could still probably sell cars for more money than they're worth right now. Just there's still a premium, but it's definitely like came down. So that's the problem, is that huge lag in data on the cars. It's either gonna show up this month, or it might even show up in 3 more months. Just considering how slow the CPI really is. How much longer until the market moves on and CPI no longer moves the market? It could happen this time around. I mean, if you take a look at the last 3 to 4 data sets we've gotten, all of the moves have been very, very minor. I need to go back a little bit more. I don't know if we can see it. From the non-farms down to the PPI and everything else, it's not hitting the same. So maybe we do get away from that market. But again, the hardest part about all of this is going to be timing. That's it. You're just going to get weird timing in terms of when does it show up, when does it not, and then, again, the market, when will we get back to the, good news is good news, bad news is bad news. So it's definitely something to think about, and that's where we just got to be prepared for anything. What I'm hearing is the bottom is in. No, not at all. This is going to be confusing. Because think about it now. Everyone's going to expect CPI to drop, and then when it doesn't drop, they're going to shit themselves. And then vice versa, and then it'll finally show up. And then now, considering how delayed this is, just imagine how much harder Jerome Powell's job really is. Because now something could just get taken out at the knees, and then none of the data will show it till 3 to 6 months later. But then you'll feel it in the market, or you'll feel it in whatever industry. So it's honestly just it's a S show. It's not going to be as easy as we would hope. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. The bottom, we'll see. One can hope. Again, you will arise to your bottom when Powell is done. But even then, or when Powell begins to spur the economy a lot more. Just again, take a look at the 70s and 80s. A very wild time, and that's the only comparison we have at this point. Yeah, PBF is gassing, no pun intended, but it's still doing that since that news. The pun was intent. It wasn't. It just happened. More bottom calling, I see. Exactly. Hey, man, I don't know why, though. You gotta stay away from it. Just be very careful. No more bottom calling. I'm telling you, I say that for your own peace of mind. And just, you'll be good. You'll be good as long as, just be on the lookout for anything. And it's confusing. Everything is, embrace the confusion and embrace the uncertainty. And, it's better to be late than wrong, but trust me, you'll do good even if you miss the bottom. I can assure you that one. No news on Tesla. I think just Elon drama. DraftKings chart looks like Lion King. That's cool. They got gift cards, bro. Gift cards for DraftKings. I didn't know that. The Pan Am guy. Oh, was that the one they made the documentary on? Wasn't that the Unabomber dude? Or was it someone else? No way. Netflix made a documentary and they're like, all right, get this guy. That's crazy. Oh, someone else? Oh, okay. No, get the other guy. That's why I was like, come on, I want to see that. That would have been a great story. People call it the bottom and just consider it a source. I think wouldn't it be nice to end the pain? We've done this for a year, Chad. That's why I'm so thankful for those of you who made it. And I'm glad that you're here. And I hope you can still be smiling. And I hope you're ready, you know what I'm saying? And I hope you got that second wind. I hope you can mount up on wings of eagles, you know what I'm saying? But, that's it. At the end of the day, every bottom call is embedded. We'll just stop the pain, dude. That's it. Everyone's over this shit. No, everybody, and again, I'm not over it in the sense that I'm ready to bring on the damn real market economics, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'd love to make millions of dollars back on my Netflix shares and all of my growth and my crypto and everything else. It was nice. It was great, but was it really though? You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's like everybody just wants the pain to stop, and it's a very seductive thought to maybe all of it ends now, right? Maybe it's a very pervasive idea that wouldn't it be nice if everything just stopped and now we got to come back to normal? So it's not. Yeah, it's just not. I don't think it's there though, unfortunately. AMD running. All my chips keep running. MMC. We both think about buying Tesla ports before the meeting. I don't know. I think some options will hit if you could get them cheap. I would learn from the Boeing play. That's it. That's it. Even what I learned on Friday. If you're going to buy your options, you need to buy your play into death and destruction. That's it. So I bought the Boeing play right here at 16 cents, right before the close, and it barely made money off of a 4% move on the stock. So I don't know. It depends what stock you're looking at. But then again, even when we did the SPY plays, I had one play within 30 seconds of each other. The first play I bought never came back. The second play, 30 seconds later, just by another little drop, gave me 150%. So I think if you are going to play the option trade on it, I would be buying into the death of the contract. Do not be buying into any level but a low. Or at least you need to be buying it into the very, very low, especially if you're going to try to play it for a big event, more or less. So, let's see. I think you're better off closer to the expiration than not, sadly. I never thought I'd say that, but, even then, these Teslas are going to be difficult. They're already up. But then again, Tesla, if it dies, I mean, we've seen it go crazy, and that's the problem with this logic is that, yeah, it seems nice in general to buy it into the low, but then it's you're going to get so mad at me if it goes another day. That's it. So it's I'm trying to, none of it's a recommendation. I hope you can see what I see with it, but it's just hey, if you really want the option plays to hit, you've really just got to buy them into this. That's what I'm saying. If you're buying into the death and destruction, you're going to be better off than not. Otherwise, it's just it's a game of Russian roulette, I think. No, close to the money, close expiration. That's what I've been doing. I've been trying. I mean, some of them, even the Boeing was a little further out, but I'm not buying the super, super, super far ones. And then also, too, again, at the same time, I have been playing shorter dated contracts, but I've only made 4 option trades in the last month or something. We've hit most of them. I had a big loss on the Qualcomm, and then after that, we've hit all of the S&P dailies. And then I just hit the Boeing one too, but that's it. Even the Roblox one, we hit that one as well too. That one, again, close to the money, closer to the money, not at the money, but then low expiration. But then I've been flipping them. I've been making, right when I get 100%, I'm making it free. That's it. I haven't even just hesitated on that at all. Roblox. In the long term, maybe, but I already have it on that one account. Just waiting for now. And then depending on where it's at, I might want to tax loss harvest it, but dude, it keeps holding up. So we will see. Healthcare is part of it. Healthcare, prices paid for medication, all of that is included. And those are expected to rise, and those have been going up a lot. Doesn't keep around. I think they would. If they got rid of TOS, they'd get rid of a lot more. So I think they will. If they don't keep TOS, I mean, E-Trade. They still have futures. Again, E-Trade Pro and E-Trade in general is super solid. I would prefer TOS, but you know what I'm saying? You gotta force it. It is what it is, you know? Gargamel. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear, man. I do remember you, though. I hope you've been doing good, man. You came at the right time. Tomorrow is going to be crazy. And we will be live bright and early in the morning. Brought to you by Stock Market Live. YouTube.com/The Stock Market, Monday through Friday. Shout out to the cult. Yeah, PRVB again. Still waiting until February on that data. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Brought to you by Tesla. God bless the cult. Why would they get rid of it? I don't know. Somebody asked, but I doubt they would. Dude, it's one of the world's greatest platforms. I wanna wish you a merry spot put. I'm sorry, I can't. Bro, there's only 13 days. Isn't it 12 days till Christmas? What's the song? Is it 10 days till Christmas? All I'm saying is there, man. It's there. Oh, Netflix is dumping a little bit. That was earlier. That's crazy. I wish I took the average. If we hit the average then, we would have made bank on that. Scammers. Yeah, bounce. We're not even near the VWAP. And again, did we ever get it? Microsoft seeks to settle EU antitrust concerns. Watch Activision and Microsoft. ATVI still up. Is 12 days of Christmas? I don't know. Is it 12 days of Christmas, my true love gate? Is it 10? I thought it was 10 days. I don't know, man. On the metaverse world, I mean, it's cool. We'll see. I think metaverse still has a fighting shot, but it's definitely it's gonna need some like ChatGPT breakthrough. Like ChatGPT is like more mind-blowing technology to me than the metaverse at this point. Again, I see there's great business applications for the metaverse and other things, but dude, that's like ChatGPT was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like that could compete with Google. Like that's something that like you could make your own game from it. You could have it do like the possibilities are endless. I feel like I'm advertising it to you right now. But it's like that I see as much more like business to social to entertainment is crazy. ChatGPT, bro. What's up? Cineworld fined 150,000 euros by Israeli court. Again, you had that Microsoft headline not too long ago. Time's already 9:30. You guys ready for more push-ups or what? Oh. Yep. Get the body moving, Chattadonia. Get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. You know when we're live. We love you. God bless you. Do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anytime. You know what I'm saying? Anything. Now, optometrist 2, recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. And boom. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom. Legs in front of you. Look at that. I'm going to stand up again. I'm excited. From the bottom of my heart, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. Want to wish you a Mary Chadmas. Oh, shit. I almost fell. Did you guys hear that? I don't know if you heard it as dramatic as it was. I almost died. That was crazy. I just tripped on the little thing, this little slider for the chair. I'm too jolly, I know. Oh, man, that's good. I'm doing the lunges, the stretches, minor resistance. Wanna wish you Merry Christmas. And you're moving up again. We're still kind of holding here. HD, a lot of the down names. You sit in a chair? Not all the time. I get up and I stand a little bit. But all the chairs suck. You just have to work out. That's it. And then any of the days when, like, I don't get to work out, that's when my back hurts. That's all. So that's why even stretching is good. My back has been killing me. Even how you sleep, too. Do you have a good pillow? You have to use a thin pillow. Otherwise, if I use too thick of a pillow, it claps me. There's a lot, man. A lot goes into it, bro. The back health in trading, bro. It's a lot. That's the second hardest part of my job. That's it. It's like you have to the macro is one thing, but like making sure you're good with it, man. They got Sealy back pillows at Costco. I gotta look into that. Like, I'm still stretching right now. That's it. Even if you just stand up for a little bit, it helps a lot, honestly. Like, if you're sitting for 7 hours and just, like, every, like, hour or two you'll be good, it's great. It goes a long, long way. Dancing. I know, this is, like, the 4th quadruple top or whatever. McDonald's flying. Don't worry, it's okay. Y'all do what you want. I'm ignoring all of the demon comments. So my back hurts even if I do what I need to. You know what I'm saying? So, but hey, man, it's your choice. Thank you for the recommendation, though. I'm gonna look into that Sealy pillow. From the bottom of my heart. Lula receives election certification from electoral court. PXD, what's going on with it? Sounds very familiar. Back health being 22. Well, do you work out? That's it. That's all. You got like 5-10 years before it gets even worse, but that's it. If you don't, then you'll get clapped. So other than that, you'll be good. 395, you're breaking out, but PXD Pioneer, I don't have much insight into it, but again, a lot of the energy and other stuff is doing very, very good. SPY math. Well, let's see where we at. Biogen volume, the front month. You're just getting into the recovery level of yesterday or Friday. So we got to get above like 39.80. Dude, you got to get to like 39.90. But this is good. The calmer it is, the better. But you did hit a new high. It's natural gas. That's just all natural gas plays are going to be on weather. I'm telling you, if the weather keeps doing what it's done over the last couple of days, then it's going to get crazy. Otherwise, it's, don't get too caught up into it. We're there on the future. That's on the next month contracts, though. That's for March. So the current contracts, because they expire by Friday, they're still down. So you're gonna get some confusion with that here over the next day or so. Damn, Netflix too. And then Microsoft kind of selling though as we're getting into the highs. I think you're gonna need everything to play along, or maybe energy does. Keep up their squats, deadlifts. Just work out. That's for JG, especially if you're young and you're worried about your back. That's it. Just don't get lazy. Even if you work a lot, that's it. Just work out. If you're active if you sit at a desk all day and then you're active at least 3-4 times a week, you're gonna be fine, no matter what. And it will stop a lot of unnecessary pain. And then that's it. But if you just sit down all day and then you don't move at all, and then after the market, you watch TV, you lay on a couch, but think you're just not moving. And then if you don't drink a lot of water, my body just gets super tight, bro. It's crazy. So as long as you just do that, you'll be good. It just keeps you flexible. I wanna wish you a merry spot pump. Check posture. Yeah, but again, if you're just be more flexible by working and moving, it helps even to get good posture. From the bottom of my chart, I wanna win you a merry. You're Twitch streaming your volleyball game tonight? Are you playing? Dang, bro. All right, what time? What time? Jamie Dimon worries about extraordinary dangers posed by the Ukraine war. And spying to the high. What do we got here? They're talking nuclear energy. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
His real estate holdings here in New York, and he told us about what they're doing to bring green energy to New York City.
About 3 years ago, we created a new company called Energy Re. Interestingly, it started because of something that New York City did. They passed a law called Local Law 97, which for the very first time was going to target building owners for excess carbon emissions. Now, we have always been very focused on energy consumption and LEED standards, but this was a different way of getting to a result that we believe in, right? We have for the future of the Earth, we have to figure out how to use less energy and emit less carbon. But this was a new regulation. And what we found is that this new regulation, essentially, even in the buildings that were built with the latest technology, all the bells and whistles, was still in 2024, when that comes into effect, going to put penalties on a building owner, meaning that they couldn't really do anything about it. And so we went to the city and the state and said, look, if you're going to put a penalty on a building and the building owner can't do anything about it, it's really just a tax. And so trying to understand that, what we saw was the grid in New York City that powers all of our buildings is horribly inefficient. It's 80+% fossil fuels, only 20% renewables, which if you think about it, makes a lot of sense because renewables take a lot of land and cities don't have a lot of land. In fact, the 20% that is clean energy, most of it was coming from Indian Point nuclear plant, which is now closing. So we're going backwards. We're increasing our fossil fuel consumption in the cities. So we said to the city and state, let us build new renewables and bring it into the city. And ultimately, the state issued an RFP, and Governor Hochul selected 2 projects. We were one of the projects selected. And we are going to build the largest renewable energy project ever built in the United States in New York. We call it All New York, All Renewables. So we're building 25 utility-scale plants, half wind, half solar plants, upstate New York, and a 200-mile transmission line direct into New York City. We come in through the Hudson River into Astoria, Queens, and that one project will power 16% of the energy for all of New York, starting to really clean up the grid, and then going back to the real estate issue, decreasing our fines.
And what's the timeline?
So that project will be operating in 2027.
Wow.
And so out of that project, we really started a whole business, Energy Re. We have a separate management team. We have now about 90 projects in 17 states. And so we really think this is the future.
That was Jeff Blau. He's the CEO of related companies. Well, Jeff was talking about renewables in the form of solar and wind power, but those who really care about zero emissions insist that we are not going to get there fully until we rely in part on nuclear power. And we welcome now someone who has been a spokesperson for that, Christine Todd Whitman. She's president of the Whitman Strategy Group. She's the former administrator of the Environmental Protection Agency, and before that, governor of New Jersey. So thank you so much, Governor, for being back with us. We've talked about nuclear before, but we've been talking about fission until now.
Only Whitman I know is Tim. That's it. I'm long on Tim Whitman. God bless. Hey, man. 7 p.m. for the game. All right, man. I hope. If I'm home, I'm going to check it out. I like volleyball. Wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. CVS and Walgreens and $10.7 billion multi-state settlement over opioids. CVS and Walgreens. They're not really moving on that. It's coming out now. Thank you, thank you. That was a good sneeze. It was a good one, but that's coming out right now. $10 billion settlement. They're not really moving, so take that as you please. Radioactivity? What? Oh. I don't know. I'm not that good at the, what's it called? Government fund. Oh, yeah, huh? Man, always around Christmas. Always around Christmas. This is crazy, bro. We deal with it like once every, like, last year they figured it out early, but honestly, we've been getting a lot of back and forth with it, so I don't know. This one seems a little crazy. A lot more drama. Slow day. It's it's slow day, but it's definitely better than the last 2 days. But a lot of the same like weird orders, and like you're not getting the same volatility and craziness that we've seen at other times. So it's good and bad. But then again, bonds have actually moved, and we're gonna find out, I'm sure, by the end of the day, and then that's it. McDonald's is breaking out, but that's the thing. After McDonald's stops this breakout, then we go for round 2. Then round 2 is good. Then I might reshort McDonald's again, but I'm waiting until Ronald, when he's off of his steroid cycle, you know? Because usually, like, after steroids, you have to take, like, a break. So I'm hoping it'll be good. Walgreens payments will be spread out over 15 years. They're required to oversee and prevent suspicious scripts. The clown didn't give you enough. I'm stubborn. So, you know, it's okay. I feel like Rocky, you know. I want to go for round 2, but I'm telling you, I could beat him if he's not on steroids. You know what I'm saying? It's like, is it say it's like getting shadow banned. Like I could beat you if it was a fair playing field. You know what I'm saying? So it's fine though. I can still do pretty well without it, but just let him. Once he's gonna do his little thing here, and then I'm gonna go for him after that. But I think he's definitely steroids. No other way to explain that, bro. The Dow Jones is in a bull market, and then McDonald's is crazy. It's the most expensive food company in the world. Bro, Facebook is trading at a 9 times or 11 times multiple. And then McDonald's is at 30. Like what? Like mother effers are thinking that the quarter pounder have way more growth potential than the damn metaverse. That's all I'm saying. By price to earnings, you are paying a higher premium on your earnings on McDonald's than on like anything. Anything, bro. It's crazy. I feel though, because like I love the chicken nuggets. I hate it. I hate that I love it. Honestly, it's a very big problem. I know. No, well, multiples are industry standard, but or that's how you should properly look at it, is that you want to compare, the price to earnings to companies in the same industry. But even then, at a base level, all across the board, PE is just telling you how many times over the earnings are paying to own that equity, or that many dollars per share earnings, or whatever the EPS is. So even then, I compared McDonald's to tech, right? And you shouldn't do that. But even if you go compare the price to earnings on McDonald's to any other food company in the world, they're pretty high. I think somebody mentioned Domino's has a high PE, I'm pretty sure. They're at 29. McDonald's is Domino's at 29. McDonald's is at 34. Chipotle's at 53, but I guess that's rised recently. Chipotle from last quarter was a little bit lower than 30. So and then what else is there? Like Yum Brands is like 10 or something. 29? What? All the food is at 29 now. Never mind. That's actually crazy. These were not all here. Who's another food company? Domino's. I can't even think of any more food names. Yum. Tyson. Tyson's at 7.5. That's different. Papa John's. 44. I guess they're doing a little bit more decent. That's weird. So McDonald's might not be that bad. I was under the impression that they were the highest. But I think over this last month or so, as a lot of other things ran up, then there you go. Domino's is high, 50 almost, or 49. I wanna wish you a merry spot put. Papa John's sucks. Papa John's is at 44. Zelensky is speaking. Spies coming up. Pfizer guidance. I wanna wish you a merry spot put. If Yum bought DPZ and had Pizza Hut and Domino's, I think that'd be antitrust. Yeah, again, there's the latest news I'm seeing is that drug opioid thing. Not seeing Pfizer yet. There's delayed research highlights. That's old. Yeah, I'm probably going to hold my calls overnight. My ES and then Apple short. Old Disney, Netflix short, then TSM long, Uber long, and then XLU long. And then I have 3 ESs to the upside, but I'm down on them. And I closed out my NASDAQ short. I'm just going to free that up for tomorrow. Yeah, Popeye and Burger King's 21. That's at least decent. But I think that's what's happened here is that a lot of the other companies here in the food space, they ran up a lot. But like last quarter, a lot of them were sub 20 or sub 30 PEs. And then McDonald's was the most expensive. But it seems like a lot of names caught up. Yeah, 3 companies did get acquired today. Big. It was one of the biggest weeks. End of the year. So remember I was even saying that last year, like this is the time. Like towards the end of the year, this is where people are going to finalize it. Tax losses, tax sales. If you want to buy anything, this is where you do it. The Zoom and Twilio ones. I forgot about those. Remember, we heard the Coupa one before anything. CPI, no. There was Fed expectations that came out that was good, but that's it. CPI's tomorrow morning. Argo blockchain restoration of trading on LSE. I got finals nervous. Dude, that's like the 3rd time we've got it. I hope y'all do good. Again, we'll be here in the morning for CPI, but like, yo, bro, you better do good on school. Like, I don't know, we got beat into doing good in school. So like, you know, you don't have that same pressure. So like, I don't know, will it help if I told you I'll beat you if you don't do good? I don't want to beat you. I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to motivate you. But that's it. Pfizer sees potential revenues of more than $2 billion from respiratory viral vaccine candidate. There's a presentation beginning at 1. And SPY coming in higher. NZAD and Australian dollar long. That's a good play. Honestly, to play those currencies related to it, not bad. List of plays. They're right on the screen. If you could take a look, these are all and again, any plays over the watch list. And then the best thing, you know, even if I make some trades today, because I sold out of the Boeing today with profit, but today's watch list, we're going to go over everything. I'm going to go over what I expect tomorrow. We'll go over what to be looking for, and then you'll pretty much, by the end of the day, all my plays will be finalized. And then, again, we're going to be here in the morning, too, though, so just be on the lookout. Tomorrow morning is where we want to be there. I hope you're here. We'll be here an hour before the bell, and that's when I'll be here like 15 minutes before the release, I think, and then it comes out an hour before the bell. Going my rags, good morning, baby. Zelensky urges Russia to start withdrawing troops on Christmas. BX is still going up. Even Pally. That one's going crazy. BX, at least. I had Pally up here. BX has been going up all day. We're even right near the highs. I wanna wish you, bro. It's almost here. Both sides, but are you a little heavy? Yeah, I'm a little heavier on the call side. And it makes sense. I think I'm biased to the upside. Not only that I get trapped on the play, but like the CPI expectation is a lower drop than last month. So I like that, and I just think that there's the delayed indicator of cars and everything else and real estate. It's going to hit, but I don't know how food is going to impact it. So I'm kind of leaning bullish towards CPI and then bearish on Powell, which is something we've kind of seen a couple of times, but you never know. Oh, Treasury, 10-year when issued 3.588 before $32 billion auction. Biden says U.S. is not sending troops to Ukraine. It plays that should have been positive based off Greeks and option calculators, but they're negative. This is frustrating. The market makers want our souls, my friend. It's been difficult, but I could at least tell you I could relate. I could relate, my friend. That's why maybe try a hybrid. You could always do half shares, half options. And again, it depends what amount you're trading, though. I think the only thing that justifies any of the option trades is that you don't have to spend as much money. So if that is your main goal you're trying to accomplish, or that is your constraint, then vibe with it. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, you could switch up, try to find a balance and mix. But I just think that's it. Like, you've seen it. I could lose $200 instantly on a future. So it's like, if you want to go for a certain SPY play and only be at risk of $200, that is the advantage. But the profit potential, that is where you got to start looking at it. There's that little pop. What's that? Newell taps Cerner as next finance chief. That's a big pop. We got a lot more work to do, but this is getting you into where you started to dump from yesterday, but you're barely above 39.60. Mm. 10-year, 9-year, 1 month draw, 3.62, allotted at high, 16.09. 10-year auction, that's why. So the bonds are dropping, but watch what it does here. Hold on, it's the bond auction, the 10-year. So I don't know when. Let me see the when issue. It says 3.58. So there was less demand. Yeah, it was 3.58 when issued. And then it came in at 3.625. So less demand on the 10. That's good. I take that as very positive. That means now, after this whole week of every mother effer saying, the recession this, recession that, they didn't even show up. The big banks did not show up at the auction. So, again, the market is going to be tempted to follow along. And we saw that happen on Friday, but to me, I take that as very, very good. That means you're not watching the same, people aren't rushing to buy the bonds anymore, which is, I hope you guys realize how big of a shift that is. So if you think they've ever hustled you on any of this shit, like with the market, then that's the real key right there, where it's just like you're not getting the same, again, that narrative has flipped in just a day, in just a week. Again, like when we were going and squeezing here, you saw how people were getting, and now it's literally right back to the non-farm level. So we'll see, though. The market and equities are going to have their own little thing with it. But the bond auction, less demand, 3.62 versus 3.58 on the 10-year. TLT died, yeah. That bond auction just proves that was either the last couple of days was either a short squeeze or just people, kind of just hype more or less. But that's it. I mean, the dealers are not, and the banks, they were not rushing to buy those bonds. Again, 3.62 is still decent, but I mean, that's the level I believe where my line would be at on /ZN. But market's dropping off of that, so. Oh, man, we would have been very positive on the bonds, but now it's below here. It was a bond auction. Yeah, less demand for bonds equals higher rates. And then again, though, if people are buying less bonds right now, I mean, where's the dollar? The dollar could be going up. Yeah. So again, now remember we were saying if the bond rates were going down, the bond yields were going down, it didn't matter what the dollar, like people were buying the bonds. But, lately over the last couple of days, ever since the correlation kind of came back to normal, we're under the impression here that maybe that bond buying wasn't as crazy as we thought. It's a little inverse here, though. It's kind of weird. Again, here's the S&P right now, here are the bonds. So they are still kind of inverse. If they could match up, though, and make the same move, it'll be good. But SPY is selling off right now. Dollar drop. It's holding up decent for now, but watch out here, too. Bro, they're scammers. That means everybody just, dude, everybody was just bullshitting with the bonds all day. Or all week last week. And then they did all of that move. At first, Ira Jersey was like, nah. And then people were looking at it. It's very, very interesting. So we'll see how it plays out from here. But I take that as a positive side. That does not scare. Again, I was freaked out last week. I don't think y'all realize me. I don't think y'all feel me on that, man. You guys don't remember me every video? Look at the bond correlation, the bond. Some people didn't like it, but I hope you see now. It just, this does not panic me at all. Last week was creepy. Last week was very, very creepy with the bonds. And if the bonds kept going up, and who knows if that could still, see, depending on what happens with the CPI, depending on what happens with the non-farms, if that reemerges, I will be just as freaked out. But it's chilling now. It's not as, people aren't that scared. Or again, that was a good signal. That was a good snitch of like, wait a minute. Like I said, why are people buying the bonds this much, especially towards the end of the year? A lot of it didn't make sense. So we will see. I wish you were Mary Spot Pup. EH keeps going. I see that on the high. OQDA on the high too. 1%. It could still happen though. That doesn't mean, and that's something we got to watch for, is that, even after this auction, is there any like little moves that trigger another different type of move there, where it further inverts the curve or anything of that nature. How the bond auctions work, pretty much the Fed or the Treasury goes to, like, they have a private auction with 10 dealers or whoever, and it's the primary bank dealer. So that's why I said, whenever you hear me mention, what's it called? Whenever I'm saying like they don't want you, I'm talking about anybody who's a primary dealer. And so it's only a specific set of banks that are able to bid on it, and then the Treasury sells them the bonds, and then they take that, and then they throw that through the market. So that's it. Pretty much, it starts at an auction. It's like wholesale, right? It's like, the stores, the items that you have at Walmart. Think about it. The producer wholesales it to Walmart. Walmart buys it wholesale, and then they sell it to you. It's the same thing with bonds. So before a bond ever is available to purchase, they sell it. The primary dealers, they buy it at the auction, and then they go and then they spread it out through the system. That's a simple way to understand it. Anyone curious should be able to pull the primary dealer list on the New York Fed website. Yeah. More guidance vaccines on Pfizer. They're saying 10 to 15. That's a big number now. It's moving pretty slow. I don't know. Oh, they've kind of bounced from the last quarter, though. So they're still in the high, but they are moving on that one a little bit. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. Pfizer says revenue potential of portfolio of Myrna could be 10 to 15 billion annually by 2030. Merry Christmas, Colt. Merry Chrism. Is AMD still killing it? And then market's coming back up. I like the bond auction, though. I'm glad. I have a lot more calmness in the market than I did earlier. It was good that people aren't buying the bonds like crazy people. I say, what are you doing end of the year? They wanted to buy it. Merry Chrysler. Very Merry Chrysler. Wow, very good, Habibi. EH is still going. E-Hang. 37% to the highs. Christmas is in AZ is whack. It needs snow. We never have snow here. We have it in the mountains, but nah, man. Be nice. Spy coming down here a little bit, though. See how this plays out. Meta, I don't know. Meta was, again, some of the outperformers from Friday are just not doing as good. Tesla, Netflix, Meta, they're all down a pretty decent amount. Buy my first flip within 6 months, but live on Long Island. Any other recommendations? Just go somewhere you know and just go for a really good deal. That's it. I mean, there's a lot of areas. I don't know if you're open to going outside of the New York area, but it just all depends. Then even then, no matter where it is, just make sure you're getting a good deal. And interest rates have dropped. Bro, lending tips. I was like, what are you doing, man? I was trying to see lending tips on the weekend. And then he was like, oh, I got showings. I was like, are you lying to me? What do you mean you got showings? I was like, who's buying houses right now except for me? I thought I'm the only psycho one. And then he said, nah, man, interest rates dropped. He said they're out there again. So just make sure you get a good deal. Make sure you get a good deal. That's all you got to do. You get a good deal, you're going to be great. If not, just don't overpay. Don't get too emotional about it. The only way you're going to lose in real estate right now is if you get emotional. That's it. If you're like, oh, I need this house. I need it. I want it at this price. I need this house. You don't need a house right now. Like, if that's the case. Like, that's what I believe. I think you should go for you need it if it's 50% off. If it's not 50% off or 30% off, you don't need it. And a lot of people are acting like that. But that little drop in mortgage rates now have been very, very good. Did you change the mind on that Phoenix deal? I mean, I need to set it. I mean, we have 18 days to pull it off. I would have to do it. Is he okay with that price? I still the same thing on Friday. I was not able to get back to you on it there. I need to get somebody out there. But if he's cool with that price, I mean, I'll start looking more into it. But again, from the first one, I'm not really there. It's kind of just like I said. If he wants, he could get his money if he wants to take his time. But that's it. I did not see that. I'll do it today. I'll check. I'll make sure I'll look at it. Some buyers have scored in this market. Yeah, I snagged one the other day, bro. I grabbed a property for like low sevens, and the neighbor just listed it for 1.3. And I bought it literally a couple days ago. I was like, there's some fire deals right now. But then again, you just got to make sure you get it cheap. SPY is dumping right now. And then watch Pfizer. Tesla's even coming down. And then this is round 2 on the bond drop. If you need, do you know any? I have one inspector out there, but that's what we need to do right now. That tail was really bad. Well, it's bad and then good though at the same time though. It just depends how you want to look at it, right? It's like I want the yields to be higher though. Believe me, I don't want it. The yields were coming down way too fast, so I'm okay with that. Again, even if the market comes down, even on a broader sense though, I think this is it'll chill out the market a lot more. Yeah, we need to get the inspection. I mean, I could even get, that's what I'm saying. We'll see. We could split the cost on it or whatever, but that is because then again, it's just like if anything bad on that, that's what we need to do. And we need to go fast though, I just didn't know if, again, I didn't want to play the game of $20,000, $40,000, $50,000 when it's just like, it's not really there. Would you recommend signing up for securities lending for additional income for your long term? No. You don't need I mean, again, just if you, you mean like, just be careful with any leverage, but if it will give you some money where you just get to lend out what you're holding, it could be nice, but, just make sure you don't do anything too crazy and don't risk what you have for what you don't need. Kentucky or Indiana? There you go. Indiana, bro. Shout out Indiana. You got the license there too? That's dope. Market broke trend line. The camera claim is identical to Friday. It does look, it looks like a slower version of Friday. Because I feel like Friday by 10 we weren't this high, but I could see what you're saying. Because we didn't have the little pre-market pop. Yeah, Tesla's getting clobbered now. Big volume just came in. You dump below 170. Dude, it's down 5%. So fast needs to be cheap. Dollar is up today, yeah. And it should go up a little higher after that bond auction now. Because that's it. I mean, people might be holding cash. And maybe it's because of what we have going on. But, and again, like I'm saying, I'd like the bonds going down right now. And I closed my short too. Again, I was worried because they were getting so weird. I didn't want to have a short bonds and then have it, flip the other way. So that's what that's what I was worried about. But now it's like, this is good. Just again, the yields weren't supposed to go up how they were going up. That was signaling some level of panic. So I'm glad that it's there. And now this makes tomorrow that's it. We know exactly what to look at, just CPI and then call it a day right now. But a lot of the bond like fear play from last week has all been unwound. So that's the good news. CPI will have a major impact on the dollar. It will. I mean, in general, because it will affect the market and other things. But yeah. Oh, thank you. Say hello to the chat. You want to say hello? I just got delivered a gift of food. I'm hungry today. Wow. You guys won't know what it is. You won't know it. Wow, this is good. You're not going to say hi? Are you too shy? Oh, you're too tired. Wow, you tired. Ooh. Well, thank you, my love. The Chad loves you. I just got me some Better Buzz. Amen. Amen. All right. Thank you. Hell yeah. It's a little bit healthier than McDonald's. Better Buzz. Y'all ever had Better Buzz? Woo. Wow. I'll go. Salam alaikum, child. Amen. Never heard of it? Oh. It's healthier. So yeah, definitely healthier than McDonald's. Best coffee place. Good food too. You hear it now? Yeah. My bad. I mean, it's either you hear me chew or you hear the White House. So I don't know. Kind of a tough challenge there, huh? Is it even on? No, it's not even. I think there's just a White House statement. I want to wish you a merry spot put. Here, I'll let you listen to some oil real quick. I can down this real quick. Hold on.
So we'll see how these bets pay off. But let's talk about oil as well, specifically Brent. You're looking at the Wisdom Tree Brent crude oil ETF. It saw its biggest weekly inflow ever yesterday, 500 million. You're taking a look at the chart of fund assets right now. It's at a record 700 million. So a big bet there. That's as the fund's weekly performance dropped to 11%. So someone's trying to catch the bottom here. Again, we'll see how that works out. But let's go from oil to bonds, because this is a chart I'm really interested in from Bloomberg Intelligence. You're taking a look at the percent of bond ETFs that are trading at a discount to their net asset value. That is in white. The orange line there is a proxy for bond market liquidity. As that line goes up, that means liquidity is worse. So we'll see if, as the orange line continues to trend higher, whether that white line moves higher as well, Matt.
So as the orange line moves up, that means there's less liquidity. It's more of a concern, and we're hearing more and more about that. Let's talk about this issue with ETF analyst Athanasios Serafagis of Bloomberg Intelligence. Athanasios, thanks so much for joining us. How do you read this? We've been hearing it for months now, starting with, I think Janet Yellen was the first one to really warn about it. How do you see that playing out in the ETF space?
Sure. So, you know, with launches this year, there was a lot of really interesting happening with thematics, the inverse Kramer filing, but I actually think there was a lot done in the fixed income space. Things started getting sliced up more specifically, like single credits, but specifically there are some ETFs that are tracking the most liquid part of the treasury market or different types of markets. So why I think this is going to be really important, like liquidity is obviously always a concern, no matter what, and ETFs are liquid inherently, but now we're seeing this focus on products going to the most liquid parts. And I've covered ETFs for a while now, and it was every year the discussion was ETFs were going to be the problem. There was a liquidity issue, but for the first time this year, you're actually seeing the focus get thrown back onto mutual funds. Because you mentioned this Janet Yellen report, she started looking at some liquidity concerns around mutual funds. The SEC is looking to implement something called swing pricing, which sort of helps with that as well. So for the first time, you're seeing that discussion shift over to funds. And I think when money comes back out of these funds, they're going to go into these ETFs. And I think the ones that have this liquidity advantage are going to be some of the more sought after products.
Well, that's what I want to get at. You know, there's so many different types of bond ETFs out there. Like you referenced, you have sector ETFs now. You have sort of single maturity funds. What are some of the funds, some of the tickers that we should be keeping an eye on as we continue to have this conversation about what liquidity looks like?
Sure. So I think U10, which is one that just focuses on the run treasuries, is going to be really an interesting one to watch. And again, most of that part of the market is already liquid, but I think when you start looking at this ETF against some of the other ones that are out there, any divergences in that would be really interesting to see, like, well, if this is the most liquid one and it's only on the runs, how does this one behave to some of the ones that are out there already? And then, Bond Blocks has done a lot. This is their specialty. They've sort of looked at specific credit ones and slicing up the market that way. But U10 is definitely one I'm going to be keeping an eye on for next year.
And sort of philosophically, I want to ask what it actually signals to you when you do see a bond ETF trading at a bigger than usual discount to net asset value. Because when that happens in a big fund, I tend to write a story about
18 million, pretty big for a smart beta, and 35 basis points about in line with a smart beta ETF. Today. Let's look at the holdings, and you'll see this equal weighted premise play out. So normally in the Qs, you're used to seeing the FANG names right at the top. In fact, those FANG names make up 33% of the Qs. Here, they make up 5%. Why? Like I said, every stock gets 1% weighting in this fund. So what do you get? You get more healthcare and industrials and a little less tech and communications. So let's look at the performance. Now, you can guess, the regular Qs have blown this away over the past 5 years. But this year, because we've had this shift away from those big tech names, the equal weighted version is beating its big brother by 7.5 percentage points. And so this is kind of potentially an era where equal weighting could work because of those big cap names, Katie.
Eric, thank you so much. Joining us to talk about this ETF, I'm delighted to say, is Dave Mazza. He is head of product at Direction. Dave, it's great to have you with us. I'm looking at the performance of the equal weight fund against the actual Qs, the normal Qs. This is the biggest year of outperformance since 2013. So I guess my starting question to you is this sort of the ideal environment for equal weighting? Does it get any better than this?
Well, you're hitting the nail on the head. We are entering, or we perhaps already are, in an environment where overly concentrated portfolios, of which many have pointed to the FANG names, the mega cap growth names, really represent in this market, are poised to potentially underperform. And an equal weighting approach, and as Eric stated, simply at quarterly rebalances taking all the 100 names that are the same as in the NASDAQ 100, but weighting them evenly can redistribute that performance, reduce that concentration. And if valuation pressures are greatest on these mega cap high flyers that have delivered great performance and they underperform, that equal weighting approach can still give you exposure to growth, but do so in a more balanced way.
Now, but of course, when those come down and they end up being the dogs of, you know, the NASDAQ or the S&P or the Dow, whatever, they're going to rebound likely much more quickly than the other stocks.
Well, I mean, it can cut both ways. But what's really interesting is Goldman Sachs recently came out with a report, their U.S. equity team, strategist team, and they looked at this simple fact: take the FANGs and then take the rest of the market. And the reason the FANGs outperformed so great, according to their analysis, and it's really simple, that's where the sales growth was. That's where the earnings were.
A lot of ETF talk, bro. That's it. There's a lot of ETF talk. Third and fourth month anniversary. God bless you in and out. And welcome. All right, what time is it? It's already 10:30, man. The day is almost done. I don't know if you realize the day has been flying by, Chattadonia. And tomorrow morning for the CPI, the Bomba Clot ETF, man. Bro, I got avocado all over me. I'm wearing a white sweater, man. I messed it up. I feel like, I feel good, though. I just downed that real quick. Ready to go. Ready to go. Run them ETF. Oh, man. Oh, man. But get ready, Chattadonia. Washington Trust to buy back shares up to 5%. WASH, WASH. Saying ETFs are going to provide the most liquidity to the bond markets. Yes, and they're talking about how some bond ETFs, they don't have as much liquidity as what they're holding underlying. So, like, there's a couple of bond ETFs where they're trading below net asset value. It's kind of like GBTC in a weird way, but it goes both ways. Woods. On toilet paper. We haven't had that phase in a while. Is it stupid to hold at 70% SPXS and 30% SPXL to hedge? I don't know. I'd have to look more into it, but it seems like a math question where, you know, any of those plays, and if you're holding two things, especially if they're opposite, it's just going to come down to doing the math on it. Just everything has a cost, right? So you have to add, that's just like the borderline in this market is what does it cost and how much do you think it's going to move? So it might hedge itself or it might not, but it just depends what you are paying. So if you're buying something to hedge it, how much are you paying for the insurance, whether it's an option or whether it's an equity? And then also, too, how you execute in this market will be a lot, right? So if you remove the hedges too soon or if you take profit and keep the hedges, you know, that will also create just a very, very wild outcome on what could possibly occur. Short in the VIX 50. Again, the VIX itself today is still showing it's up, but I don't believe the futures have responded yet. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The correct code. Well, right now, if you're on TOS, it's showing the ESH contract. But the current active contract is still the ESZ22, but they're already moving it forward. So if you like go and click /ES right now, it's showing you the ES for that expires in March. So it's already trading a lot higher. And then if you just put /ES and did an order, it would fill you on the March contract. Getting some volume here. The numbers, yeah, that's why they changed it. Again, you still could trade it. So I'm still in the ES. I'm in the ESZ still, and you have till Friday. And then so if you're on TD Ameritrade, it settles in Friday. And then so I would want to sell this out tomorrow probably, and then we'll go from there. And then there's a couple of other contracts. I think the yen and the other one we got to do. Good China news. Where I see Zimbabwe designations target human rights abuses. China ambassador to U.S. Qin Jiang says he believes China's COVID measures will be further relaxed in the near future, and international to travel to China will become easier. That's good. I think we had that in the morning. So we'll see if there's another reiteration of it. People were talking about air traffic going back to 2019 levels in China, but a statement from one of the heads of China would be good. Little pop, but it might be old. So watch how it plays out. China. I put Tang instead of Yang. More volume in the March contract. You shouldn't be trading the December any longer. I mean, it depends. I mean, you still got a couple of days. It's not like it's... I don't think it's too crazy of a difference. Like, yeah, the ESH is pretty dead. But where is it comparatively? Yeah, you have more of the volume on that one. But there should, I mean, pretty much this is just going to track the initial price, but it is very, very low. It's not the worst, though, but especially as of now. But what I look for, just because, again, my goal, since I'm already in it, I plan to get into the next one as long as it matches up. So you see how we're up 0.55, and then you're at 0.54, 0.55 right here. So that's all you need. So again, liquidity isn't good, but you know, don't try to push it too much. Tesla flush, Apple's doing good. The market goes up 50-50, Habibi. That's it. All I care about tomorrow is if whether or not we get a 3% day or not, but I'm pretty much banking that we will get a big move. But we'll see. We will see. You never know. You never know. Tesla, bro, down 5. Down 5 after rocketing up the other day from the other low. How many try to play arbitrage on it? I don't know. But it's like... as long as it's the same, it's chill. But if they do go a little gap, again, they're all, as long as they're there, they seem to be pretty efficient. But we'll see. If there is a gap, though, that's always fun. But I think the only gap comes with backwardation. So that would be it. If I think tomorrow, I don't know, maybe if tomorrow's like a panic bid, then they somehow do it. We'll see. FTX CEO Ray's prepared remarks is released by House panel. So the current MES on TOS will be March. That's it. All contracts, I think, except the currencies have already switched to March. So the yen, the pound, the euro are still on December when you type in the contract. But I think the MES, the NQ, and the YM, they will all be, they should all be for March right now, unless you type in specifically. So now I'm on the December ones because we've been holding them out, but really, if you went and opened up a new trade, or even if you just type in /ES, it will take you to the March one. U.S. Treasury updates North Korea designation list. The volume is larger. That's when it's time to switch. I mean, it's time to switch now, but as long as they're trading the same, you have some timing of it. So just don't. Like, in my mind, I want to go to the next contract, but I'm not. There's no need to do it arbitrarily if there's still a little bit of time and it's matched up. Does that make sense? So it's like, but if you have the opportunity, like if you are about to open up a brand new contract, there's no reason why you would go to the December today. Right? You should be going to the next month contract. Kin Yang says China COVID measures will be further relaxed. Stop it, China. 30 months, baby. Let's go. Where's Uncle? What happened to PHILOs? We need to share the good news. Shout out to Cohen. Oh, man. That's sad, bro. You haven't been getting the PHILOs? Well, we still got all of it, baby. We still got all of it. I'm glad that you're here, baby. God bless you. Don't miss the PHILOs, man. Don't miss the PHILOs. Don't miss the PHILOs. Amen. Tesla, I mean, it's at piggy bank level, so we'll see. Tesla's just been selling off all day. I don't know. My only assumption is that it is what's it called? It's just the bad Elon. Just people don't like Elon. That's it. PHILO's great. PHILO's great. What time? You keep missing them. We've been doing them after hours. You know, some days we haven't, but for the most part, I pushed it all till after hours. And it's been great. It's been great. And then I think Uncle released in the last month, man. I see beast mode. So let me eat. I got a taste. No, usually when it switches, they all stay the same. So like if I go to ES, if you paint the contracts, like look at, even though the contract switched, all of my lines are still there, I think. See? So just paint them on /ES and make sure there's no like specific time on the one that you paint. Just do the active contract and your line should stay. Beast mode. Oscar, where you been at, bro? You missed beast mode too? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's a good one. It's great for the gym, man. News are going to be super bad. Well, I think if we get above 4,000, like I said yesterday, if it goes to 4,000, higher than 4,000, I think is a little too aggressive. But anything in the middle, I mean, we're pretty decent right now. Then with the back, I feel we were just talking about that, man. We've been praying, baby. Amen. It's like, just get the body moving, man, as much as possible. We even had a lot of talks about back problems today. It's in the beast mode on the wave or motivation. Amen. It's very good. I like it. That's all gets me hyped, man. 9 points. That's on the futures contract. So the active contract, even though it has a couple of days, we're nowhere near the 4,000. The futures are almost there, but that's for March expiration. So kind of think what that's saying, right? Assuming it stays there, but obviously it's going to trade for a couple more months. Nuclear Winter subscribed with Prime. What a name. What a name. On the bar. Oh, yeah. Hanging is great when you like. If you just like put your hands on like a pull-up bar and wait, you'll be good. Let me teach. And then we're kind of moving back up. The bonds are still low. I love this. So it's still kind of moving slow, but overall, again, main lesson of the day, no more panic bid on the bonds, which, could be appreciated. Could be appreciated. Run it. Was my first. That's a good one too. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Oh man. Took Tesla calls. That's good. Again, like we were saying, any further dump will clap it more, but it's like if you are going for any of the calls there, at least you are buying into the low of the contract. How much do you think? I don't know. Just PRVB depends on what price Sanofi buys it at, but again, that news could come all the way up until February. So if we don't, pretty much it's going to do its own thing till then, and then the higher the stock stays up, the higher the premium Sanofi will pay. Trading options, watching my money grow. It's a banger, bro. It's a banger. But yeah, I'm still in PRVB. I'm holding, but it's been phenomenal. Again, the fact that it's still holding up is a great, great sign. So, but we still have to just wait, and we could have all the way until November or February, excuse me. Okta is going up. They're up 6. Merger Monday returns, making deal stocks hot commodities again. Is Okta one of those? Again, now you have end of the year. You already saw 3 big buyouts all in one day. So we'll see. I mean, yes, all kind of sideways. I mean, it's flowing in line with the S&P. So like this looks like the future contract of the one that's still out of the December one. So, but the other futures are gapped up. They're excited for this. So we will see, man. We will see. It's good though. You're pretty much just chilling at the same level of Friday. Before we had that little dump, and then now it's almost 11, 2 hours, 15 minutes. And tomorrow is the day. Man who's been selling since that rumor. Yeah, that did not last at all. And then Boeing still kind of holding up. I got out of that one. City's on the high. So is Walmart. Is Costco's? Remember, Costco had a massive move on Friday. If Okta goes, I don't know if they're a buyout candidate or not, but like I just saw that report come through where people are saying any of the buyout names are getting a little, anybody who could potentially get bought out has a little bit of juice today just after hearing all those announcements. So bonds kind of catching a bid here as we're going up into this. We'll see if it has a positive effect. Redfin December 5 on the Scanus. Oh, Redfin's moving. Wait a minute. Even big equity volume coming in. Constellation Software Lumen to buy Wide Orbit. It's Canada, though. Oh, yeah, wait. Redfin's moving right now. Big. A big option play came in, but then 100,000 shares. I don't see any news on it. Hi. Today's volume is. It was decent in the morning, but it's definitely chilling out right now. I mean, 35 million by hour number 4. Not too good. It's actually very low volume. Goldman to cut hundreds more jobs, moving beyond routine calls. So job cuts with Goldman. Watch any of the other banks. Yeah, Redfin's pumping up there. No news. They're just a call sweep. Oh, Redfin, yeah. Redfin option volume jumps led by December calls. So the calls came in, and then it led to like 300,000 shares. It traded 10,000 contracts versus an average of 2,600. Calls reached 8,000 contracts. Open interest 58,000. Puts reached 1,300. 8,000 of the $5 calls were traded. 1,000 of the $4 puts were traded. And then January $5 calls for 2023, 460 traded. That's it. Yeah, and then again, Goldman cutting staff beyond just routine ones. Zillow on watch too. The market is going to go crazy an hour before the bell. And then even throughout the day, we might have one of the bigger volume days. And, yeah, that's it. And little pop. I would like Redfin news, but that's it. Unless Redfin, maybe good real estate data for tomorrow. Get a nice squeeze. Even then, as long as we just don't go above 4,000, and as long as you don't drop below 3,900, I think this is setting us up nice. It's setting us up decent. Then NASDAQ's the worst on the day. Dow is the best. Dow is up almost 1%. Dow is just a silent killer. Apple's starting to move now. More volume coming in on Redfin. Even Amazon's moving, but SPY's not breaking out just yet. A lot of the tech names are catching a bid. Is oil still up? Are they coming down? IV drop. Some will. It just depends what it is and what direction, but there will still be elevated premium leading into Powell. That's why it's going to be confusing, but you guys, you remember, I mean, go back. Which one was it? Was it July? Was it July where Powell changed the day before? I think that will be your best. That will be your closest assessment of CPI moves, even volatility, is when that happened. Remember that one meeting where Powell just flip-flopped and then went big right before? That one, there was about a 2-day gap between CPI and Powell. The difference about this one is that tomorrow is the release, and then the next day is Jerome Powell. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah, what day was that? Was that July? Or was that June? Or May? It was either May or July, I think. And then big drop on Redfin after that pop. Again, we don't have any news, just call activity. Dollar is on the high. Again, with the bonds down, we're practically ignoring it. Yeah, the Goldman news we just had, it didn't really react positively or negatively, but if that was May, that would be your closest one to this event. So that just to answer the question, what's going to happen to implied volatility? We don't really know. So we will see. Dash. I had Kroger up there. I think DoorDash might benefit off of it more. Yeah, Dash is going up now. Kroger didn't go too crazy. But Dash is the one benefiting, it looks like. Uber. Amazon moving. It's only flowers and sushi. Hey, man. That's enough to get a girlfriend. That's huge news. You can now do it from your own home. That's it. I don't know. That's it. Now you got no excuses, guys. What are you saying out here? That's it. Don't let your girlfriend find out about this news. She'll be like, you can order sushi and flowers from your home. You like, but it's 30% premium. I know. And you're moving up a little bit. All right. Even the bond's catching a bid from that little mini auction sell-off. So not too bad, but you're just into the levels of Friday. Remember, we spent all day Friday around here. Then you had that weird dump, and then like people were tripping out at the end. Well, now you just spent all day to get back up here. Moving up. The VIX is very, very weird. If I were you, I would look at the VIX futures because I think that's a little bit more telling. Because the VIX futures are down, but these are for December too. It's very, very weird. Yeah, all of the VIX. So the actual VIX futures are down, but my VIX is saying that it's up 8%. It looks very, very weird. And then UVXY is dead too. So there's something going on. You know, just a little manipulation, dude. Huh? Not a little too crazy, dude. Oh, dude, Tesla, dude. Yeah, dude. Might have hit a Fibonacci right there, dude. I can't believe they're doing Elon like that, dude. They loved Elon. Now they're like, no, Elon, I don't like you no more, dude. It's crazy, dude. FTX CEO admits commingling of asset. Blast SPF is grossly inexperienced and unsophisticated in prepared remarks. DFJ seizes 55 domain names for illegally streaming World Cup. Okay. Frontera and Nestle agree to sale of DPA Brazil joint venture. Sam Bankman fraud. Amen. China to further relax COVID measures. Beijing's U.S. envoy says that's coming out again on Bloomberg. And Tesla's still dumping, dude. 168. It sucks. I mean, every low has kind of led. The last low, we bought that, and then we got the pop. That's why I'm like, I want to buy it again. But I don't know if I should go for it now. Might have to give it some time. 4 points away on 4,000 on the ES. That one, I don't think it matters as much. I would just say 4,000 on the S&P, like the actual SPX. And then right now we're at 3960. So we're not getting away from that. At least we're above the level. Remember, we've talked about this level many times. Even on Friday, we're like, if it could go above. Look how tight today is, though, comparatively. Even Friday looked a little bit more volatile and crazy, but this one's actually holding pretty decent. Are we charting the fibs on Tessie, dude? Totally. Yeah, I'm excited, man. Tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Did Pelosi buy Tesla? She might have. We haven't heard from Pelosi. Long time. Kind of miss her. I'm just waiting. I know if you say that, you'll get attacked. They say, what did you say about Pelosi? I need to like donate to a Pelosi campaign. What? The best trade. I know, man. Imagine. And that was a decent sized drop there. Treasury budget statement due in 5 minutes. So that could also have a little bit of an effect. Again, any of these small little data sets that came out today have already moved us. Again, the latest one was the New York Fed consumer expectations. So be on the lookout, my friend. Tesla earnings in July. Yeah, I mean, especially we're going to find out if all the China stuff is true or not. Yeah, volatility is high today. Again, I mean, a lot of people are putting money on the line for tomorrow. A lot of people are going to want hedges. A lot of people are going to go for dailies and all of that. What time? It's 11. I said we're going to check this later, so we'll check even before the end of the day. Well, let's see. Where is that? Would I shorten NVIDIA? Maybe. I mean, they have big downgrades on Qualcomm. I'm trying to get you the bubbles right now, though. Oh, wow. NVIDIA's at 170? Ooh. Maybe, but if it goes up, I don't know. That looks actually... I'd wait till it kind of stalls out there, but then again, you never know. DraftKings hitting scanners. So when does the market... What is it? December 16th? So this is the triple witching. It actually doesn't look that bad. Am I tripping out right here? What? It's very spread out. So there's a lot of threes. Dude, you got 365 puts. You got 400 calls, 385 puts, 417s. A lot of calls, believe it or not. Yo, this is very, very spread out. Wow, kind of hard to... I think there's just a lot of money all throughout, but it doesn't look as concentrated in one area. And even the biggest strike prices, they're like $20, $30, $40 away from each other. You recall saying the Fed will pivot when the VIX hits 40? Yeah, I do agree with... Was it 40 or 50? I remember that, but yeah, I agree with that. Because just, I mean, it doesn't mean that they have to, but the whole idea is there has never been a Fed pivot with the VIX below 40. Does that make sense? So it's like, I mean, God knows what's going to happen and who knows what we're presented with, but it does make sense in that fashion where any other time there was a Fed pivot and the Fed was raising rates and then automatically switched, even in 2020 or anything of that nature, the VIX was above 40. So I don't think you'll get it without that, unless it happens a year and a half, 2 years later, where, you know, naturally that's the Fed policy. But again, I assume on leading into a Fed pivot, there most likely will be higher amounts of volatility. So wait for 40 and then back up the truck on short-dated TLT. Maybe not. I'd get time, but everything except for short-dated, I agree. I would just load up on TLT or even IEF and then even short shy or go for even the short terms going. All of them. All of them. You could go for every part of the bond curve if you really wanted to. Yeah, this will be a 3.7 trillion expiration this week. Nothing brought. We got close to 40, but that's why like we kept bringing it up even at the pain. It's just that like, and the VIX is hella weird today, but it just like you literally have not gone above 40. So again, in 2020, you went above 40, and then in even October 2020, you were right above 40 every time during 2020. And then beginning of the year, I don't know what was this? This was GameStop, but we've came close to it, $38, but have not been able to get above there. But the whole logic is it's not like boom, once the VIX hits 40, they have to. The whole logic is there's never been a Fed pivot that occurred with the VIX sub $40. The Fed is 2 p.m. on Wednesday. Is it 2 Eastern? Yeah. Then tomorrow morning, we get young CPI. And bonds are staying pinned after the auction. The VIX is weird. Honestly, if you really want to understand like the fear if the market, I would probably watch the, what's it called? I would probably watch the VIX futures, but because everything else kind of weird. Long 2K TLT, long IEF. That's what someone in chat said. I was just reading it. Too late to buy calls. I mean, it's up to you. But, I mean, the moral of the story for today is that everybody's literal anticipation for tomorrow is through the roof right now. So just implied volatility, right? What is implied for tomorrow? Can you imply that tomorrow will be a big day? If so, that's your answer, right? It's like not only is the market up, maybe if the market comes down by the end of today, you get one of those flushes. It could come up, or the prices come down. But at the end of the day, I mean, any sort of premium is going to be higher given what is expected tomorrow. And then if you don't want to pay the premium, you buy the equity, but even then you will be subject to a very, very large swing. The yield curve, there's a lot of different places. I mean, the yield curve's already hitting just when it comes back to normal, but we'll see when we get there. I don't think there's any, it's one thing to kind of have a general idea of what will get impacted, but the next big thing is like, what we deal with when it happens, the world, and I'm sure the environment, it's going to shape up to a specific scenario where that occurs. So depending on how that is, we'll go from there. But I think the broader macro protection you get from reading the yield curve correctly, that will be enough to save us a tremendous amount of money. And then hopefully, you could get the right purchase. Like I said, I think there'll be opportunities to hit the downside, but I really think our big money plays are going to, by making money on the buy, I think we're going to be able to find some really good things that, as a result of the yield curve and whatever happens with the market, I think there's going to be those 50,000% plays, lurking just by being able to, scoop something up at the right price, especially when people don't want them. Again, I mean, I think a baby example of that is what we've seen with the long term. Again, just think about it. couple months, 2 months ago, people were terrified to buy into that low. And you saw how, like, even one nice purchase was a very, very big gain. So, and that was even on equity. So that's kind of what I'm keeping in mind. But until we get the, things calming down, a crash will bring about, or negativity in the real bear market or a real sell-off would bring about exactly what we need to take advantage of both options and any other plays. But I'm thinking the money's going to be on the buy side, believe it or not. And I've been saying that, I think, for the last couple of weeks now, or a couple of months. What plays? We don't know. We'll know when we're there. But in the meantime, I'm not fixated on the downside, if that makes sense. And I think that is what's going to open up doors. It's like, yeah, protect yourself, be in the mix, see what happens there. But it's like, I'm looking, I don't like a lot of, how many people right now think the only way is to make money on the downside? Imagine even general retail market and a lot of people in the world, especially a lot of the new traders, half of them, I'd say 75% are thinking, oh yeah, you make the money on the people want to short it right now. And I'm saying, I think get one step ahead and you're going to find out that the real money is going to be on the buy side, and it's going to be letting things happen, play out, and then just being able to scoop stuff when nobody wants it and finding plays that nobody wants, because once things do snap back, it will be violent and it will be aggressive, just like we've seen with everything else. Like, again, you've already witnessed it. Like, just imagine how aggressive this move was, right? In all of these moments, and it created pretty decent opportunities, but it just, that I want that on a bigger scale, believe it or not. Tesla's down 6. Which play to recover 30% of the loss? You want max margin? I would wait till tomorrow. Wait till you have the data. I'm just waiting on my moment. Yeah, Meta, Netflix. Again, people, it's crazy. Netflix had a crazy turnaround, but majority of the year, nobody wanted it. Again, even Meta is still pretty low, but, people didn't even want it at the $88s, the $90. So it's good. We got to go back in time, and I think if we get that, there will be a little window for a couple of months where we'll be able to go back in time. And, if hopefully you're positioned, hopefully you have the money for it, and hopefully you take it when it shows up. But those are what I'm looking for, and I think it's going to be great. What event would need to trigger the big nail in the coffin? I don't know. We're already on the path. All you need is the timing of the actual economy. And I hope you guys see it too. Like, if I were you, I would get away from looking for anything. Follow the macro and know what things mean is better than trying to predict anything, because we don't know what's going to happen. And it's like, I don't want to even be biased in what I'm looking for, where, it could happen anyway. Who knows what it is? But it's just like, it's one of those things. When it happens, you'll know. Simply put, you don't need to know what. You need to know when, right? Or you don't need to know when. You just need to know what. And the what is when the yield curve comes back to normal. And the timing is what's going to make it difficult. And there'll be a lot of other things. But I wouldn't get too caught up looking for something as much as it will be responding to what it is when it's there, because that's the hardest part. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. Why is it so hard to buy the dip when it's actually dipping? It's because you're in the middle of it. So, it's just, you'll know when it's there, though, and it should challenge you a little bit. But, I wouldn't, I'm trying to stay away from trying to predict it, because I don't think you can, and I don't want to get caught up looking for something. And then, if I'm too busy waiting on something and then the other thing happens in front of me, maybe I'll miss out on that. I still, maybe if, what is it, 165? I think next level is like 155. Perfect spot for a Scream Alerts promo. I should, huh? I should tell you, that's why you get the stream alerts. I mean, at the very least, when it does happen, hopefully you're on stream or not, but hey, it's cool, man. Shout out the chat. Shout out the chat, baby. Shout out the chat. Shout out the chat, baby. And even then, man, once we recover, it's going to be great. There's one thing to the downside, and then, like I'm telling you, making money on the buy. But, if we're able to, beef up the long term, make some couple more good moves, man, it's going to be a nice decade. I'm very optimistic about the next 10 years, and I hope you are too. And again, you should be if you're investing in real knowledge, and if you're investing in the right way to go about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, if you're looking here and you're going about with patience, having balance control, a management, and balancing out, long and short, or even dividends and growth, like, you're going to be good. That's it. Just don't fall into the same traps that were presented to you. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll be good. I think 2023 is going to be a nightmare for a lot of people. That's what I really feel. And then I feel like it's going to be great, though, in the sense that I think there's going to be so much confusion in 2023, and even it's going to be a result of the pivot. And the pivot is going to cause confusion. And then as the macro comes to play, I think from there, that's it. You got to eliminate the arrogance and hubris and really give us that reset. We're going to get a real reset. And that's why I'm saying I'm excited about it, because it will offer us a time to go back in time, and it will offer an opportunity where, you've seen it. We've already gotten through some pretty difficult markets. It doesn't mean we haven't gotten scars, in the process, but at the end of the day, we've handled considerably well. You know what I'm saying? To have our long terms outpacing the average long terms out there by a very big margin, that's a win. To even have trading gains and being able to pivot through the half of the year and find opportunities to trade and walk away with a gain on that's very well in this market. So there's a lot of things we're doing right, and we just got to keep doubling down on that, make sure emotions and going crazy doesn't get the best of us. And I that's why I'm confident in a lot of people in here, and those really in the game. And then again, even if not, you still got time to get right back on the horse and do it how you need to. That's why it's like it's looking really good. But I don't think I don't say this with no downside. I think 2023 has the potential to be very ugly, but it's not. I'm very confident again, because we did everything I'm telling you we got to do. We got to buy the dip, and we actually did it. We didn't get afraid of it, and we did lose in the beginning, and we did get beaten up. So it's like you get to see it, and that's why I'm like, I'm very confident in it, and how, just go with what the right way, and the right way we've learned about the small good decisions. It's there. That's all it is. The only thing that's going to beat you is going to be yourself. And if you let your emotions and you fail to uphold the discipline, and because that's where I've messed up, and that's where I've seen my mistakes. But you honor it, it's going to honor you, my friend. So I'm very, very excited for that. Oh yeah, Doug, what's going on? You got prayer warriors. Get Doug, man. His son had a hospital. No way, man. I will definitely pray, man. I hope you're good. Stay strong in there, bro. Don't worry. You make a prayer too. Yeah, Chad, pray for Doug. Doug and his family. His son. I will, man. Me and my mom. I saw my mom yesterday too. We prayed for a lot of y'all. So it's in there, baby. Amen. Amen. I'm done. There you go. Let's go, baby. Don't worry. You'll be good. Market will do its thing, but you're gonna have a good Christmas. We'll make it a good Christmas. Believe, my friend. I think money can be made tomorrow. Yeah. There's going to be a lot of money to be made. That's it. It's all what you want to go about, but that's it. It's like we said, if you're playing with the options, just don't buy the damn dip on it. You know what I'm saying? And just be smart. And then tomorrow, what I'm looking out for, I want to make sure I don't get pump faked on the first move. So that's what you got to be thinking about. That will help you a lot. Sleeping in. That's good. It might help. Honestly. It's in a weird way. We're going to be here live and we're going to be here in the morning. But, like, honestly, though, if you are going to get too emotional and depending on whatever curveball gets thrown tomorrow, like, yo, sleeping in may not be a bad strategy in a weird way. But some people might regret it. It just depends how it plays out. But I honestly just, you know yourself better, but there has been a lot of pre-market traps in the last couple of days. So that is one thing I will say for sure. A lot of pre-market traps. So, I mean, I wouldn't be too opposed to sleeping. I'm just not playing the CPI. And again, not a bad idea. It just depends. But if it's an easy report, then there you go too, though. The easier the report, I mean, I think we'll know. Like if it's a gigantic drop, I mean, just there you go. But anything in the middle, anything with a lot of questions and that relies upon interpretation, that is what's going to make it a lot more trickier. Dan Barraza. Amen. I did a lot of sleeping in this weekend too, man. I told you, I said get a good relaxing weekend, man. Good relaxing weekend. Go out to know your strengths indeed. I think imports went down. But I know China imports and exports were awful. Cat's going. Even Horizon's on the high. Yeah, Cat's moving nice. Again, Dow is still the leader on the day. Wasn't a straddle free money. Just take a look at the money. Just go on the SPY and take a look and see the prices in the morning and then how much it would have paid. I'm assuming volatility went up. It might have been able to pay out, but that would be if you held it or if you sold out and took profits on one end, but really depends. The best way to verify that is to just look at the money contracts, and you could run that calculation fairly easy. And I remember non-farms, you didn't get a bearish reaction, and you're going to have Powell. But that's why, like, considering this is the last CPI of the year. If we see one of those historic ones, then it could be good. But everything's popular today. And just everything. Again, dude, this is the day before the event. Like, I'm mad. This is like Taylor Swift, bro. This is like Taylor Swift for the market, man. Everybody wants a ticket if you want it. So it's going to be expensive on everything, man. It's going to be good. Yeah, shipping costs from China is cheaper. Paid $16,000 October. I got a quote for $8,000. Yeah, container rates have been clapped. A lot of things. So the question is, how long does that take to reflect into the CPI? And last November's CPI, it was high. it was very, very high. So, maybe baseline effects will come into play here too. But we will see, my friend. I thought I knocked over my carbo. It's almost power hour and a half. I think today's flown by, man. That's it. It's like, it's not moving much. The scary part will be if we just do what happened on Friday, and then you just get that stupid bounce or the stupid drop by the end of the day, and then we'll see. Because that'll be enough to flush you to the 100-day again, and then we will go from there. But are you happy for me? Drop to flat. It's possible. Again, we had the good Fed news, but I think all of that anything is possible now. And then just keep in mind the run up leading into CPI in the morning, and then we'll see how China is and all of that. And then that's it. By the morning, there is this over. Amazon's coming up. Tesla, they scamming Tesla. I think I wanted to buy it at 170 this morning, so I saved $2 a share. What do you thought of the flash crash scenario? High CPI, hawkish tone. High CPI, well, unless CPI goes above like the last one, otherwise I think it just won't drop. We could have a negative reaction if CPI comes down, but not a lot. That could be negative, and then Powell, if he wants to bat us down, I don't think it would be a flash crash. I really, really, really believe this for a flash crash. So I'll tell you, I've already said it. The bonds, if for some reason we have a flash bid on the bonds, it would lead to a flash crash in stocks. That's what I strongly believe that now. I think that if whatever again, it might even happen with mother efforts trying to get the pivot or something like that. But I really believe that is the only way I think we get a real flash crash, just because we saw it happen in China, where it's just that if the bond just started going up like we were watching, that's why I was worried the other day. I'm like, dude, this is creepy, because it just has so many negative indicators. And then it could also, even in general, just what happened with China. It's just like if people and computers, if all of a sudden the inverse goes back to normal and people sell stocks and buy bonds, all you needed to do was hit like a computer feedback loop where the algos start selling stocks and then buying bonds. But then if the bond bid sparks a stock sell-off, it would be a crazy vortex. And that's the only flash crash scenario I could see right now. Other than that, it's just going to be maybe we wake up to really bad news and then go from there. But I definitely think that's going to go hand in hand. But it's just bonds. And why I say that is because we saw it in China almost a month ago. And that wasn't a coincidence, or it's just like that was a phenomena, and it was very weird, but it says something. So pretty much China's bond market flash crashed a couple of weeks ago because they did the reverse. So they did the opposite of it, where they started buying so much stock that they wanted to sell their bonds, and then it led to the bond market borderline collapsing, and they had to halt it because everybody kept selling bonds to buy stocks. So I think it would be the reverse scenario here, where people want to buy it, and then that's what you get. That would probably be indicative of a super hard landing, yes, I would say. But again, I think that's a very low all of what I just said is very low probability. But again, if we're going to play the what could happen game, that is what I would be most concerned of for a flash crash. Land and buildings issues letter to AIMCO holders. The debt limit, they usually find a way around that. They're just all scammers working together. would have to happen. Whatever happened last week, that's it. If people believe there's a hard landing coming, or God knows what else, but it would just be a bid, an ultra strong bid on the bonds mixed with the squeeze that leads people to just buying bonds and then hitting an imbalance point where the algos just start selling. And then I mean, God knows, I don't really know what could cause it to, and that's why I think it's a good theory. I don't even think we could know what happens. This will be bullish. No, I don't know how that. I think CPI could come down tomorrow, but like I'm also saying, if CPI comes in, the expectation is 7.3. Last month was 7.7. So let's say it comes in at 7.4. I think that would be bearish, just because people were expecting a lot lower, and that's what we saw in the PPI. Even if it drops, even 7.5, I would think it's bearish, where CPI would come lower, but if it didn't drop a lot, people aren't going to like that in a weird way. Even though we've been like, yeah, bad CPI, or yeah, we like low CPI, it would mess with people's expectations. And then again, this whole idea here with the terminal rate and where even people expect Powell to pivot or not. Volume is low today. Volume's very, very low. And then even the moves are a lot smaller than what we had the other day. Walmart on the high. Little pop. And then bonds are staying pinned. I don't know where the dollar's been at. He's still near the high of the day, but no one's really reacting to that yet. Land and building says board change is needed. AIV. And then Coca-Cola had that pop. I don't know what the news is. No idea what that pop is. Maybe some of the Dow names and the dollar's dropping. Amazon quietly back at open. Yeah, sneaking. Even Tesla's getting some. Little Tesla, man. Little Tesla, man. Christmas rally. We're going to hear that a lot. We're going to hear, is it the bottom? We're going to hear the market needs to go down. This is it, man. It's beginning to feel a lot like Christmas. All of the traders think it's done. Some think it will fall, and some think it will pop. Is that even the song? I'm just making shit up right now. VMware on the high. Matty Chad must, my friend. Amen. The bubble chart's messed up. I'm telling. I don't know if you're talking book map or the options, but for this Friday on this expiration, it's a big expiration, but it's so spread out. It's crazy. 3 top VMware executives to leave. So maybe that's a good sign for the buyout there. That's coming out now. 3 top VMX execs to leave. Dow Jones Newswire are leaving that the Broadcom wants to acquire. What VM leaders told staff in a memo. Raghuram said the senior vice president of cloud, Mark Lohnmer, applications, management business, AJ Patel, and networking and advanced security, Tom Gillis, are leaving according to the memo, which was viewed by the Wall Street Journal. Broadcom said it may plan to buy VMware, part of a wider push. As it happens during such transition, we find some executives decide to move on according to the internal memo. All 3 have held business positions for several years and drove much of impact across the business, and that's it. Well, that little pop not holding up too much. Man, oh man. We're chilling. Again, the VMware news. Chad, you guys want to do like meditative breathing? Oh no, you guys want to do something? I gotta get you ready for tomorrow, because until maybe it does one of those dumps like Friday though. Maybe we get like one of the crazy like Friday dumps or like pops. Who knows? I don't know. You guys want so good? Just breathe in, breathe out. Good. I don't want to wait. It might turn into ASMR. Had a surprise presidents. God bless you, baby. Welcome. Nobody wants to move. It's moving a decent amount, but it's like it's definitely, you know, the vibes. You know what we're getting ready for. Look at this little weird. Man, the book map even just sucks. All day the last couple days. Buy shares and puts for XLU. I won't even buy puts. I mean, even if it goes down, I think the risk to reward pretty straightforward on it. So how much is, if there's a $10 risk to hit the lows, you know? But like what would happen if you spent money on insurance, and then would it pay out? Yeah, we will be on early tomorrow. Rollover, book map, just everything today. The volume's still super low. So I'm going to go bathroom for like the 20th time today. We got some time, so I love you. Follow me on Instagram.
Arabica beans up 6% here on the day. Fourth straight day of gains that we've here, largely because of some concerns here about consumption and how it relates, Scarlett, to supply.
Well, let's stay on that idea about consumption, because Heineken is unveiling plans to raise beer prices as inflationary pressures grow and demand slows down. It's part of an effort to offset rising costs for ingredients and energy. Joining us now for more is Heineken USA CEO Maggie Taimani. Maggie, so good for you to join us. I want to start with the price increases for Heineken. I know in the past the company has said it would raise prices responsibly as per local market conditions. So give us a sense of what market conditions look like in the U.S. Is it one market, or are you splitting the U.S. up into different regions, like the East, the West, the Midwest, specific pockets of the overall U.S. market?
I mean, it's one market, but then our strategy is to ensure that we're being very locally relevant with our pricing. And this year, the industry has taken 2 price increases in order to combat all of the input costs. And you see the level of inflation, and you see the Fed raising rates, and let's see what happens again this week. But so far, you see beer in general down 2.6%, and you see spirits up 1.1%, because spirits isn't taking as much price. but we see it predominantly in wine and in beer. So let's watch the space. Let's see if consumers begin to trade down into more domestic or value brands and larger packs.
Yeah.
And let's see if we see what happens with inflation.
What about longer-term consumption trends? I mean, even prior to the inflationary pressures and the pandemic, there had been a lot of talk about a lot of consumers switching away from beer to things like hard seltzer or even to spirits overall, and to certain cases, wine. I am curious about...
They always talk about the wine sales. Woo! Man, oh man. And then aren't they going to be giving out, what's it called? Aren't they going to be giving out, what's it called? Aren't they going to give like inflation relief checks? I think I heard about inflation relief checks. Isn't that good? Or is that just in California? Mm-mm. Oh, God, no. Dave Chappelle. Y'all talking about him getting booed? Everybody gets booed. I mean, Joe Biden's been booed. Nancy Pelosi's been booed. AOC's been booed. Donald Trump's been booed. Michael Pence gets booed. Yeah, everybody gets booed. I've been booed. I feel like some people, I think some of y'all boo when I get on. I feel like some people, I don't know why you still attend though. You already know I'm going to be the guest speaker for the day. You're like, boo. I'm like, what? I'm so confused, man. I've been booed at a basketball game before. Do, 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 do. I get upset when you're not early. Do you boo? I boo. Okay, don't worry. We're going to be on. Just be patient. Don't worry. It's going to be fun. Okay, now watch the market for CPI tomorrow. Okay, it's the big event. Hope you're ready. Oh, man. Woo! You guys ready? We're going up. We still got 30 minutes till power hour. We dumped what? Was it last 30 minutes or were we dumping around this time last time? No, that happened 20 minutes into power hour. So, yeah, you still have enough time to die today. Or no, we started dropping around like a little bit before 11:05. You already got over that one. It looked the same. So there's still enough time. And it does look kind of like Friday. Seven shares of corn. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Bro, does anybody have good Christmas movie recommendations? Or would you like to, what else can we talk about with CPI? Again, I'd be on the watch list too. And I'm sure some of you guys aren't going to watch the watch list. And then you're going to ask me all of the questions on there. So, but I will have it on there. Die Hard, great Christmas movie. Always. Always. Lethal Weapon. I watched one over the weekend with like, who's the guy from was it Ben Affleck, where like Ben Affleck rents like a family. That was a cute movie. It was like a very like wholesome. It was nice. I forgot what it's called. I watched it the other day. I liked it. Elf, yeah. I think aren't they coming out with another Elf? Or isn't there another Christmas there's another Christmas one with Will Ferrell. Yeah, Ben Damon. Yeah, Surviving Christmas. Have you seen that one, bro? It's fire. That was a good movie. I liked it. Trading Places. Oh, yeah, that's the best. That's the best one. I don't think my girlfriend's seen that one. I need to show her that. I'm like, what? That's crazy. I saw the trailer for Violent Night, but it was weird. I don't think I saw the trailer. I saw like 2 seconds of it, and I was like, is this a Christmas movie or is this like a violent movie? And then I don't know. And moving up. Let's trade orange futures. We can. I think orange futures got halted limit up last time. Oh, you watched Violent Night's already out? Claws on Netflix. I'm down. I watch all the cartoons, bro. Avatar. Are you ready for this? Don't get mad at me. I've never even seen the first Avatar. So I don't know what. I'm not really interested in it. I never have been. Everyone, like, even back then, I wasn't like, man, this little blue people shit. I'm not. I remember the Blue Man Group. I've never seen Avatar. Yeah, I've not. I don't think it ever looked appealing to me at all. At all. I was just like, I'm good, bro. Boo. Boo. Yeah, boo. They're like 20 feet tall. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about it, though. Yeah, alien Smurfs, bro. These are just Smurfs on steroids. That's it. Just a team of Smurfs. And then they get they could probably. I'd watch them if it was a basketball movie. I promise you. You mean to tell me 20-foot avatars made like a basketball team, and then we got Samuel L. Jackson as Coach Carter? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could plaque in whatever, man. Give me a basketball movie with the Avatar characters. You know, and they like came to play. They were discriminated, and then they found out they got to play in the championship league, and they throw Air Bud in there. Fuck it, get a golden retriever in there too. Oh, dude, I would totally watch that movie. That's it. But I don't know. Other than that, I haven't been. I don't know. It looked too intense. Apple, Netflix off the bottom. Even the SPY now. High tickers getting pretty active. Micron, chip makers. Apple is moving now. AMD popping. SPY. Remember, this is playing out like Friday though, so we still got a lot of time. Yeah, bro. Avatar Vermont. See, look at it. Now you guys are talking. That's a movie I'm very interested. Somebody make this. That's it. Fun for the whole family. And then the drama's all based around sports instead of anything else. That'd be good. Yeah, the chips, they all had a pop there, but you needed to break out to a new high. Otherwise, we'll see. Family Man with Nicolas Cage. Oh, dude, I love Nicolas Cage, and like I watch all of his shitty movies because like like my guy had like tax problems, right? So like there's an era of Nicolas Cage movies where he just did whatever movie, and he was like the only damn star character. But like you gotta watch them all. They're all like low budget films, and they hit because they spent all the budget paying for Nick. And then he was like, fuck it, I'm down. I need $2 million or $10 million. Like, that's it, bro. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah. Just go watch, bro. It's great. I love him, though. Any Nicolas Cage movie, I love it. He's the best. That's it. He's the best. I love him. I love all of them. No, there's, like, high-budget movies that are good, but, like, there's a bunch of you don't understand how many random Nicolas Cage movies there are. Like, go look. Like, I'm telling you, even from, like, 2013 to, like, 2019. So, yeah, it's good. You should watch them, though. Mom, I have not. Have you seen Humanity Bureau? That's one. That one's, like, a low-budget Nicolas Cage movie. And it's just, like, it's the funniest thing ever. But it's good because Nicolas Cage is in it. Yeah, National Treasure was, like, top tier. Lord of War, those are, like, the high-budget ones. That's the one where he like plays all his characters, right? Mm-hmm. Bruce Willis, I know. They're all great, bro. I love them. Face Off was the best, man. Face Off was... I think my dad made me watch Face Off. That was Tom Cruise. And was Nicholas, was it? My dad, he said, Face Off. He loved Face Off. You know the movie Face Off? Oh, very good. Spies coming up. I think I'm getting attacked. I don't know. Y'all hear that? Yeah. Enemy AC-130 inbound. We're talking too much about Nicolas Cage. We'll get him again next time. UAV online. Con Air. Con Air was just old, but it had a good cast. Man, what were we talking about last Friday? Remember, you knew the market was mad slow. We were talking random shit. And then the Bloomberg lady was like, my milkshake bring wet. And then what? It was weird, man. Mm-hmm. On fire on the boring days. I'm glad my little talks could help. Again, I'm very ready, though, for tomorrow. It's just, again, I think I'm deciding melt up. I don't know. If I get lucky, I might be able to just really, really trim this. And then I won't have to take too much risk. Otherwise, we'll be good. Oh, yeah, I cut the NQ earlier. I took 1,000 net loss on it. And then that way I could just reopen it leading into tomorrow. I'm pretty much, I think, if we hold up today, I think we might melt up pre-market. And then we'll go from there. We in there, baby. Oh, good. That's good. That's how you know we got the real ones in here. Because, like, the real tryhards who, like, just get real mad, they hate it. They hate the small talk. They hate the small talk on the days like today. But I'm like, I don't know, man. There's not much going on. But trust me, even then, we hit the Boeing news on Friday. All small. Oh, yeah, we were talking about we were doing wraps with AI. But we still hit the Boeing. That ended up hitting $1,000, man. Between shares and options, that was nice. That was nice. Mm-hmm. So very good. Very, very good. Gary V pushing ChatGPT hard. I don't know. It might fail. We might fall. I mean, again, if this is that's all I'm looking for now. We're going to give it a little bit more time. I would hate for it to replicate what happened last week. I mean, or last Friday. But last Friday, you weren't near the high of the day when that was occurring. So we'll see, but it will be good. 10 minutes till power hour. I know, it feels good. We've gone through it. Power hour, the final moves. We'll see if the volume arises. And then keep in mind, tomorrow, you're going to get a move. The options are all over the place in terms of what the bubbles are showing. CPI, there's no, actually, did anybody update? Citigroup says that CPI is going to be at 7.2. They're the only people who updated today. And they're the ones that's ranked. And Bloomberg says 7.2 tomorrow. So Bloomberg just updated their CPI. They say 7.2 for tomorrow, which would be good. And then anything lower would be fascinating. I think it's going to be good. I think CPI should be good, but if it's not good, even if it drops not good enough, we get clapped. That's it. Then it's done. That's what's going to be weird, and then we have to go from there. Mm, 7.3. So there's 48 estimates. 44 are qualified. Standard deviation is less than 1%. Highest is 7.5. The lowest is 7.2. So that's actually no. Where is it? There has to be someone at. No one's lower than 7.2. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's crazy. Not one person is below 7.2, and then I don't know, though. That seems like it's weighted a little weird. It's going to be a wild one. Meta really moving. I saw that on the high ticker earlier. Or no, was I? I think I saw something else. Expedia's on the high. The previous was 7.7. So we went, the average is 7.3, but the lowest is 7.2. So just the average is 7.3 because most people are on 7.3. But last month, it came in at 7.7, and then that was a 0.05 or 0.5 drop, 0.5% drop. ChatGPT does not disappoint combining Space Jam and Avatar. I could only imagine. Higher this. No. If CPI comes in high, we're fucked. Excuse my language. But if it comes in lower, then we'll be good. But if CPI comes in at 7.5, we're going to be bearish. In my opinion, this is just my take. I could be wrong. I'm open to learn something tomorrow. But in my mind, after just seeing where the yield curve is, seeing where the Fed futures are pricing in Powell, all of that good stuff, it just seems like 7.5 will not be good enough. Because then we go back to what we were dealing with earlier, these little 0.1, 0.2 drops. And that's not what anybody is forecasting after what we had last time. So after the last CPI was big, but every other CPI before that, we barely moved except for August. August, it went from 9.1 to 8.5, but it was just really, really high at that point. So we're going to find out. And I'm talking about just overall, this is non-core headline CPI is what we're referring to for 7.3. But if it came in 7.5, people would sell off this shit. I would be mad about holding my calls or my upside. But if it came in anything, 7.3 will be good. But anything lower than 7.3, I think will be very bullish. And then anything above 7.4, I'd say, is going to be negative. Even then, it's just going to be weird. That's the situation we don't want, especially ahead of Powell, is that if it comes in just slightly lower but not low enough, people are going to freak out. But again, I hope you realize, there's a very logical way to tie in everything that is occurring right now. I already showed this on the watch list. I hope you get it. The average time between hitting the peak rate and the first cut is 11 months. So does that make sense? So in December 2018, the peak rate hit 2.5. So after hitting 2.5%, 7 months later, the Fed cut to a quarter. Okay? 2006, they raised the rates to 5.25, and they kept it there for 15 months before cutting it down to a quarter. Right? In May 2000, they raised the rates to 6.5. That was the peak rate. And then 8 months after holding it there, they cut down to 1%. March 97, they hit the peak rate of 5.5. And then 18 months later, in September 1998, they cut down to 4.7. Right? And then 95, they hit a peak rate of 6, and they kept it there for 5 months. So on average, SPY's breaking out right now to the high side. But on average, they hold the rate for about 11 months on average before cutting, right? They hit a peak rate. Once they get to a peak rate, they stop there, and then that's about it. This is just, we have it here. You're going to either have to go through all the Fed histories and put it together and just go look. Otherwise, we have it all done nicely for you. But it's pretty simple in the sense that this is the debate that we are having now, Chad. I hope you're listening, and I hope you realize I'm giving this to you early, and I'm giving it to you good, okay? It's very, very simple right here. What is it? It's that the next argument for the market is going to be, hey, we're almost near the peak rate. How long are we going to stay there at the peak rate before cutting? That's it. And that is what everybody is arguing. And SPY's popping really hard. But that's not the chart I wanted to show you. But that is the thing everybody is debating right now. This is the big problem that we have, because this is where the market is going to get caught off sides or not. Because take a look. The market is pricing in that we hit the peak rate. So look at this was a month ago. A month ago, we thought we were going to hit the peak rate in August, right? So after everything that happened in the last month, we think the higher peak rate is going to happen in May. You see that? So the market, the Fed futures are saying we hit peak rate right below 5 in May 2023. So they think Powell will be done hiking all rates and any rates by May 2023. And then they believe you're going to get your first cut by low-key June, July. If not, the real cut will probably be around, again, like October, November. But technically speaking, your real cut gets here, and then they think the rates will get cut even more, all the way back down to 3% by next August. If not, it might happen a little faster. So this is where the market is going to have to debate everything. So that's where it's like, this is the big issue. First, this is what CPI is going to lead into and everything else. Tesla denies Shanghai rumors of Model Y halt for last week of December. SPY is just running right now. I don't see any news on that. Oil futures are settling. That's about it. Yeah, SPY's going crazy. They think go crazy. Again, you're back to Friday's levels. If we could hold it, that'll be fire. If not, it doesn't really mean much. So hopefully you guys are understanding this. That's why tomorrow's CPI, and as far as if inflation is going higher or lower, but you got to think about it. What changed in the last month? It was CPI. It was everything else. So now if CPI comes in, people are going to assume peak rate will be lower or reached faster, and then maybe we'll get our cut. But it really depends how the economy plays out, and then again what the bonds and other things do. But this is the real issue that we're dealing with now. What I just showed you is what will move the market for the next 6 months, I believe, without a doubt. Just in the sense that as the market, we're going to go back to the Fed futures pricing stuff in, and depending on what Powell signals and what the data shows, right now there's a big disagreement between Powell and the market. Powell is trying to say, hey, I'm going to raise it to 5%, and I'm going to hold it there for a year, practically. That's kind of what Powell is saying, right? He's saying, I'm going to hold 5% by the end of 2023. That's what Powell is saying, and then the Fed futures are saying, nah, dog, end of 2023, you're going to be back down to 4.2. Every metric, whether it was last month or the other month, that's what they're predicting. So the market does not believe that. We're not arguing about inflation anymore. We're not arguing about transitory. We're just saying, hey, okay, boom, Powell's not going to stay. He can't keep the rates that long. That's exactly what the market's saying. And then Powell's like, nah, man, I can. And that is going to be the battleground that we will be facing. So get ready. 369. Damn, sorry. 3969. Is it typical not to be a cut? Yeah, 100%. Very typical. Very, very typical to not raise rates. So that's what Powell's saying. Powell and the market, what they believe is that, you're going to hold the rate there. That's it. So that's what they believe. Like Powell, it's told, dude, there was a time in where Fed would never raise rates. We would watch Powell and they would not change anything. So that's what Powell's saying, is that we're going to reach 5% and then maybe we're going to chill out. And then everybody assumes the next step is cutting after that. But a lot of people are assuming Powell's not even going to have time to even hold it that long. Again, the market right now on the Fed futures is saying a pivot in 3 months, whereas the average is 11, and in the last 20, 30 years, the quickest has been 5 months, but they only took it down to maybe 1 or 2% from that. Yes, I'm glad you said that, Battleborn. It's very simple. There's a phrase that Powell keeps saying, but mother effers aren't listening. And I'm whether you want to say the media or whoever, but this chart shows it all. This is the Fed futures. Powell is saying higher for longer, but the market said, nah, that they don't agree with that. That's it. They're literally saying, no, you're not. That's all. Just higher for longer is what Powell keeps saying. He's saying we're going to have higher rates for longer. That means this curve would stay pinned up here. But now you see it. Nobody has believed that, let alone as the bonds are catching a bid and even watching how we've been getting kind of recessionary factors and demand dropping. The market does not believe him. They do not think he has the room to do it. But Powell is very adamant towards this message of, hey, we will remain higher for longer. So really, who do you believe? Do you believe the bonds or do you believe Powell? That's why I was telling you it's very wild what we were watching with the bonds last week, because everybody was buying it in a very interesting fashion. Cake Pop? Oh, like the stock. Yeah, I think they got a upgrade or downgrade today on Cheesecake Factory. Power Hour is in the books, and we're near the high. So yesterday we dumped Power Hour. So now we're kind of doing the reverse because, yeah, we were coming into the lows last time, but now you're hitting new highs into Power Hour. That, again, we started dumping after an hour after Euro close last time, I think. You can watch the bonds with like IEF, TLT, but ZN, or just go to Trading Economics and look at the 10-year bond. I mean, that's a solid one to look at. And then the Fed futures, you could go to investing.com, just search Fed rate monitor tool, and it should bring that up for you. It could go down. I was saying that earlier here, but the higher we go, the better. But if it does manage to hold up, that'll be decent. Director buys 4,000 of Cheesecake Factory. Supreme Court refuses to halt California flavored tobacco ban. Oh, watch MO and PM. They're going up on. I thought that would be negative for them. Yeah, that's huge. Supreme Court refuses to halt the. I don't know. They might go down. Rejected by top U.S. court on California flavored tobacco ban. Yeah, BA. People are putting IBD, Investor Business Daily. They just put out an article on Boeing being a buy, set for historic amount of orders. It's only in certain places. Yeah. I think they were trying to put a temporary halt on it in California, the tobacco companies, but if the Supreme Court's rejecting that, that's weird. But then I see BATS, BATS in London. Chips are running, yeah. Bookmap is dry AF, bro. Bookmap he ain't even doing anything. That bounce was nice, but you're not seeing it the same way as we have been. I still have AMAM. Yeah, I only have those 100 shares. Oh, 4,005 on the futures. Again, this is the next month contract, so there's still a little wiggle room on that. XLU's doing good. And Boeing's still holding up. CPI's bad. This pop will keep the damage low. Yeah, a little bit, but we're still freaking low. It's not like the futures are a little better, but just keep in mind, I mean, 39.70. Just to give you an idea, like, look at over the last 20 days here. That's on a 1 hour chart, but like this was a bottom for most of the year in May, in June, and a couple of these other points. So I mean, 3,700 would be worse, even 3,900, but in a weird way, this hasn't. I mean, you were up another 3% the other day. That's the ironic part, is that 3% just takes you back to the previous high, or again, another 100 points takes you back to the other gap down level from here. Now, and again, I think we're forecasting about a 3% move for tomorrow. You didn't miss any big news. It was the New York Fed expectations. That was the only thing there in the morning. Low CPI depends. Again, there's gonna be twists tomorrow. That looks like the laser scene from any random heist movie. I feel you. That's a good one. Amen, bro. Amen. I read that. I was like, what are you talking about? And then I was like, oh, yeah. Can't get inflation under control. We will have big problems under next year. But like the weird part now is we want evidence inflation is really dropping. But then too, you don't want it to drop too much. And then if it doesn't go down as much, it's going to be a problem. And like I'm showing you, based on everything that has happened here, that data is changing how the market is pricing in what Powell is going to do. So the summary of economic projections will change things too, but hopefully you see what I'm saying is that there's a lot of implications with it, and it's like it's deeper. You know what I'm saying? It's just very, very deep this time around, where like anything can happen. Anything can happen. Where it's like low is good, but too low is bad, and then high too. There's very big differences with all of it. ZH tweeted, who leaks CPI? And the New York Fed. It's good, though. We're very calm, though, considering the run-up that we had, bro, especially with the Fed blackout period, people would have ran this up. I mean, where was it? Like, look at this was your last CPI. Last CPI, the week leading into it up until then, you went from 370 to 3844. You went up 3% running up into it. So we're much more and then that one had you dropped right before and then you shot up. So, we will see. Let's see what happens next. Okay. So good is good, but too good is bad? Yes. So but then again, there will be a positive reaction at first. So if it went to 7, it would be a very good reaction, but I think 2 days later, everybody would sell it off just because they'd be like, wait, why did it drop that hard? And then that would lead to a lot of other questions. And then, again, the best part is Powell is going to do it. It would be bad if it dropped too much because then that just means deflation is hitting and maybe all of these people pricing in a faster cut are correct. That's it. Imagine inflation just fell like a rock. Yeah, you'd be happy, but it's like, why? Why did inflation drop that much? That means, wait, hold on. And then if the wages stay up, then we have a problem. So that will be another factor of tomorrow as well, too. The wages. Just don't forget what the non-farm showed us. So we will see. Dude, I've made a lot of money back now, so I'm totally gambling for tomorrow. I'm just telling you now. Because even if I sell off 1% in the candle, I'm going to be right back to where I started this morning. And then, like I told you, I cut out the other short, so now I could rebuy it. But that's it. I'm a couple points away. That's all because then that means my first candle will be like 20 grand or something if I'm going to make back 10 or 6 of it now. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, CPI hour before the bell tomorrow. We love diamond hand, Josh. I'm ready, man. We good. No CPI leak. That's just a joke people are making. That's it. Again, I think the catalyst was the New York Fed in the morning. And then again, as long as we don't go too high, though. If we go too high, though, I'm going to get a little pissed. But here, you're getting near the highs of Friday. So let's see where you're at right now. This is big if you could get above here or not. And then that could open up the gap. I think, like I said, we melt up pre-market and then the report comes out. I'm in as well. I hope you understand why, though. I was just down $10,000. So that's why I'm saying is that right now, even if it flips tomorrow, I'm not going to be down more than where I was. So I'm worried about the 3% candle, but if I could get the first 1% and it takes me to a point I've already been at, it's not as scary. I would have been much more worried being down $10,000, $15,000 leading into it than now just being up where I was, if that makes sense. So we'll see, but then I still have room, and I'm going to throw on a short here eventually. I don't know about today. I don't think people are, again, it's hard to say bullish or bearish right now. Why? Because look at the last couple of days. We've been selling off, having random dumps. This is your first green day. This is going to be your second green day of the month. You don't think that's weird? That's what I'm like, so it's like a lot of people don't like it to go up right now, but you have to ask yourself, like, look at on the candles. There has been one green day on December 2nd. If we hold this today, this is the second green day of the month, of all of December. So take that how you please, but it's like everybody is getting a little bit of everything. The Bears got a little bit of the downside. I don't even think the Bulls have even had a fighting chance. Again, I've been holding it, but it's like, so are you like, is it really bearish or is it really bullish? I mean, we're going to see, but again, all that matters is tomorrow morning. So don't worry. This is just the final move, and then we'll probably go. I don't know if we'll go to 4,000. We have to really break, but that's the level I said to watch out for. You are above yesterday's high, though, now. So you've cleared yesterday's high and set a new high right now. December 8th. Maybe my E-Trade only shows 2 green candles, but I guess you have these December 7th and 8th. They show green, but E-Trade, they're red. So very interesting. But again, the whole pattern has been more of the other ones. Yeah, the next month contract is there, but when I'm talking just SPX 4,000, that's where the top is. You see what I'm saying? That's where you get into the middle point of Powell, and then where you really had the dump day on Tuesday. Hungary says they may drop opposition to global minimum tax. $12.8. Yeah, I think I'm getting different views of it. So like some days were green, but I know, the big thing was like December. I mean, technically we opened here. Actually, I don't know. December 7th was red. And then December 8th, I think, was green or like break even. But like you see it again, this is all of December. So it's not like we've had. That's why I'm like, I get it where people are like, oh, why is it going up? But at the end of the day, you got to be like, look at this chart. If you were not happy about any of this downside, I would not be worried about this little pop. But now it's just, again, it's the guardrails are working, and that's what we want to see. Just don't go above SPX 4,000. Don't go below 3,900. You're in the middle now. And this is setting up for a perfect 3% move tomorrow. And that's it. So now it's place your final bets and get ready for even the morning. And then that's it, man. I don't know. I don't think it's that dramatic. It's the same thing. Do you guys remember on Friday my reaction to this drop? Do you guys remember that? I didn't give a shit. Even if I had 3 of the ESs, it's the same thing right up here. That's all. It's doing the exact same thing. Let it balance out, but we know what the main event is. It's right in the morning. So, but now this is kind of just, it's balancing it out a little bit, but you've held a nice equilibrium. And then from that Tuesday dump, that's like the 400, the 4,000 on SPX. So it's just like, this is going to be our box that we stay in. And then we're going to use the past Powell levels to the upside and then below. The straddles, I mean, again, right now the premium. I think if you're taking the straddle now, you're falling for their trap. Somebody even said in the morning the straddles were better in the morning, or that they made money on them. But now I'm assuming you're paying for both sides. So I had a straddle. I took my other downside for the loss, but I'm just freeing it up because, like I said, if we melt up leading into CPI, I could take a way better NASDAQ short now. And then you've seen I've really dramatically reduced my deficit. How bullish am I? I'm like a heifer, like a baby bull. Microsoft to offer Sony on Call of Duty includes subscription. So I'm not too bullish on it, but I'm also not too bearish. I'm just going to do what I do every time. I'm going to read the data and position accordingly, and then anything that I'm writing into it, I'm willing to handle the drawdown. And I think it's going to be a big money move, so I want some exposure to it. But at the end of the day, even if I'm wrong on the first move, we could always come back. I hope y'all, tell me that's not what happened on, remember, non-farm day. That's it. Every move in the morning was wrong. Or my broader interpretation was correct. However, it just, oh, wow, ATVI is really, really running right there. But even then, intraday, with the amount of moves it caused, you will be able to play through it. So that's kind of how I'm approaching it. And then you're going to have Powell on Wednesday. I'm telling you, we got a nice setup here, and it's everything we want. And even if I miss a couple of the first moves, I don't think it's going to, it doesn't get rid of the opportunity. As long as you don't get too emotional, keep fighting, you're going to be good to go. That's all it comes down to. So I have a base case for tomorrow. I'm leaning slightly bullish. I've been saying that. That's why I cut my short earlier in the day. But at the end of the day, anything could happen. I like the size that I'm holding into it. I want to get paid on it. Might get end of protection depending on where we are tomorrow. And then that's it. When everyone was being wrong. Well, there's a couple. Either way, on any of those days, I've always came back by the market open. Again, even non-farms was, that's just, think non-farms. And I don't say this to like brag or anything. I'm just saying like, yo, we have opportunity. That's okay. You got to brush it off no matter what. Non-farms, every open trade missed, but then every trade intraday we hit with, I made $4,000, all of it back. And if I even held the short, it would have been better. But the point is, tomorrow, there's going to be a couple of sets of moves. So just stay in the game. And like I'm saying, just don't box yourself in, hoping for something that needs to happen for you to profit. Be flexible enough to go in and out. Be flexible and have enough balance where even if you're holding long, or you could play a short at the same time. Or if you're holding short, you could play a long at the same time. You've watched me do it a lot, and it's good, but you have to make sure you have the right balance for it. But the point is, we're going to get a lot of them. Activision is running on that news. I still have those short on the 50 shares. It's probably down like 200 now. Riding the wave at 9:30. It might work. I think it might. That's been the theme, but it just depends on how big the number is. If the numbers aren't clear, I would do that. If not, if the numbers are easy, we play the numbers and play the data, and then just keep in mind, whatever those numbers tell us tomorrow, we would be wise to follow the macro, even if the market doesn't look like that, but doesn't mean we can't trade it in the meantime. Just like the non-farms. Just I hope you're able to learn from that. Intraday correlation. It could. Because now it might, and this one's not inverse completely, but again, and like I said, dude, they lied to us. They all hustled us. The bond market was screaming recession, now it's not. That's it. Everybody was hyped on it. It's still in a position where it's primed to pop. You know what I'm saying? But it just, again, I was freaking out last week. I don't know if you feel me, bro. So it's a lot chiller right now. But then again, we need that data to back it up. But granted, you just had a giant 10-year auction ahead of Powell, or ahead of the CPI, and mother effers, they let the bid go. They were not worried about recession off of anything of that nature, but who knows? No news for the melt up. The only earlier news that was good was the Fed consumer expectations. How much powder? Enough to be able to hold the play you want and then trade the opposite if the market goes against you. Does that make sense? That's what I've been doing on every single one of these meetings. is that no matter what, if I'm right on the first move, I make money instantly, right? If I'm wrong, I have enough capital to trade the reverse way till I hold the other one. Last time I did good on the trades. I said, okay, I made enough to still walk away profitable after being wrong, so let me reset. But if I just held the original one, it would have been immensely profitable. But I think that's the simplest way to go about it. But then again, you might expose yourself. Just if you're not experienced with it, there's going to be a lot of whipsaw. But what I'm trying to say is that whipsaw is opportunity for the right investor or trader in this market. Or go into it with no. I agree 100%. 100%. If you have that opportunity or you want to, of course you can. And that's, I think most people, that would probably be the better move than not. But this is what you want to do. It's all, this is the moment. And then it coincides with Powell. Wait for this second move. I think the main point is, have we not experienced this? That's all it is. You know yourself on these days. You've had opportunities to play it. It's not like this should be unknown. We are not, the only thing unknown is going to be that number and how the market takes it. However, we have experienced almost every single outcome possible this year. So that's what you got to really think about moving into this. Is just how have you played it, what have you seen, and what are you comfortable more or less? As I said, I think they've already set everybody up. Now they're clapping. They clap both sides in a weird way. Depending on early or late positioning, you'll be in a certain way. So we'll see. Trading 50-50, kind of. But remember the last couple of events, though. And again, we've seen it before, but the last ones, non-farms, we got hustled because it should have went down. It ended up going up, and then it went down. So even if you waited for the move and played what you should have, you would have sat the whole day down until you got to that moment. So that's why I'm saying keep in mind multiple potential moves for tomorrow. That's my whole strategy. Whether you're going into it or not, keep in mind what the macro is saying, but don't underestimate that the market could do whatever it wants leading into it. And then we're going to have the follow-up with Pow Pow. Yeah, ES new high. 39.80, SPX2. So now you're in no man's land. We should go to like 39.87, 39.86. Expect an S&P rally of up to 10% on a soft CPI reading. Oh, my God. JP Morgan's pumping it now. I'm saying 3% move. They're saying 10%. So they're saying good day tomorrow, 10% right now. So that coincides with this candle as well, too. Scammers. They said that last time. And it did. Last time, look at what happened. Last time they said it was here. We went from the low of 374 to ending that day at 395. So it was about 7%, 7.5%. I think you could top out here 410. So whatever 410 takes you to, which I think is about 3.5. We set up for straddles. I mean, it depends, but at the end of the day, now is a little later. I mean, or you could buy your puts now and hoping it comes down. But again, we've had this discussion all day today. It really just depends. Even then, you can wait for tomorrow. And I don't think that's a bad move. And I don't think tomorrow is going to be that easy. The only way it goes up is if it actually goes up. If CPI really comes down and it makes it easy, then yeah, there you go. Otherwise, don't underestimate tomorrow in the sense that it could be challenging. It should be challenging. So we'll find out. Trading out since watching my money grow. All I know is this move now just made everybody jacked. This move just fucked everybody up. I'm telling you, that's it. Because you're still down on the upside depending when you've been playing. Wait, Bank of Canada, Macklem delivers year-end speech. They say raising rates too little is greater risk. Global light trade likely to narrow, more trusted partners. B, Bank of Canada underestimated supply chains and breadth of price shocks. Geopolitics made it harder to bring inflation down. Data to guide Bank of Canada decision on whether to hike or pause. Bank of Canada resolve is obsolete on restoring price stability. Says raising rates too little is the greatest risk. So Bank of Canada kind of bearish. But that's it. Now this has it happens every time, bro. It just, now they're going to make you really think about your position that you're holding. That's it. If you were buying the dip, they made you really, they tested your resolve to see if you were going to hold it. Now it's squeezing into the event. They're going to test your resolve on whether or not you really think it's going to go down. So that's why I'm saying I would manage your balance here and what you believe in what you believe. Manage your balance to accept it. Let the data confirm it tomorrow and then go from there. But that right there, I mean, it does a lot. But this is the punching speculators in the face. You're feeling lucky, punk. That's why, though. It doesn't matter if you play with a balance you're okay with, let it go in whatever direction. But again, that's if you try to set up before it. If you have no plays, you wait till tomorrow. Again, that's what I would do. None of it's a recommendation, but you already seen what I've been doing here. So, and you've watched me go through the same thing I've told you. The difference is halfway through it, I was like, I don't give a shit anymore. And and I was telling you, as long as it holds there, that's fine. Again, go watch Friday. You even saw it. This is the same move as Friday, but opposite now. We had that dump and everyone was panicking. I was like, dude, it doesn't matter. This move runs up. This does not matter. All this is doing is bringing you kind of back to an equilibrium ahead of the report, right in the middle of where we've been at since the last CPI. Last CPI was right here is where you closed. You're going to just be a little bit below and a little bit above. Yeah, we still have 30 minutes too. Even then, even if it comes back, it's 1.2 is a big gain though. And then 1.3 on the Dow too. I don't think the Dow will move 10%. I think they're saying this SPY. Lilly declares quarterly dividend. Again, that Canada news wasn't too hot, so it coincided with JP pump. And they did that the last CPI too. Yeah, that JP news hitting again. Their trading desk is pumping. It will be a good morning. It will be a good morning. Long term. It's going to be good. But even then, we need to get through tomorrow. And then Powell. Whatever happens tomorrow still has to face the final boss. It's like the Pokemon gyms, So, like, you could beat one of the gym leaders, but then, like, it's like a tournament. So, this is tournament style this week. I hope you realize that. We got to go through CPI tomorrow. Then, again, like I've been telling you, when the market was down or when it goes up, just be respectful of the market. Respect yourself. Be humble. Don't let the ego get to you. But after whatever we have to go through tomorrow, then there's another gym that we have to go to, and it's going to be Powell Gym. Biden to call for permanent UNSC member from Africa. A little mini boss battle indeed. Ohio final boss. What is Messi? Still not that high. I said 39.86. That's the test. If it could hold above there, maybe we just get to the 4. 39.86 is going to be huge. 39.87. And then how much time? 30 minutes on the dot. You're still holding. And then round 2, it's looking squeeze mode now. Again, it's just doing the vertical shit. It's the reverse of Friday. That's all. Yeah, Tesla got none of that. And I'm sure that just made it even. Remember, the same thing happened. I think we played Tesla ahead of the last one, too. Look, the same thing happened on Tesla also. The same exact thing happened on Tesla leading into CPI. And it was one of those, but the market was coming down. The market went up the first 3 days. Tesla didn't react. And then the last day it did. It's doing the same thing. Oracle is after the bell. So keep that in mind. Rain Ventures had to join U.S. consortium in Lion football deal. No idea what that is. XLE. Energy is leading. VLO and XLE are on the high. And then utilities are number 2 next to energy. I should have bought the dip. That one's a 2%er right there. I'm not playing Oracle, nah. HDs are, a lot of things are ripping right here. So Tesla, if CPI is good, Tesla will bounce. If not, I don't know. Because this is exactly what it did last time. And then I think there's like $10 more of risk on Tesla, or like it could go to 155 if it like flushes through. Again, Tesla's almost at a 52-week low. I guess like 165. 164 more dollars, I would say. It's time. I took the Tesla. 100 shares at 167.94. So I think you got like $4 more. Like I said, I thought it was 155. It looks to be 165. So there's a little bit. What am I in at? 167.94. I grabbed 100 shares of Tesla. They'll get clapped if CPI is bad, though. Trading options, watching my money grow. Not for the long term, no. That's good, though, that you're asking. That usually means people are what? That's good. I haven't been asked that in a little bit. Well, that's good. Most people were under the impression of what was going on. Wouldn't everybody be clapped? But they'll get clapped even more. They're already near the lows. All right, you're squeezing now. Or did we get above 38.7? 3987. No, 3987. Until then, we got to see. It might chill out a little bit there and then calm down, and then we'll get the final squeeze. Even 10-minute rig could be nuts. Trading options, watching my money grow. There's the Apple. I still got a couple shorts working against us, like Apple and Netflix. But, again, we got money on Boeing. Where is Boeing now? And then I just added the thesis. Let's go, Elon. Boeing's climbing back up. Tesla did this last CPI. That's it. It was the same exact setup. But then if CPI is good, it'll free up, it'll make it the overperformer. Otherwise, if it's bad, it might get clobbered even more because it's at a 52-week low or near it, and then that's it. He could go bye-bye. All right, so this is the 39.87, 39.86. This is the level. So give it some time here. Lend you 10K. I'm sorry, I can't. That's it. I don't like it when people ask me for that when the rates are this high. Because that's it. They're like, yo, loan me some money. I'm like, why? I could go give the money on a 3-month municipal bond and get like 9% right now. So I'm telling you, with no risk. That's why I feel you. If this was like 0% rates, I would have been your guy, bro. Believe me. But like now it's just like, dude, you could get that government return, bro, real good. It's not even like you don't even have to bullshit on anything. The Bears sleep until tomorrow, potentially. Carvana, nah, I'm good, man. Government, maybe municipals. But municipals are the ones that get clapped if it's too high yield. But again, rates are all right. Tesla's still dropping on this, though. Tesla's not getting any part of this. The Bears loading up. That's it. This just tested everybody. Put them through the fire, bro. Bears and Bulls. You realize that, right? Everybody has to go through the fire. And that's it. All the Bulls got put in through the fire. Now all the Bears from here on out are getting put through the fire as well too. Even if you shorted from any time on Friday now, you just saw a lot of gains or from last Tuesday, saw a lot of gains. That's it. Everyone's getting put. How do you feel about it? That's all it is, man. That's all it is. This is getting everybody. If you don't want to get punched in the face, you back out. Otherwise, they are trying to get everybody through the fire, and that's it. Burn, baby, burn. Everything's burn. I mean, again, I'm still down on my ES. I'm glad that was a very smart move by covering the NQ today. But you see it. Do I have any MESs or anything like that? I don't think so, right? I totally forgot. Nah, we don't have any. MNQ. Nah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I did not cover the ES. I covered my NQ, my short, because I didn't want to lose, and I've made back about $8,000, and now I'm down about $2,000 on the ES. Something very, very, very manageable now. So that's it. I have a free gamble for tomorrow. In my eyes, that's how I view it. I was already down $11K, and I didn't care. So that's the way I'm viewing it here. And then if that, you give me 1.3 tomorrow, every 1% tomorrow, I'm going to make a similar amount. But then I might I want the morning melt up, and then I might add shorts in the morning. We'll be on before, so we'll see. CSL names Paul McKenzie CEO from March 6th, replacing Peralt. All right, this is the level, man. You're above 39.87. You hold this shit, you're going to 4,000. Let's see. I still have 3 ESs, yes. Nothing has changed. Again, if you've been watching, even on Friday, I told you guys what. I didn't even care on Friday. And every time the bonds have dropped, I've been that's calmed me down even more. So it's good. Either way, though, I could still lose a lot of money tomorrow, but now I'm at least not going to be off of my back foot. And then I covered my insurance for a very minimal loss because I would have lost $5,000 on the insurance if I held it. So it would have kept me in the same spot. But now we've cleared the board pretty nice. There you go. Some Tessie pop too. But let's see. Again, be wise. Don't let anything get to you. I hope you guys are, I hope you're ready to go, man. That's all I said. And just make sure you control what you could control. Don't get too prideful on anything. Don't go too nuts. And let's finish it out, man. And then we still have a final boss afterwards. Tesla just got the rally email. Let's see the correlation now. Did these mother effers match up? Yep, almost. So now tomorrow the bonds and SPY should just go back in line and they'll just do whatever they want to do. So like if the market pops tomorrow, I think the bonds will pop and then vice versa. Wow. I am going to hold off on a bond play for now, but that one, bond 10-year play could be interesting. That's your ease. So if you, honestly though, right now, if you really think that the market is going to rip, that's your late play you should get. Not a recommendation. I might do it, but I just recovered from a very awful position. So now I'm chill, but that is if I really wanted to go greedy long, I would just buy the bonds. Or if you think CPI is going to be bad tomorrow, you short that shit. Because then they'll gap down probably around a 96. I'm talking IEF. You could probably apply it to TLT as well, too. Yeah, ZN. Because that's it. It's just they're matched up now. Almost. They're like right. Do you see it? They're about to converge after all of that bullshit that got me scared. Now look at the bonds in the market now. So now they can move in line more or less. But that would be the late bull play. But honestly, you don't even have to force it. Maybe wait till tomorrow morning before the report, and then you'll see. So SPY is not holding 387. You might have to wait for the morning on that one. Yeah, you just flushed 4 points, and you got 18 minutes left. Yeah, TBT or TMV looking for the inverses. Hedge the longs. I'm gonna hedge it, I'm gonna do it in the morning. I don't want them now. I want, again, let China have this session, and then we'll see. That's it. Everyone's gonna get jacked up off of this leading into the morning, and then depending on where we're at, we'll be good. It could flush easily back down. Now, I don't know about today if it goes down here, but for tomorrow, even then, it doesn't have to melt up pre-market, but usually it is up on the CPI day, so we'll see. Feel sketch. Everything's sketch. Everything is sketch. Tesla, right? I know Tesla's mollywopped. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. CPI is tomorrow at 5:30 a.m. I will be live, I believe, at 5:15 Pacific time. So 8:15 Eastern, we'll be live, and then 8:30 for the release. Woo! Are you excited or what, Chad? Someone's stuck here. That's it. I think the days, 10-minute rigged will move, but that's it. This move was big. This is enough. Everybody now is contemplating life on both sides. You got some people getting greedy to the upside. You got people, late bulls are scared. The early bulls are kind of getting nervous or adding to it. Everybody now, this is just piling on everything. This is exactly what we wanted, bro. That's it. Let's see who really believes, man. Do you believe in the truth? That's it. Let's see what you believe. Put it to the test, or you got to wait out. And that's it. And nothing wrong with waiting because, again, the final boss is on Powell, but this will be the other. This is a peak emotion, dude. Are you kidding? That's why I'm like, oh, yes. This is exactly what you wanted. They couldn't make it too easy, bro. That's it. Now everyone, it's a battle, bro. It's a battle. The battle is arriving. This is the most anticipated. We keep the armor on, baby. Amen. Amen. But again, keep balances. Assume you are going to lose. Have another way out. Be patient. Don't force it. And remember, if depending on the report tomorrow, we may get an easy one. But if it is difficult, I mean, get ready to fight, bro. You get ready to fight, bro. That's all. So that's it. We just got to put in the effort. Do your homework. I will have some homework for you on the watch list. I'll do it for you. But again, when it's all said and done, how you execute tomorrow will be the key. So how about them Nicolas Cage movies? I feel like, bro, it was like 30 minutes ago, an hour ago, we were talking Nicolas Cage, and now we're like, bro, it's going crazy out here. What happened to the Bulls in the bed, bro? We getting ready for the... Oh, man. Only semi-truth is data when the Fed does. But again, they're going to be, just remember, this game is meant to frustrate us all. And that's why even the data tomorrow, I'm going to, whatever my macro interpretation is, I'm going to stick with it. But then wherever the trend follows, we might need to play along with it. But hopefully it's an easy one. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it is an easy one. Gold ain't going to move until Powell cuts the rates. I don't think so. I would not. I'm not a gold fan. I'm a gold fan in general, but not right now. Powell versus gold, I'll take the Pokemon boss Powell. It's like water versus fire Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. You know, Blastoise, he's great, and Charizard is a formidable opponent. But well, I mean, water against fire, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it is. You know, if like let's say you know, Charizard was going against like a Bulbasaur. You know what I'm saying? Then maybe he would have a better chance, you know, fire against like, you know, a leaf Pokemon. But, you know, gold versus the Fed is literally water versus fire. And the Fed is going to win, man. That's it. Powell got that Blastoise, and it's not going to do what you think it will. Unfortunately, but I'm ready for when it does switch. Sears hometown files for Chapter 11. Until you said Leaf is grass Pokemon. I'm sorry, I was a pothead back in the day. So that's probably it. My bad. We don't know the difference. Should have just kept playing Pokemon. Tesla is at the mercy of inflation. That's it. I did the same thing yesterday. And get ready. You guys don't know what's about to happen. I don't know. I'm going to sleep at night. I got one of those white noise machines. That was a great purchase. Sound like an ocean every time I go to bed. And yesterday it was raining, and I was like, that's crazy. 10-minute rigged in 1 minute, Chattadonia. Get ready. Yeah, like I do. You know who inspired me? My nephew. Bro, this little guy, man, he had the dopest room ever, bro. He got like this little night light. Dude, it's a vibe. I was like, what? And then they all, like, he got the little white noise machine. I was like, I'm getting that, bro. I was like, this is a very comfortable environment you got here, sir. I was like, that's amazing. So I swagger jacked him. I got the same one. I grabbed one of the little white noise nightlight machines, bro. Oh yeah. I did. I played more beer pong with him on. Yeah, that sounds so weird if you don't know, but yeah, I did. We played some, I think yesterday or 2 days ago. We were balling up with it. And we started doing trick shots. I taught him the bounce play the other day. That was a lot of fun. He's going to be really good by the time he gets to college. Hopefully he decides to go, but if not, that's on him. Nah, bro, the little white noise machine, it hits. It hits, man. So 10-minute rigged is honestly chill as hell, bro. Oh, some bid support for the first time. Hold on. Very interesting. You're getting some bid support, but let's see if it eats it or not. 10-minute rigged is bunk right now. Again, volume's still pretty low, believe it or not. It's eating some of those levels. Nah, it's not holding. Apple Chicle. Yeah, SPY's coming down. That's good enough. 410 to the sell side. Yeah, Apple's even selling. Okay, you get a little bit of an order trap. Not holding, it's flushing. Flush it. That bid support keeps coming back, but at the market, sells keep coming up, but the volume is just stupid low right now. Let's see. We didn't get. Oh, yeah, we didn't. Yo, I forgot. Bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. We didn't get a White House warning. Oh, my gosh. I know. And remember, the last time inflation dropped 0.5 when the White House didn't say anything. Again, I think they've kind of gone away from that. Even, like, was it last month? No, last month they didn't say anything either. Landing, coming to a theater near you. Coming to a theater near you, my friend. Bro, talk about a 10-minute rig that sucks, huh? How do y'all feel about this? How do you feel about this? Isn't this weird? We did all of that move to do not. Look at the 10-minute rig, and there's all these orders, but the volume is just dirt low, bro. It's not even like this volume still sucks. 56 million, man. That's meaningless, Habibi. This is like the book of Ecclesiastes volume. It's a nothing new under the sun. Life meaningless, huh? Look at this Ecclesiastes volume. My man, this is crazy. Oh, there you go. Now they bring it. Now they bring it now. You see, there you go. They needed the word. The word, there you go. There you go, Habib. I said, what happened? They give it 3-minute rigged, 4-minute. If it come back down, though, this will be very, very disappointing. You know, it's a big pop, though. Final 5. Yeah, if you are on options, though, this will be your final opportunity to get your place if you are going to be hedging. If you have shares and futures, if you want to push it till pre-market, you will have that opportunity. Even now, though, I mean, you're up, I think, even from the lows of yesterday, too. Like, this is like 2% off the bottom. So, I mean, you're pretty solid right now. Like, if you want to even, I'm going to get my hedges, I think, tomorrow, but we're going to find out. Puts. That's on, again, that's if you're going to play whatever you're holding or if you're holding anything coming into this. Otherwise, if you've waited all day and don't have any play for tomorrow, I mean, why wouldn't you just wait till the report now? That's the thing. If you're already in it, it makes a lot of sense. I feel like, you know, you've watched me hold these plays. We've been talking about it, but like, do you see what I'm saying? Where it's like, if you have not been in anything, nothing to balance, there's no conviction as well. Like, why not just wait at this moment? But if you're already like, if you have other things, you got to really decide: do you want to hold? Do you want to hedge? How do you feel about it? And that's it. But then make sure, depending on the vehicle that you're in, will you be able to? Again, we're gonna be here early. I will probably even make trades before anything happens. So. We will see, my friend. All right, that's a big pop. Closing above 39.87 will be good. You got about 5 minutes left now. I exited the BA shares, unfortunately. I think they're back up, but I made $1,000 realized today. We got 200 on the options and then 850 on the shares. So still was able to realize some money today, believe it or not. And then we made about $8,000 back on our other play. And now I like how I'm positioned. I still got a little bit of shorts. We got a lot of upside that could come back. We got a nice balance, but nothing's too big. But I am heavily weighted to the upside. So we in there. The options are at 15 now. I made them free though. I sold. I realized I took $200 back in the morning, but no, the Boeings are at 30 cents right now. So they're actually still holding, believe it or not. But Apple, that one killed me a little bit. Couple more minutes, and then now we're above 39.87. It's squeeze mode now. That's where it's doing the same thing. If it rejects here, though, then there you go. But anything up here, we might be looking at the 4,000s coming into tomorrow. It's definitely trapping everybody now. That's it. Because if you were a late bull and you didn't average on any of that, you're still down. And then, even if you had good averages, you're still not down. You're still not up. But and then now it's gonna test everybody. So nothing to worry about. But we know what it is. It's tomorrow. That's all. And then this at least gives cushion. So depending on how your confusion is, you'll be good. You will be good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then we are going to be taking off promptly around 8:15 a.m. Eastern out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 52 degrees, slightly cloudy, on and off rain, but should be a good day unless the CPI shits on our parade. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Bring it home. This is it. Speak now or forever hold your peace, for real. The big day is tomorrow morning. Make sure you get some good rest, but you gotta finalize your plays right now, Chatadonia. 1 minute! Go, 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 go! Wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. If you're trading options, you got to finalize it right here. If you're not trading options, you might have a little time, but you better know what you're on to and understand there is nothing wrong with going in clean coming into this. You don't have to force it. Tomorrow's the big day. You have 30 seconds left to make up your mind, Chatadonia. Go. Bring it home. Bring it home right now. Where are we closing into? Wow, 39, 10 points below 4,000. Wow, on the SPX. Oh, they want it. It's the battle. Chatadonia, we did it. We made it. Did it. Oh, man. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh my goodness. We did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day, and I need my GGs. Let's go, you made it. Are you kidding me? 7 hours in the books. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, and you gonna learn something tomorrow. You gonna learn something on Powell Day, baby. We are wrapping up 2022 and got another one. I need a GG. If you made it to the bell, God bless you. Let's go. No need to be shy. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Why are you being so shy? You made it to the end of the day. Have you not seen this market? Stop playing with me, baby. We did it. Good work. Good game. Let's go. Play your heart out. That's it. Let's go. Beast mode. Wake up. Put in some effort. We got another year ahead, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, baby. Let's go. GG. Shout out all the donos, all the members, all the people who held it down, all the positive people, all the people in the game, all the people contributing, all the people watching the watch list. Good game, baby. Let's go. Game time. Wow. Let's go. Good game. No, that's how you play, bro. Let's go. We not done yet. My freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me to do. Let's go, Chattadonia. Oh, this one? Oh, this is the next one? You guys remember this one? Oh. Yeah. I just want to hear it.
Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. So if I'm gone soon, it's my goodbye.
Okay. I needed that one a little bit. I had that. I don't know. I don't know why that came on next. Usually it's something a lot more hype. Oh, man, I'm early tomorrow, baby. Honestly, and that's it, Chad. I love you guys. Thank you again for another awesome day. I mean, I hope you check out the links. You can watch the watch list if you would like. But, you know, let's focus, and we're wrapping it up an awesome year, man. And I love you, and I thank all of you for every day. And I'm just for real. Some of y'all I've been able to spend this moment with, so I love it, and it's just great. I love to see y'all standing right here still, ready to go, taking all the punches as they come, even throwing a couple more of yours. You know what I'm saying? But it's very simple. I love you and I appreciate you, and you're going to see it. Let's go. Let's play. That's why we are going to be here early tomorrow. We are going to be here ready for Powell, man. I'm going to come in with some homework for you. We're going to cover it all on the watch list, and that is my way of telling you how thankful I am, man. For real, let's go above and beyond. Let's put in some work, and honestly, man, if you've contributed in any way, at least been positive, have at least not been a demon, and try to make sure your messages try to provoke people, you know what I'm saying? And overall made the most of it. And you can see we have a lot of information, and there's a lot of knowledge in the chat, man. And if you make the most of it, you can take it a pretty far way, baby. So God bless you all, and thank you, all the members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter who you are, man. For real, what matters is the effort that you show in. And for real, we've got to do this all year in one of the most crazy historic years in Chattadonia. That's it, man. We're bringing this into the end. This is a big day tomorrow. And then the day after is even bigger. And then it's Christmas. And then it's 2023. And you got to make it through here. Hopefully you still got that long term and everything else. So Chattadonia, God bless you. Thank you. I love you. We would not be here without the real ones, man, and the people who really hold it down. So for real, if you've shown respect over the last couple of years and always been willing to contribute, I hope you know how much we appreciate you, and let's get it tomorrow, baby. Okay, I can't guarantee anything. I don't know what is going to be good or bad. Even if the trades start off bad, it don't, you know, maybe we can flip it around, but we going to have to fight, but at least we going to be here, baby. So let's go. Let's go, Chattadonia. But I love y'all. You know that? I'm ready. I felt the same way on Friday. You know that, right? Cool, calm, and collect. I hope you got the same thing, okay? So I really hope you're calm coming into tomorrow. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling blessed, and just relax. For real, if you've been prepared, you've been prepared. We just got to respond tomorrow. Don't worry. We've talked a lot about a lot of different things, but don't let the emotions get the best of you, and just that's it. You know you're prepared, baby. So let's, Chad, you're made for this, man. I've been telling y'all, baby. Hey, man, cool, calm, collected. I'm ready to, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I'm ready. I got it on me. That's why. Let's go. I'm ready. They wonder why they say, why you so calm and collect? Because we good, bro. That's it. And we gonna fight, baby. So game time tomorrow, Chad. Wow, today was already crazy. Oracle. Oh, we got a little bit of earnings. So it's still Oh, I'm sorry. I got way too into it. My bad about that. I'm hyped, man. Let's go. Oh, man. So, Chaladonia, you ready, man? Okay. I'm good. It was the Oracle. I don't know. That's the Oracle of Omaha. You know what I'm saying? But, Chad, check out the watch list. I'm going to do the homework for you tomorrow or tonight. You'll get it. We're going to go over everything. Should be very simple. Oracle beat by $200 million on revenue. So that's why they're up 3%. But watch list, we already covered it. Again, even a lot about what we talked about today is there. So just in case any of you miss it, but, you know, if you're ready to go in the morning, then you're going to get it, baby. It's going to be good. Remember, the report comes out tomorrow, 1 hour before the bell. So we will be here. I hope you put in the time, baby, and, you know, we're going to see you. We're going to see you, baby. But first link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Maybe you don't want to pay attention. That's why we have the Stream Alerts, but it costs money. Everything else is free if you got the time, baby. So shout out to everybody, and shout out to people supporting on the Stream Alerts, baby. You know, they hook it up, man, and they've been there, and I want to make sure they get it too, baby. But it's game time. Amen. Second link, nightly watch list. Check out the links. Third link for the membership. Check out the new channels. Follow me on Instagram. Don't fall for the fake Josh. I'll never ask you for anything. I said all I want is the plays in the chat, baby. That's it. And a little bit of respect and love for your fellow man, baby. Because you don't want to become a Pharisee. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me. Stop playing with me. So follow me on that. Check out any of the option tutorials. Setting up that long term. Me and my mom, bro, we've been praying for y'all. We did that. Oh, yeah, get that breathable merch, man. Look, you got cold merch in here. He told you, where's cold merch? Look at that, bro. Breathable. If you could go through the fire and make sure you have breathable clothing along the way, sir, it's amazing. It don't mean it's fireproof, though. So just keep that in mind. That's a disclaimer. But I love you, Chatadonia. Okay, fill out the prayer request wall. Me and my mom, we're gonna pray for y'all. This is what we do. So I just hope you know we love you, man. And please pray for me. And everybody pray. You know, I told my mom, bro. I got mom has a CPI PAL prayer for y'all. You know that. I told her. I had to explain. I said they raise it. She said, they raise rates again? That's what Mama Answer said. But she said, okay, so pray. She doesn't understand it, but she's praying. You know what I'm saying? She don't understand what we do here on these CPI and PAL days. So, Chad, pray for everybody in here. I hope you know I'm going to pray for all of you tonight for wisdom and guidance. And really, I hope you guys keep the peace and are ready to go. And, you know, let thy will be done. Whatever's going to happen, Amor fati, baby. So don't fight it too much. And let's play, baby. Let's go. Let's play. We praying for all of y'all. Please pray for me, man. That's all I ask for. It goes a long way. So let's do it, man. Okay? I love you too, man. Pray for Drew, too. Pray for Drew and his son as well, man. You know, and all the other Chads. A lot of Chads out there, bro. So that's why we got a nice little family here, man, and I'm so grateful for all of you. So for real, bro, it's good to be surrounded by the homies, and let's go. Let's get it tomorrow. That's it. So let's go and watch out for the demons. Remember, Chad, if you see any message in the chat trying to provoke a response out of me or other people, just ignore it. That's all you got to realize from now on. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the demons get the best of you while the moment is right here. That's it, because if you feed the wrong energy before the event, bro, don't let you see what I'm saying? Don't bring your demons out. I need you to be focusing, baby. That's it. It's game time. Feed the good one. Feed the good one. Feed the discipline. Feed the game time. You know what I'm saying? Amen. So, Chad, I love y'all, okay? I love y'all. It's game time. Thank you guys again for a wonderful day, but that's it, man. I'm going to see you on the watch list. I'll see you tomorrow morning, early, bright and early. Follow me on Instagram. Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And that's it, man. It's game time. You ready? Yeah, I'm ready. I hope you're ready. God willing, baby. God willing. So, that being said, you guys need some uncle, okay? Uncle is good for you. Amen. Amen.
I'm just tryna teach some, so let me teach. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining into celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sound a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just tryna teach some, so let me speak. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny. Even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Let me taste. I just tryna eat so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode. That's tomorrow, baby. You better wake up early, man. Aight. That's on me. Please. Oh, this was a good one. Oh, it's cut out already. Amen. You ready? You got to wake up like that tomorrow, but you got to go to sleep first, though. That's it, man. I was mad hyped. Non-farm payrolls, I didn't get a lot of sleep, you know what I'm saying? So you got to... Oh, excuse me, sir. Excuse me. I will be live about 15... I mean, it depends on the poop schedule. I ain't going to lie to you. I always tell you that the real ones should know at this moment. Because that's it, man. I already wake up at 5 every day no matter what. So, like, I got to be up a little earlier. And then if the poop ain't ready to go, and then, like, let's see. God willing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've traded good on days I haven't pooped. But, you know, it's just like, it depends, man. It really is like, it's a real dilemma out here, man. So that's why you got to do push-ups and take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, bro, life comes at you. And, like, you got to play, like, life and stocks go. Like, that's it, man. I'm just saying, I hope you feel me, bro. I hope you feel me, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. We got to do what we got to do. But I woke up in beast mode. You're ready, Chad. Let's go. What's up, man? Yeah, see, they said, where'd the PHILO go? The PHILO been here, man. That's just crazy. Isn't that crazy? It could be at the same, it could be here, but it could still not be here. Oh, man, it's a weird concept, man. That's it, man. That's it. It's crazy. It's crazy out here, Chattadonia. It's crazy out here, Chattadonia. But yeah, I got a little one for you. I got a little PHILO for you. It's funny because I told you about this. It's a very interesting one. And like I heard some things over the weekend and I just like it a lot, man. And I'm really I hope I can share this with you and that you make the most of it, okay? It's very simple. You remember the bargain, the great bargain, the bargain with the universe? If you don't know, it's Greek mythology, Achilles. So you know Achilles, the god, I think god of war, right? Or like something like that. But Achilles was presented with two options. He could have either stayed at home and been a family man and had, lived the perfect family he wanted and lived there, or he could have battled and fought war and led an army, and he would have became, in the universe promised that if he did become the warrior, he would be known forever, all throughout mankind and humankind forever, for all of eternity. So whether you believe it or not, the ironic part is that it came true. Everybody in here knows Achilles. A body part is named after Achilles. So do you get it? The whole point is that whether you believe it's true or not, whether it was Greek mythology or not, whatever it may have been, the bargain was real, or at least the result of the bargain came true. So I've told you this one before, but it was funny because I was listening to some other stuff, and it makes a lot of sense. And Chad, I just want to give you a reminder of what you are doing. And whatever you want in life, you, my friend, will need to bargain with the future. Oh, I don't know. Do they feel me, Chad? Do you realize anything you want is a result of a bargain with the future? Do you realize every piece of discipline that you display is a bargain with the future? That's it. Whatever you choose to do or not do, you are either choosing to receive it now, whether it's pleasure, gratification, whatever it may be, or you're saying, I will withhold it for a later date or for down the road or even indefinitely. So why am I telling you this? Because we have a very good history. And if you go and look through success and people who've done things and everything else, this is a common trait. And if you want to do a lot, and you go look around at people who have accomplished a lot, you will notice this common trait arises, where everybody has made a bargain with the future. And everybody has chosen, I want this, so I will withhold this for now. That's it. Why don't you do certain things? I want to do certain things, but how come I won't? Because if I do it now, I will either gain or lose something in the future. Oh my gosh, Chad. That's who said it. It was JP. I didn't want to get canceled. But I love it, Chadadonia. And I think coming into this new year, it's very, very important we all are reminded of this. And again, I remember bringing up Achilles not too long ago. But everything we do from here on out, I hope you respect the discipline. I hope you aim to maximize the potential you have. But Chad, reaching your highest potential is going to require a bargain with your future. Do you want it now or can you get it later? Are you willing to forego something now for the future? As we get into 2023, are you going to remember this? Have you already got to learn from this, good and bad, in the past? Oh. Oh, Chadadonia, get ready. 2023, and even the next decade, bro. Who's making this bargain right now? That's all I'm saying. And I hope you think about it as we move forward. Because it's going to be great. It's going to be great. But you are all in control. It's either now or the future, my friends. But just keep this in mind. And as you make your daily actions, whatever it is you go about, I just hope you ask yourself, am I doing this for right now or am I doing this for the future? There's no right or wrong answer. But just I hope you know how the deal works. You know what I'm saying? You could have now, but you won't have the future. If you don't have now, bro, you have the future. Oh, they don't feel me. I know. You better. Come on, Chad. Oh. I love it. That's why I keep saying I'm excited. Oh, I'm excited. Because if I don't see it now, that means I see it in the future. And then if it's right here, if I see it now, that means it might not be here in the future. Oh, man. So let's go, Chad. You're ready for it. You already know. But I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. But that's also the day, too. So I love you. I hope you're ready for it. Man, are you ready? Are you ready? I won't get you too hyped, bro. I won't get you too hyped. You know what I'm saying? I won't get you. I'll get you uncle. We'll give you some uncle, man. You know? Let's go, baby. It's game time. Actually, no. I want push-ups, bro. Push-ups.
Treat this like my first.
Treat this like my last. Anything could work.
It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'ma need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last.
Hit it. Nah. Someone brought this up today. I was like, we haven't listened to this in a while.
All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. You ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups. They just laid around. Started at 1 unit. Now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid. You should ask them now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it down. You sprinting, this a marathon, a Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I stock computer screens, I made 1 million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular. I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt. I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great. So what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. Beast. Turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter. Pay you what they say. I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine. Get 10 for what they try to take.
I haven't heard that one in a minute, bro. Oh, they just laid around. Started out 1 unit. Now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. Oh. It's all fine, my God divine. Get 10 for what they try to take. Ooh. You ready, Chad? Let's go, baby. So let's go, man. Tomorrow, then final boss on Wednesday. And then it's about to be a new year. And happy holidays, huh? Some Christmas, too. Some Chrism and Chrysler. I love it. I love it. But Chadadonia, that is the day. I love you all. I hope you are blessed. I hope you enjoy life. And I'll see you bright and early in the morning. And I'll see you on the watch list tonight, baby. It's game time. So you enjoy the rest of the day. Make the most of it. Make sure it's in drive tomorrow morning at the very least, you know? Finish out the rest of your day strong, too, and let's go, man. And keep the peace, okay? Keep the peace, bro. Just keep the peace. You're going to be good. Merry Christmas, Merry Chrysler, bro. Amen. Amen, amen. And don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going, baby. Okay? And the faith, the hope, the love, the discipline, the determination ain't going out of style, man. You know why? Why we here, baby? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Beast mode. Turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself. Don't matter, pay what they say. I know I'm great. That's what you need to go. You better say that in the mirror, dog. That's for you. That's not even Uncle saying it. I hope you pick up over his game time. Sound like a pit bull, like an English bulldog. Okay, I'm gonna go. Oh, yeah, wait, you got a pony? Okay, final boss on Wednesday. See you in the morning.